live. So you learn a lot in this bootcamp. Everything you'll learn. What HTML, CSS, JavaScript. Will not say that you will not learn something less or more, which is generally there in a workshop. But you'll learn everything. So everything will be in detail. HTML will be in detail. CSS will be in detail. JavaScript will be in detail, and we will also have a 2 to 2.5 hours communication skills class from one of our top one sec from one of our top English trainer. Okay, so that will be there, and let me also see that it is live and all. Okay, one sec. Okay, so it is live. It is live on YouTube. So hello all. So hello. So what will be the everything I will tell. So also, please join. I think I'm live everywhere. So please join. So I will first tell about everything about the certification process, what the steps needed to be taken because we're going to start HTML at around 9:30. Okay, 9:30 because I have a lot to talk because I was seeing the chat in a lot of groups in which people were telling that they know PHP, they know Python, and all those things. So all those things are not required. You should know a path also. And one more thing which I was telling that we are also our premium course free. Whoever attend this completely will give our premium course also. So the premium course will be given, and the premium course is very much organized. It is not like YouTube, so you have to go in the order. So whoever does it completely will get a premium course for free, which is generally we generally sell it for 2,000 rupees. Okay, so good morning all. So please join, and let me. I will soon say what needed to be done and all those things. So after that, we are going to start. Okay, after that, we are going to start. And because there are a lot of things which a lot of people need the clarity upon and all those things. And this is not the first time we're doing this 12-hour bootcamp. This is, I think, the third time we are doing it. Okay, and people love it because we give complete knowledge. It is not like this. You can watch it after also because the knowledge is too much. Like HTML, CSS, JavaScript, everything is there. Okay. After that, there is one more thing which is required for you to get a job, and that is the thing which I'm going to tell now. Okay, so that is there, and so we started. Okay, so that is there, and please join soon. So let me also. Okay, so I think some people are watching on LinkedIn also. So who are watching on LinkedIn, I'll suggest them to watch it on YouTube because what is happening on LinkedIn after 1 or 2 hours, this will be disabled and it will come on YouTube only. YouTube will allow to host us live for 12 hours. Okay, so that is there. Okay, so let me share and start with the session. What needed to be done, what you need to do, and all those things. So let me share my screen. So those who don't know about me, this is about me. This is my LinkedIn profile, and we all know what LinkedIn is. Actually, this is live on LinkedIn also. So you're seeing this thing because this is going live on LinkedIn also, YouTube also another platform, but YouTube is the main platform. And those who are watching on LinkedIn, please, I suggest them to please come and watch it on YouTube. Maybe I'll give. Okay, so this is my LinkedIn file. So this is my LinkedIn profile. A lot of you have not interacted with me. So yeah, good morning. So who am I? So my name is Ravindu Vishwas. I am a corporate trainer, but I was not always a corporate trainer. 1 year back, if you had asked me, I was an associate architect in a Bangalore-based company. It is a top of the associate architects are the people who are at the top of technical ladder, one step below the CTO. Okay, so CTO and all. I'm not talking about manager. I'm talking about CTO. Okay, so associate architects are those people. So I was in a company like a product-based company in Bangalore. I worked throughout my 16 years in my career. I worked in big companies also like Oracle, JP Morgan, and all I have worked. And I have a lot of LinkedIn followers. So we'll come to that. And right now, I'm a full-time corporate trainer and a normal corporate trainer means I train in companies. I train in big companies. I train in companies like some of the top 10 service-based companies and all those things I train. And I have a team now also, and that team is also going to teach you because those I have a very good team. Like they're like CSS expert, JavaScript expert, English expert, everything is there. So we have a team, and they are going to teach after I complete it. So and beside this what, so let me take you all through your through my LinkedIn profile because you should know who am I teaching and all those things and all. So because I have 16 years of IT experience right now, so I consider it as IT experience because all big companies call me to take corporate trainings. So because I have learned a lot. So this is about me. So 16 years, mostly as a developer. Mostly as a developer, like this all the started with the government company, then moved ahead in the ladder, and this was the last. And beside this, I'm a full-time YouTuber. We have a very big YouTube channel. Okay, that is there. I'm an author also. I'm a technical author. I published around 7 books. You can check them out on your Amazon also. Okay, so this is my current title. It is more than 1 year and 4 months, and I'm located in Bhopal. But for the past 16 years, I have worked in Mumbai, Bangalore, and all those things. But during September 2021, I started this company TWD, and we are there, and we are growing company, and so this is there. And one more thing, that we are a fully registered company. We pay our GST on time and all those things. So this is the company profile also. Okay, so that is there. And about the next thing, before going to the next thing, everybody loves certificates. Okay, so everybody loves certificates. So how you are going to get a certificate? I've told that on the channel also, on the WhatsApp chats also, you'll get the certificate. So how, and what is the complete schedule for today? Because 12 hours is a long time. Some people were asking that 12 hours is a long time. So what will be the schedule? So we will have appropriate breaks, like 10 minutes maybe. During the lunch, we'll have a 20-minute break. Like always after a major topic is finished, like after the HTML is finished, we will have a 10-minute break. After the CSS is a heavy topic, is a big topic. So after half of CSS is finished, then after and again 10 minutes. Then after CSS is finished, we expect CSS to finish by 1:30 around. And at that time, we'll have a lunch break. Then after the JavaScript will start, and the evening, the communication skills will start, like around the 6 the communication skills will start. So that is the whole plan for today, and we'll have the appropriate breaks, 10-minute breaks. And the other thing is that how you will fill the attendance form. So you all will, one more thing I'll tell, you all will get this, our web dev transition system. This is our premium course, which generally sells for 2000 rupees, but you'll get it for free if you complete today's 12-hour class. Okay, so this is like on YouTube, you'll find everything. Even on our channel, you'll find everything. But structured learning is not there. This is the structured learning, like how you have to do, what you have to do, HTML, CSS, and all those things. Structured learning, and why HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and there is something known as React. I will come back to that. Okay, so that is there, and how you will get this awesome thing. This is not on YouTube. This is on our own platform. So this is like, you have to go, it is like a Udemy course. Okay, it is like a Udemy course, but it comes with a lot of other things, like we do personal mentoring. We have live Zoom calls once in a week for all the students, in which we solve the career doubt mainly. So you'll not have much technical doubt, but career doubt is the main thing which you'll have, because a lot of people are not from IT background also. Okay, so how you'll get this awesome course? You'll get this awesome course if you're going to fill the attendance form. So you don't have to fill just one attendance form. You fill 1, 2, 3, 4 attendance form, and these attendance forms are a Google form. So I know most of you know how to fill a Google attendance form. So you have to fill this Google attendance form, and we'll get the response. We'll get the response, and so this first attendance form. So I will give the timings also, but they are not exact timing. The first attendance form will be given around 9:30 a.m. Second attendance form will be given around maybe around 1:30. Third attendance form will be second attendance form will be given before lunch. Third attendance form will be given around 5 or 5:30, and before communication skills starts. And the last attendance form will be given at the end, like around 8:45. So this 4 attendance form you have to fill all 4 attendance form to get the certificate, to get the free course. So you have to fill all attendance form. In attendance form, what you have to fill? You have to fill your name, you have to fill your email address, because we are not sending you by post this certificate. Okay, we'll send you on an email only. Okay, so you have to fill your email address, correct email address. A lot of time I see that a lot of people spell it wrong, like Gmail, they will say, and then they will come back to us. It is okay if you come back to us for that reason, but please try to fill it correctly, so that, because then you'll not get in the first go. Okay, so if you fill it wrong, spell mistake is there, you'll not get in the first go, because we send it in bulk. So that is there, because we expect more than 200 to 300 people to get certified today. And then you have to give your name. This name should be the exact name which you want on your certificate. Okay, so whatever is there, but it should be correct, whatever you want on your certificate. Okay, then the thing is that we want something from you, so you need to subscribe to our YouTube channel, and you also need to follow us on Instagram. So these are the two things which you need to fill: YouTube username by which you subscribe to the channel, Instagram ID by which you subscribe to the Instagram. Then you have to give your role, because we need to know who you are. And the last thing which you have to do is the LinkedIn profile. LinkedIn profile is very important. Okay, if you don't have a LinkedIn profile, please feel you do. I don't have a LinkedIn profile, but I'll come back to that. Why LinkedIn profile is important in today's scenario? Why it is important? LinkedIn profile. Okay, so that I will come back to that. Okay, so that is there. Now the other thing is there. So that is all about the forms and all. Okay, so that is there. And now a lot of you people, like I want to tell, like, before we start the journey with HTML, CSS and JavaScript, why we should learn HTML, CSS, JavaScript and all those things, when there are so nice things like data science, there are so nice things like Python, there are so nice things like Java. Someone was asking about PHP and all those things. You go to any small city, all the work is done in PHP. Government does all the work in PHP. Government sites are made in PHP. In MP, the electricity board site is made in MP. In PHP, everything is made in PHP. Then why I am talking about all this thing? Like, why I should learn HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and why even I should learn HTML, CSS, JavaScript? Why cannot I learn just WordPress and all and become a developer? That will not even require me a coding language, coding knowledge and all. Why to do so much? Why to do so much? Okay, so and the thing is that the most number of jobs today are in these three things only: HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. But just HTML, CSS, and JavaScript will not give you a job. You need to know a framework which is like React.js, and there are other frameworks which you might have heard somewhere down the line, like Angular, Vue and all. But React.js is the main framework. This, if you have in your resume, you'll get a job. So these four things, you just have to learn these four things, nothing else, nothing more or less than this. Okay, just these four things. And React.js require the knowledge of these three things, because it's a JavaScript library, so it requires the knowledge of these three things. So, but why I'm telling these things, when you go to internet and all, you'll find that nobody talks about this thing. Very few people talks about this thing. But the fact is that 96% of the jobs are today in these things only. I'm there in the industry part of past 16 years, have been there in a very big roles also. And right now also I teach in almost every big company. Okay, so as a corporate trainer, so I know, because even the all the big companies like the mass recruiters, you know who are the mass recruiters, the top 5 mass recruiters, they also require React.js developer only. Sometimes they require Angular developer only, but that all the things require HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. And your colleges don't teach this thing. Your colleges are still teaching you C and all those things, data structure and all those things. Data structure and all those things are very good to learn, very good to learn. But they will not fetch you a job. They could have fetched you a job, I think 6 months back. Data structure and the algorithm, very popular thing. All the in a YouTube you go, you'll always find data structure and algorithm, data structure and algorithm. Everywhere you'll find data structure and algorithm. What is data structure and algorithm? It is a very tough thing. First thing, it is very tough. You have to do a lot of lead code and all. And the thing is that if 6 months back you would have asked me, should I learn data structure and algorithm? I will tell you, yeah, you should learn data structure and algorithm to get job in the FANG company. At that time also, I would have told that a FANG company means Facebook, Amazon, Apple, Netflix, Google. You should, because in those companies you cannot get a job without those data structure and algorithm. But today, if you'll ask, everybody knows what is going on right now. There are zero jobs in FANG companies. In fact, they are firing big time. So the thing is that zero jobs in FANG company doesn't mean there is zero job in IT company. We're not going to go back to the days when everything we were filling by form. Everything had become technology. Everything had become technology. So there are a lot of jobs, but not in the FANG company, because they're overhired. So that is a different thing. But the good news is that FANG companies were only 4% of the all the companies in the whole planet. 96% of the jobs are still there, and they don't require data structure and algorithm. They require only this four things: HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and React. Means most of the jobs are in this thing. I'm not telling that other jobs are not there. I am not telling that Java jobs are not there. Java jobs are not, actually not there that much. But the most number of jobs are there: HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and React. In fact, in our channel, we only teach the things in which jobs are there. In which jobs are there. Okay. So only teach the things. Okay. How to join the WhatsApp group. Okay. So let me send the WhatsApp group link also. So because most of the people are coming from the WhatsApp group, so let me send the link also, this latest WhatsApp group. So that is there. And so we want you to get a job. We don't want you to learn something and you not get a job. So HTML is JavaScript and React. Why HTML is JavaScript React have most number of jobs in the planet? Because all the tabs, see, I have a lot of tabs open right now. All the tabs which are open right now, they are web apps. They're not websites. This is not a website. This is not a simple website. I have to, all of my data, I don't have to create it again and again. This is stored in the database. This is stored in the database. This is a complicated thing. 10 years back, all these things used to be created with a desktop app, but now they are not. Now they are, everything is a web app. Okay, so this is a web app. This is a complicated thing in which it is doing this thing. This is stored in the database. This has a front end API. All those things are there. This this is a complicated web app. Videos are being played in that. This is awesome thing. Videos are being played in this, so it's a web app. It's a web app. This is a web app. This is a Google form, a complicated piece of web app created by the awesome engineers at Google. So it is so beautiful. Like, I will send you this thing, you will fill it, I will get all the data in a Excel sheet. So can you imagine this thing 10 years back? No. And this is not like this. And the thing is that the front end of this thing, see, in a company, if there are 100 people, 70 people will be working in the front end, 30 people will work in the back end, and in those 30 people there are back end developers and there are DevOps only also. So DevOps also is a very good field. Okay, so but it's a very complicated field. It is not like what we teach, but it's also a very good field, but I will not go in detail into that. So those 70 jobs, because it is very complicated to make the front end of it, but the front end is generally made in these things only: HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and React. No PHP is used. PHP is used in government sites. That's also for the backend. Okay, no PHP is used here. Google and all, they don't use PHP. Okay, so they use AngularJS. But I will tell the truth: they use AngularJS. They don't use React.js because AngularJS is created by Google and React.js is created by Facebook. But everything except Google uses React.js. React.js is so much popular. So all the Google products like YouTube, you are watching it on YouTube. What the front end is made of? Front end is made of something known as Angular, which is HTML, CSS, and JavaScript at the end of the day. Okay, so everything is there. LinkedIn, the front end is made in React.js. So these companies have like so many people for this reason only, because they are creating everything in React.js. So React.js is the thing which you have to learn. The moment, even I'm in Bhopal, and here also I talk with a lot of startups. Okay, you go to my profile, you can see I visit the startups. I'm in connected with a lot of startups there, and you can visit my profile. Okay, and you can see that thing. Okay, so here also everybody have the same problem. Everybody needs React.js developers only. Indore, which is very close to my city. Okay, so there are a lot, and all of India, like the IT hub, Bangalore, Hyderabad, Chennai, everywhere React.js developers are required. Everywhere. My screen is not blur. Okay, so please increase the we are like we're telecasting at 720p. Please use the your thing. Okay, so I will tell this last time. So what you have to do, you have to go here, YouTube. So if you're watching it on mobile, so then I cannot guide it. So you go here. Okay, so this is something which I think all of you should know, but most of you don't know. So there is a button like this. This is known as a settings. Okay, there is a settings button. You go here, click here. Okay, it is okay. It will video will play after that. So I don't know why it is showing that. Okay, so okay, it is showing that. One sec. Okay, okay. So what you have to do? You have to go here, and in this quality, you go. See, auto it is taking. So what happens? It by default it takes this 144p. It's such a bad quality, 144p. How can we do it on 144p? But you don't have to do that. You have to do it on 720p. This is the difference. 144p, by default YouTube will take 144p and it is blurred. It is blurred, but people don't know it that by default YouTube will do at 144p. You have to do and come here and do at 720p. I'm not going to tell this again. You have to click it on 720p. Okay, Okay, I know, hope you know, but I think I don't know why people don't know this basic stuff like on YouTube. Like you, even if you're not from a technical background, you are like you are born on YouTube. Yeah, you people are. So you should know those things that you have to increase your settings. Okay. So please don't ask like these questions. Okay. So please, sorry for that, but please do these things. Okay. So that is that YouTube try to save your money. Actually, YouTube is like 720p will waste you a lot of money. So YouTube try to save your money. YouTube is also good, so they try to save your money. Okay, so that is there. So all these things are made with that. Okay, so the next thing is that, okay, so after this we are going to start with good morning everyone. After this we are going to start with your HTML. Okay, so enough of talk because you should know. But the thing is that how to be a web developer. Okay, web app developer. This is not known as web development, this is known as web app development. How to become a web app developer. Okay, so you to become a web app developer, you have to know something. These three secrets you should know to become a web app developer. Okay, so first thing is that networking. Nowadays networking, like physical networking is also there. So if you are in a city like Bangalore and all, you should visit. So that thing I have not included, I think. So but you can do online networking also. If you don't have access to that, online networking means do networking on LinkedIn, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. Follow the people who are there, who are like the very big influencers and all. So follow them. Okay, LinkedIn, follow the people who are there, who talks the right thing. Okay, LinkedIn, follow people like them. Twitter, follow them. Instagram, follow them. Okay, Instagram, follow them. Join the Facebook groups which are there for developers, not nothing else. Okay, then the daily actions is required. Okay, I will come to this. Okay, daily actions I will come. First let me complete the daily action. Daily action, you have to code 2 hours. If you're from an IT background, non-IT background, doesn't matter, you have to code 2 hours. IT background, there are so many jobs right now that even non-IT background can easily get. So one of my intern is a mechanical graduate. Okay, so IT, B mechanical. So he has a 10-year gap also, and he got a job in the IT. So he's now working with me. He had done learn like awesome. Like challenges are there. I'm not here to do a lot of like thoughts and all those things. Okay, so 100 days of code challenges. You do challenges like 100 days of code, and you do challenges like 100 days of 100 project. Okay, no, you don't have to worry about GTP. Now chat GTP is like a Wikipedia kind of thing, it do that thing. So at the end of the day, developer have to patch everything. Okay, so even if you get something, I've used something like this in VS Code a lot of time. Like there was, right now I don't use, like a paid thing used to come, and with that I used to do GTP. Is we are still 50 years away from those kind of AI which are required. Like Terminator kind of AI, it is still 50 years away. So chat GTP is nothing. Okay, so it just weave up some code and all. Okay, so enough of this. So this challenges you have to take and all. And the other thing is that, like why I'm talking about this LinkedIn, Twitter, and all, and Facebook group and all. So because, see, if you come here, okay, so if I'll accept this, I'll accept this. See my connections, how many connections I have. I have 25757 connections. It's a lot. I am a LinkedIn influencer. You don't require to have that much connection. You don't require to have that much connections. You require to have some connection. And because of this connection, I've got a lot of things in my life. Okay. So you don't have to have that many connection as me. So it is not possible. I got it in 4 years. Like, okay. So, but you should do something on, you should not sit like that. Okay, you should do something like this is my intern, his name is Bhargav. So what it does, okay, so he updated his profile. First thing, very good, he updated his profile. And between, he's from Hyderabad, but he's not staying in Bhopal. So because he did a physical batch from us. Okay, so so in intern and all those things they have put, not always, and sees followers and all. So this he have increased because in LinkedIn you can add 50 connections every day. So add those 50 connections from your neighborhood. Like if you are staying in Bangalore, add from Bangalore. If you are staying in Hyderabad, staying from Hyderabad. If you are in MP, add it from Bhopal and Indore. Indore mainly add. So that is the thing. And plus, what you have to do, you have to do one more thing. You have to do post your projects on LinkedIn. So this there is a term for this. This term is known as coding in public. So you have to do like this. So now this guy created a awesome man project. So he created like this Netflix clone, okay, and he posted it on LinkedIn, okay, and then see he have got so many comments and all. So he might have got a very good like in LinkedIn, what is there? In LinkedIn, all the big people are there. In fact, in my profile, you'll find almost everyone. So these people come and see that he has worked. So he will definitely get a job. So he'll definitely get a job. So this is something which you have to do. This is known as coding in public, and you have to do that coding in public. And you just if you have like I teach a lot of corporates also, and they also tell that you should have 5 projects. You should have 5 big projects in your profile. Like this is a big project, this is a Netflix loan, this is a one Netflix loan. So this is a big project. You can, if you have 5 projects like this, you get a job. Even if you get a job before that, he got a job before that, okay. So that is that, but you have to show people that you know things. So okay, so that is the thing which you have to do. You have to code in public, and he is like very dedicated. He does all these things. He does 2 hours of code, and this is something which you need to find out. Challenges, these are also very good. Okay, so if you're not finding a job, do this thing, 100 days of code challenge. Okay, so this is an amazing thing. So that is there and all. And yeah, we are going to start now. But let me also give the first attendance. Okay, so this is the first attendance I'm giving, attendance 1. So please fill it. Please fill it. I'm giving the first attendance. Okay, let me also give the first attendance on LinkedIn. But I will tell people on LinkedIn to please come to like okay. So to please come to YouTube and watch, because soon it will be over on LinkedIn. Okay. So attendance 1. Please fill the attendance 1, LinkedIn people. Okay. So that is there. Please start filling. I will close it all. And we are not going to start with HTML. We're going to now start with HTML. Okay. No, I'm not seeing much of the chat now because I have to start with HTML. Okay. So yeah. So what is HTML? Okay, so HTML is the first thing which you're going to start. HTML stands for Hypertext Markup Language. Okay, so Hypertext Markup Language. And please, if you want to say something, please say it. Yeah. Someone else are telling to use bigger fonts. So we are not. I have not started teaching yet. Okay, so HTML stands for Hypertext Markup Language, and this is the first building block to building any website, web apps, or anything else. First building block. Okay, so that is there. So now. So why people are asking the Google form? So everything will be there in the live chat only. Okay, like everything in everything live chat of YouTube only. So everything will be there in the live chat of YouTube only. The people who are on WhatsApp, please, you have to fill from there. I cannot give it on WhatsApp. In WhatsApp, in one group, we have 300 people, but not everybody joined. So if you want them also to get a free certificate without even attending this thing, we can give it there. We can give it there. But then it's your waste. Like they are getting something for free, which you are working so hard to get it. Okay, you are attending this, then you're getting it. Okay, so that is there. Okay, so let us start with HTML. HTML stands for Hypertext Markup Language. And previously, like people used to code in HTML with your, like I have seen that people coding in Notepad plus in HTML. But right now you should not do this thing, because before 2010 there was not very good code editor, and the code editors which were there, which were very heavy, like very heavy. They were very heavy, and they required a very high fundu like laptop. But right now there are some lightweight code editor which are especially made for languages like this. Still for Java and all, you need heavy editor like Eclipse and all. But for things like HTML and all, you need very lightweight code editor. And the top of them is known as VS Code. VS Code. It is known as VS Code. And you come here and you click on it, and it's a free code editor from Microsoft. You will get download from Windows. By default, I'm using a Mac, so you'll get download from Windows. And if you want to know how to install it on Windows, we have a Windows PC also. So I have once done a installation also, because some people will find the installation a bit difficult. So you can find the installation also. So that is there. And once you install it, it will be shown like this. And trust me, it is like very very lightweight in the sense, I my students, some of my students have i3 fourth generation processor, and it runs. And but I will say, please do have a laptop. It will be a bit difficult to work only on the browser. Okay, so that is there. So this is known as, wait a sec, this is known as VS Code. Okay, this is known as VS Code. Okay, so this is VS Code. And okay, so this is VS Code, and it will open like this. Now, how to start easily in VS Code? Start easily in VS Code, you have to create a file. Okay, so you have to create a file. Let me delete this old files. Okay, so you come to your desktop. The best way is like for anyone which is like who is just beginning in this IT domain. So the best thing is to do it in the desktop. Okay, one sec. Okay, so the best thing is to do it in the desktop. And in desktop, what you do, you create a folder called, okay, called, okay, it's not okay. I will rename it. Okay, so create a folder called HTML basics, and then what you do, you drag it to the code editor. You drag it to the code editor. This is the most easiest way to do, which I am telling. Okay, so there are other ways also, but they are like, I generally prefer the terminal, but they will be very advanced for most people. So this HTML basic folder I've created on a desktop. Now I will do, from with my mouse, I will press the uh, left button, and then I will drag it and put it here. Then the folder is been added here. Okay, now I can do my coding here. The folder is been added here. So now what I'm going to do, uh so here I will create a new file. So I'll create a new file, and that file will be index.html. Index.html. Why HTML? Because the HTML files are like the people who are from non-IT background. Okay, so the people who are from non-IT background, they might have seen that when you save a image, like it is a JPG, have an extension JPG, PNG, docx for document, Microsoft Word, XLS. So like that in programming, what happens? We give extension for everything. .html, HTML file, .js, JavaScript file, .css file. Okay, so like that we have all those things. Okay, so index is the name, .html will do. Now I have to write my, and through this, I want some more space. So I will click this. So this will go. So this index.html is there. Okay. And I'll write my code here. So the basic structure, there is a basic structure in index.html, which I want to say. So the basic structure is like not, I'll give not. Okay, and we use VS Code for a reason and not Notepad++. VS Code has got a lot of shortcuts, okay, and it is developer friendly. So someone was talking about the AI also, that also I used to have in VS Code earlier, and the main thing was that it used to complete the code for me. Okay, it used to complete the code. So that is all AI is all about. So but at the end of the day, I should know what I'm writing. So that is there, and not I have taken, and then I press the tab, not and tab, and it's a shortcut. What it does, it gives us the HTML skeleton. It gives us the HTML skeleton, whole HTML skeleton. It will give us. So the HTML skeleton it has given us, and then here, if you see, the first thing is this. It has been written. I will go through all of this. And HTML is a language which is like this brackets, like pointed brackets are there in HTML. Okay, so this doc type HTML, the first line is something known as doc type HTML has been written. So doc type HTML means this is HTML version 5. HTML was created in the US in 1993. Okay, so it is headed by a committee known as W3C committee, and they decide the version. So the latest version is HTML version 5, which was released in 2015. Before that, HTML version 4, 3, 2, 1, all of them were there. So all of them have different syntax. This tells that it is a HTML version 5. After that, we have this HTML tag. This HTML tag and the lang is like English. Lang is English, and this HTML have this like two part. And most of the HTML tag will start with something, end with something. Start with something and end with something like this. Okay, so it will be there. And those who have not filled the attendance form, please fill the attendance form from the your live chat, because what will happen, this live chat, a lot of people will chat and this will go up and you'll not be able to see these things. Okay, so then you will say that you will not find the thing. Okay, please fill the live chat, please fill the attendance on the live chat. So that is there. Okay, so now this HTML lang English is there. It has got two part. One is the head part, one is the body part. So head part will contain some of the data, but the body part is the main thing. Head part, this title is the main thing, like this Visual Studio Code using something like this can be given from here. I'll write HTML basics. I'll write HTML basics. Okay, so I'll write this. I'll soon show how it will come. Then the next thing is there, like meta. Meta is there. Okay, so what does this meta means? Meta is something which we don't use much. As a developer, I have never used meta. Why? Because meta is something, it is not to do with Facebook. Meta has to do with Google. Meta tag, you give something known as keywords. Mostly you give something known as keyword. There are some other functions also, so it is something like the internal function. But the most important thing is the meta keyword is used by whom? Meta is used by Google. How Google works? Anybody knows how Google works? So Google works like Google have this bots. Like Google have these bots. How Google is created? Google have these bots which scans the whole of internet throughout the day. Okay, and they go to each and every website. You don't have to register your website in Google to show it in Google. Okay? So it goes to each and every website and reads the website, especially the meta tag. It will reads the meta tag, and meta tag have something like keywords also. Meta tag have something like keywords. Okay, meta tag have something like keywords, and those keywords are the thing which defines what is the website is. Like this Visual Studio Code, this site is there. Suppose I am like a fresher, and I want to like everybody else, I want everything for free. Okay, so I want a free code editor, because there are a lot of good paid code editors also. So I'll go to Google. This is how world works. Okay, I'll go to Google, I'll write free code editor, I'll press enter. But how does everything come? And see this first thing. Okay, so free code editors. Okay, and see this thing is, if you're on the first page of Google, means your marketing team has done some brilliant work. So I'm seeing this same website here. I'm seeing this same website here. This is what digital marketing team does. That keywords, free code editor, comma, cheap code editor, comma, web editor for JavaScript. All those things are put in the keyword here. That is what the digital marketing team does, and they know all these things. So this is something which we don't, developer doesn't have to do about it. This meta tag, this title and all those things we need to do about that. Okay, so this title is will be shown here soon. We are going to use this thing, and as I've told, body is the main thing in which we'll do everything. So body is the main thing in which we do everything, and HTML is all about tags. And as we were told earlier, also we are going to teach everything. Like please, you don't go outside what we're teaching today. If you're coming back to this video, please watch it again and again and see HTML, see CSS, see JavaScript from here. Don't overlearn. The problem with a lot of people are overlearn. I know people who are learning HTML for 6 months. No, HTML don't require that much time. HTML doesn't require that much time. Okay, so the thing is that HTML is all about tags. So first tag which I'm tell is the H1. H1 I will take. H1, I will tell what is this. HTML crash course. Okay. So like H1, there is something known as H2. There is something known as H3. There is something known as H4. There is something known as H5. And there is something known as S6. So they are the different headings. They are the different headings. H1, H2, H3, H4, H5, S6. There are different headings tags. And we will teach you all the tags today. So how to open this thing? So to open this thing, what I'm going to do, I'll go here, maybe in the desktop. This HTML basics I have created in the desktop. I'll go here and I will open this thing in the browser. In any HTML file, if you double click on it, it will open in the browser only, your default browser. By default, I think most people in Windows have the Chrome as a default browser. Nobody have whatever is going right now, Edge as the default browser. But in my Mac, I have Safari as a default browser, which I don't like. So there is one more way. You right click and open with any browser which you need. I have these browsers. See, Safari default, I'll do the Google Chrome. And okay, Google Chrome, or maybe this is which browser. Okay, this is Firefox Developer Edition. Let me open in that only. Open with Firefox Developer Edition. This is like better than Firefox. So see, this is how it has been shown. This is like how it has been shown. The different tags like H1, H2, H3, H4, H5, H1, S6. So these are known as heading tag. This is known as heading tag. And one more thing I want to tell, like you can write. Okay, even before that, I will tell one more thing. So these are known as heading tag. Now I will write some paragraph. So paragraph, this is known as paragraph tag. And I will use some paragraph, like maybe use this thing. And I will paste it and I will save it. I will come back here and I will close this whole thing. I'll come back here and it is not showing. It is not showing. It is not showing. So what is there? So what happened whenever you update the code, you have to refresh it. Even a small thing you have to update, you have to refresh it. But this is something which especially the web developer doesn't like. Like every time I'm updating the code, I have to like refresh it. It is not a good thing. It is not a good thing. So what I do, I go here, I go here, and this is again VS Code is famous for this also. It has got this tiny program which like open source enthusiast makes, and then they launch it. Okay, so and this tiny program, you can add it to VS Code. It is like some game is there, you're adding some armory or something extra, you're adding to the character. It is like that, you're adding to the character of VS Code something extra. And there are like hundreds and thousands of like this extension. And one of these things is live server. Okay, my Instagram ID. Okay, I think my Instagram ID is there in the form also, but you can find it. Okay, I will paste my Instagram ID. Also, LinkedIn I have already pasted. Okay, so IG is this, and we talked about development also only. Whatever comes to my mind regarding something, I talk about that. Okay, so that is there. So this is there. So live server. So this you come here in this extension tab, search live, you'll get this first section because this is a very popular extension with like with the 2 crore 91 lakh installation. So that's one of the reason people do open source. See, this guy have got so popular, created this extension. This is one of the most popular extension which almost every developer use. So why will he not get the money, the job, the fame, and all those things? He released it for free. Okay, so that is there. What's the benefit of it? And installation of an extension is very easy. Come here and you just install it. It will maybe it will ask you to close your VS Code and open again. Nothing more than that. It is very easy installation. You'll come here, you'll get the install button. I will get the disable button, which I don't want to do. So when you install it, what happens? Uh, you'll get this go live button here in the down, or I can right click and go to open with live server. Open with live server. This is something else also which we can do. I can do. So I will maybe I'll do this open with live server, and it will open in my Safari, which I don't like. So I can copy this link, and I will copy this link and I will open it here. I'll open it here. Okay. So now what's the benefit of it? It is some weird looking URL and you don't know need to know about much about this URL. Okay. And when you need to close live server, close it from here. Okay. It opens in a local port. Okay. So what's the benefit of it? So benefit of it, suppose I have another P. Okay. And P, I need some data. Oh, I close that site. So where do I get the data? So that's the problem, and that's a problem which a lot of people have from the start of the internet. Not the start of the internet actually. What to put in the data? This is a problem which people have from the start of the printing press, which is 200 years ago. So what people used to do at that time, there is something text known as lorem ipsum. This is a dummy text. This is a dummy text, which is a dummy text, doesn't have any meaning, but it contains a random something like that. When you see it at once, you see something is okay. It is some real text. So this lorem ipsum was invented at that time, 200 years back, when printing press was new and people want to just print the first paper to see that everything is coming fine. So that has been taken in the web world also, because nowadays everything is on the internet, but nobody reads physical newspaper. So that is there. So a lot of generators are there which generates the lorem. It's like this generator is there, but again VS Code comes to a rescue and it comes inbuilt with lorem ipsum generator. You just have to go here and do a lorem, and you have to just do the tab. You have to do the tab, lorem and tab, and it will generate this lorem ipsum thing. And I will like save it. Okay, see, right now I am in this live server thing. Closely watch. My mouse is here. I'm not bluffing. My mouse is not here. I am not bluffing. Okay, my mouse is here. I will save it. See what happened. Automatically, the it was refreshed and this is added. This is added. But if I go back here, no, it is still not there. I have to go and manually refresh it, then it will come. So we'll not use this form now because it wastes a lot of time. Okay, so these are the, we have also learned about two different tags. One is the h1 tag and one is the paragraph tag. Okay, h1 and paragraph we have learned. Okay, so that is there. Now one more thing I want to tell before moving forward, which is like there's something else which is known as like a comment. It is there in almost all programming language. So I will write st heading tags, and I will now select everything and do a control backslash. This is the same in every other programming language also. Control backslash, and it will say heading tag, and I will come here and I will say paragraph tag tags. Okay, so I will again do this thing. It will come here. I will save it. I will save it. Now it is not shown here because this is known as comment. This is not for the end user. This is for us. This is what the general public sees. This is what the developer sees. So developer want to know what this code is all about. So these comments are for that. Okay. So now one more thing. Before moving forward, these two are very important tags, and they are also known as block level element. There are two kinds of HTML tags. One is block level element, and one is like an inline element. So they're block level element. Why they're block level element? See, this HTML crash course is there. Okay, HTML crash course is there. The second HTML crash course could have come here. Third one also could have come here. All of them could have come in one line, but they're coming in different lines. They take their own line, so they're block level. Similar to this, P is there. P is like one piece coming here, one piece coming in. They're coming in a different line. So this is known as paragraph. Okay, so that is also a block level. Now the next tag actually which we are going to see is not a block level, like it's a inline. Okay, but we'll come to that. So this is also known as the two name for this tag. One is link tag. You can also say it as anchor tag. Okay, and this is a very popular tag. Almost every one of you have seen this tag. Actually, you have seen this also. Like most of the headings are with h1, subheadings are with h2, paragraph are they're always in every site. So link tag will do. Again, I'll do the A, and again see this VS Code feature is that you write something and press the tab, it will complete it, almost complete it. So this takes like one more thing, like href, and in this href, what I'm going to do, this href, maybe I will put my okay. So I will put my LinkedIn profile. Maybe I will put my LinkedIn profile in this. Okay. So I will put my LinkedIn and I will write here coming to Ellen. Now I will save it. See now how it is coming. How it is coming, and it is coming like. One sec. Okay, so it is coming like this. Okay, so Nabindu Ellen underline and all those things are coming. Href is what? Href is a site in which you want to go when the user click on this thing. So again, this thing is like a very common thing, like you all have seen this thing. Although a lot of time with CSS, like HTML with a CSS is very ugly. CSS does the magic. You'll soon see that thing. CSS does all the magic. Okay, so like this, here I'll go and I'll click here. You see my LinkedIn profile is opened here. Okay, so my LinkedIn profile is opened here. So like this. But the problem here, there is one problem. Okay, here there is one, still people are watching on LinkedIn. Please watch it on YouTube. My YouTube link is there on my LinkedIn. So you can come here and go to your YouTube channel and it will be there. So my YouTube link is also there on the LinkedIn. So people who are watching on LinkedIn, please watch it on YouTube because in some time it will be over on LinkedIn because LinkedIn doesn't allow 12-hour live session. YouTube allows. Okay, and YouTube is the main platform. So okay, so it is opening on LinkedIn. But there is one problem here. There is one problem here. The problem is that okay, this href and all are there. If I'm clicking it, it is opening in the same tab. I know all of you are from the internet, like your internet generation. So even if you're not from an IT background, you might have seen that in YouTube or some other places. What happens? I'm not going to give an example for that. If you click on some link in a YouTube chat or something, it will open that in a new tab. If you click on some link on LinkedIn and all, it will open it in a new tab. Okay, it will open it in a new tab. So it opens in a new tab. Why it opens in a new tab? Because no social network, they earn money with that only, wants you to go away from their site. They don't want you to go away from that, but in this case it will opening in the same tab, which is not a good thing. So in anchor tag there is a thing known as target. With the target, what you can do, it can open in the next tab. So how we can do that? Let us do that. I'll do, and then this time, and maybe I'll put my Insta. So then do IG, you can put. I will save it, and then okay. So I have done this, and so can I put some HTML tag ID, product light ID? So those ID and all those things will be taught in the CSS class. Okay, so that ID and all those things are used to do the CSS and JavaScript. Okay, so that will be taught in the CSS class. Shiv Kumar, very good question. So those are not HTML stuff; those are CSS stuff. Those IDs and CSS ID and class, we give it to give the CSS and the JavaScript. Okay, so this href is by default, this is inbuilt. These are known as attributes. It is in like inbuilt in the anchor tag. Okay, so that is there, and Navindus IG I have written, but there is another thing is this there, which is like I will come here and give a target equal to underscore blank. Target equal to underscore blank. So I'll do this thing. So Navindu IG is coming here. So now if I click here, it is opening in a new tab. Okay, it is opening in a new tab, and if I come here, it is opening in the same tab. So that's the thing. Target equal underscore blank, it's a hard coded thing. Okay, it will be always be like this. But one more thing notice here. So link tag is over. Two link tags are coming one after the another. So if I will do one thing more. I will have 2, 3, 4. Everything is coming in the one line in line. So this anchor tag is inline tag. 70% of tags are block level element. 70% of tags are block level element, but like 30% are inline. So semantic tags are something which you can learn on your own. Semantic tags are something which are not that much used. They used to be there. They are used for accessibility and all. Okay, so semantic tags by itself div they are div only, they are div only. Semantic tags are div only. Section is there, article is there. The 3 4 tags like very small, like section, article, and all those things. They're not that much important. Maybe sometime it is required by the client, and that is very advanced topic. You should not go too much deep into all those things. Semantic tag is something which is not that much required. Now the thing is that why, okay, so semantic tag thing has come, so I will just tell a brief about it, why semantic tag is required. See, by default, see what happens, this HTML and all, everybody wants accessibility. Accessibility means the people who have like difficulty in seeing. So people who cannot see, completely partial see, cannot see, or completely cannot see. How do they visit a website? Do anybody know how do they visit a website? They visit a website through some software known as screen reader. Screen reader software is there. And when screen reader goes to a website, it doesn't like go to the website. It goes to the HTML and go to the HTML and it sees all those things. So H1, it knows that H1 means a heading and all those things. But div and all, they doesn't means anything. They're just block level element. We have not seen div yet. We'll see div soon. And paragraph means paragraph, but div doesn't mean anything. So as those screen readers have difficulty in seeing those things. So people had come out with this. This is a very latest thing. Like it is mandatory in Australia to have all the websites using those semantic tags. Okay, and semantic tags like section is there which will be used for article, then footer is there which should go the footer, header is there. They're div only, but they're used like that. Okay, so you can read about it like hardly 10 15 minutes to read. As I told, we teach complete thing, but go we don't go that deep that it will take 6 months for HTML. Okay, we don't go that deep. We teach everything, but we teach only that much thing which is required for you to get a job. So if you want to master something, I will say get a job first, then master. Your main our company main motto is to get you a job, not like you like master something. We are like we can give JavaScript is so big that it will take you 4 years to learn. 4 years to learn. 4 years to learn. Okay, 4 years to learn. Okay, so it's possible to use this in frameworks. Frameworks in the sense I'm not getting. So frameworks, yeah, frameworks. What everything is you can use it in frameworks like section and all. Everything you can use in frameworks. And we do teach React also, but today we are not teaching React. If you come to our YouTube channel, the main thing we teach is HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and React. Those are the main things. Okay, so we have used that a lot of times. Okay, so let's go ahead and yeah, sounds stupid. What we can do? Article you can do it in React. Everything you can do it in React. React at the end of the day is HTML only. Okay, so that is there, and now we'll go ahead and learn about the next set of tags, and the next set of tags is list tag. These are also a tag which you use a lot. So list tag is there, list tags are there, and then here we have unordered list. Two types of list: unordered list and ordered list. Unordered list, and inside unordered list we have something known as list item. So I will have a item 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Item 1 is there, and I'll save it. So it will show like this list, this dot 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 will. This is a very important tag UL. Okay. Then there is something known as OL, ordered list. Ordered list. And again, I'll have this thing item 1, item 2, item 3, item 4. Now fine. Ordered list. I'll save it. So this will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like, and this will have this 6. Will have, so the number will increase. So this is known as ordered list. Okay, ordered list. Now the next tag which we are going to see is a very important tag. So this is a lot of tags. There will be a lot of items in those tags, and that is known as form. That is known as form. Okay, that is known as form tags. Okay, form tags is a group of tags, and there are a lot of form tags. So I will tags in form. In fact, it is one of the main thing in HTML in which you have to learn. So form tags. So why form tags are used and why it is very important? And it is very important from web app perspective. So you go to any site, like you go to any site. So like Facebook, you go. The first time you go, you have to register in that site. And you have to enter your name, email, gender, all those things you have to enter and then submit. Then those data are taken from the front end and then they are sent to the back end in the Facebook server. It is stored and all those things are there. But how to take the data in the front end? So data is taken in the front end in something known as group of form tags, because here I cannot type anything. So those are known as form tags, which are very important because the all the web apps works in that. Like in Facebook, you go write a post, those post also goes inside something like in a form tag. So form tag is very important whenever you are interacting with the user. In a static site like they're known as pamphlet sites, there is not much interactions. Also there is also one interaction, which is the contact us form. Static site means I am talking about the very small site. Okay, so that is like that. Okay, so that is there. So I will come to this form tag. Form tag will be wrapped inside this for form like this. Now inside this everything will come. I will write some code, then I will explain it. So I will have a label. Okay, for I will write a name, and I will write a name, and then I will write input. Okay, DL list and all. Okay, so as I've told, please don't explain all your don't spend all of your time on HTML. Okay, DL list and all those are not used. Okay, so please don't spend all of your time. If you have time, spend it on CSS. Master the CSS. CSS is very easy to learn, but people are scared of CSS. Like you cannot make a, like if you see a Apple website, this is all, that is all CSS. Apple website is all CSS. It is not the easiest thing to do. So spend time on CSS, not on HTML tags and all. You can go and find it out from anywhere. Okay, so don't spend time on that. I always say to students, please don't spend time on HTML that much. If some tags you require, these are the basic tags, you won't go outside this. DL tag, I have worked like now more than 17 years in the industry. I have never in the 17 years I've used the DL list tag. Okay, so that is there. If you require it, you Google it. And Google is there. Okay, so input type text, and ID is equal to name, and name is equal to, I have a student who is learning HTML for past 2 years. 2 years. Wow, 2 years. Just 2 years required for HTML. And I'm pushing him. I'm pushing him. Like he's not my student. Like he is contacted on LinkedIn and all. So he's learning 2 years HTML. Hardly takes 5 days to learn HTML. Hardly takes 5 days. Okay. So that is there. Uh, div with ID with keyword. Okay, I will tell that thing, that is very easy. So but ID and all, like those things will be taught later on. Okay, so maybe I will tell in the next stream. Okay, so label, again label for it by default it gives it the moment I type tail label, it will get, and this I will write as age, and age. Okay, someone was asking how to do this. Okay, so div with the ID something, so you do div and then dot and that. For ID you give a hash, here input, and if I need a ID here, so there is a shortcut, input hash I will give. Like same thing with div hash you give, input hash age I will give. See, ID of age is also created by default, it will be like this. Okay, so text, this time I will take it as number, and React.js is JavaScript library, very small library. This is not a framework. Angular is a complete framework. Okay, You learn programming from here, na? So what we are doing? I have started from the start. I've started from just, if you are coming now, you might have seen that we have started exactly from the start. Exactly from the start. You start from this video. Start your programming journey with this video. And then you create projects, and that is how you get a job. You create projects. Just thinking you will not get a job. Okay. So this label and label input and label input, and connect with us on the WhatsApp group. Okay. And we help everybody to get a job. But okay, so that is there. That is our main motto. If you go to YouTube channel, you'll find what's our main motto is. Okay, so if you go to like YouTube channel, YouTube, and search for the web dev, this one. This is the web dev. If you come in, so what is it? Is it live stream classes to make you a highly paid web app developer? This is our motto. We go to our we have more than 800 videos. We do videos on everything. Like we have like everything out there. Like everything means everything. Okay, so we have everything. So and we every week we do a lot of live stream. Okay, Monday to Sunday. Monday to Sunday, we don't even miss one day. Okay, Monday to Sunday, we don't even miss one day. Good thing. Okay, so that is it. Thank you watching from Nepal. Thank you for watching it from Nepal. Okay, thank you. So those who are not in our WhatsApp group, maybe I will give uh, mm, this invite to group link, and the WhatsApp group like this. Okay, so WhatsApp group, please. Okay, so thank you. So this we have a lot of channel on the YouTube. You can find it out, and please be connected with us, and you will learn more, because we teach everything in an orderly fashion. It is not like any other YouTube channel that like I will create a project like this, I will create a project like this. You will not learn anything. Go to any big channel, they will just do projects. We'll also do a lot of projects, but we do everything in a structured manner, and we also tell student to do it in a structured manner. And we are also giving our premium course for free, which is completely structured manner. Okay, so that is there. So okay, so this is like a form. In this, the label and input is there. Label and input is there. Label and input is there. And I will come to this. What is this? Label and input. See, input is a very important form tag. Through that, I can take some input, like input type text. What I can do, I can come here and do a Nabendu. And the age, I can do like write a number, because it is an input type number. So I can write a number like this, and I can also increase it. Input type number. I can also increase the number like this. So that is like this. The next thing which is there is like why I have this label, why I have this input and all. Inputs always goes together with a label. They are like a pair. Like all the input will have a pair label, and label, this name I am writing, that is only shown here. Label is shown here, and these two are pair, and these two are pair. And how they are pair? How do I know they are pair? How do it doesn't matter how do I know it is a pair? It should matter how the computer will know. How the computer will know it is a pair? How the computer will know it's a pair? So the computer knows it is a pair. For is there. So for equal to name and id equal to name. For and id are a pair. It I could have named it something like else also xyz. Then I have to name this id also xyz. Again, this for is age, id is age. And what is this name tag? Name tag is something which I will tell later on also. But right now, think that name tag is something which will be sent to the backend. This all data. What is the use of this all data? This all data, I will have a submit button soon. When I click on the submit button, this all data should be sent to the backend. Then how it is sent to the backend? The backend doesn't require this tags and all. Backend just requires this text, Nabendu, this 40. It requires those tags. So those will be sent through this name. Okay. So like it will go like name equal to Nabendu, age equal to 40. It will go like that. Okay. So someone was asking about the div and all. Someone was asking about the div and all. So the div is there. So div is actually a block level element. Div is a block level element, and what it is used for? It is used for creating blocks. Main use is that only. It's a block level element, and you'll find this heavily in any code. Heavily in any code, you'll find this thing. Div I'll do, and I am using a div here because I don't want both of these things to be in the same line. Okay, and we don't know how to write CSS right now, or else I would have done it with CSS. CSS will be next. So I will make it here, like here, inside this. Then I'll have another div, and I will also move this there, cut it and save it. Okay, so it is shown like this. Yeah, so this is, maybe I will write it as first name if you are so much confused. Okay, like this I can write anything. Okay, that is name only. So this is there. This is displayed on the screen. This one is displayed on the screen. This one is displayed on the screen. Good question. So div, I put it in a different line, but still they are very close to each other. I'm not liking it. So I have another tag known as a break row. BR is known as break row. What it will have some space between it. Space between it. Okay. So BR. So some space. It adds a space. So it is like this. So the next thing which we are going to do, again a BR I'll do and a div I'll do. And this thing we are going to do a text area. Like text area is very important tag. Label for maybe comment comment xt area, text area. Okay, so this calls and rows is something which I don't require. So this name and id I'll give. Names and IDs I have give. Okay, so I've already told my views on Chat GPT. Okay, so please don't ask again. So the Chat GPT is nothing but AI which helps us to code. Okay, so at the end of the day, someone will have to patch up all the code. I used to have some like mm, extension like that in VS Code. It used to auto complete my code. So Chat GPT is like that only. Okay, so that is there. So label for comment, we are still very far away from Terminator days. So those things cannot think. It is like a lot of those things are there. Like they will do the writing and all, but still I am doing a lot of writing and all. Okay, so those things are there. They cannot generate the whole novel. They can write an article by taking something from here, taking something from here, taking something from here. That is it. That is there. So nothing will replace programming in the next at least 50 years for this, for the same in, unless AI start writing programs. That is at least 50 years away. So whatever they say, it is at least 50 years away. Okay, and then also that AI also someone have to write it first. So that is their label for comment I've done, and this text area is there. Okay, text area, again the name is there and the ID is there. I will save it. And one thing to notice in this text area is that their input is there here, and then this text area, it has got an ending tag also. So some of them doesn't have an ending, like input have a end, input have a input doesn't have an ending, but text area does require an ending. So if I do the text area, it will have this thing. This is a very common thing. Like when you go to Facebook, you have the post, you do the post. Why it is important? This is multi-line. This is a multi-line. This is a multi-line. Okay, this is a multi-line. Okay, so that is there. Now the next thing which we are going to do is a BR, a div, and we are going to do a option. Okay, we're going to do a label, color, select, color, color, option, value is red, red, color, green, blue color. All right. And see, this is showing like this color, red color, and blue color. So I can see this thing. Okay. So this option, these drop downs are also like all of you have seen these drop downs. I don't have to tell about this. So these drop downs are there. So the next thing which we are going to do are again all the importance. We are doing all the important HTML form tags. So the next thing will be a famous checkbox. So this I will have a H4 here. Now later, what do you own like this? Then input type check box name equal to vehicle one and value equal to bike. And one thing is that I can have a label after the input also because I want to change the position here. Type for okay, I forgot to do one thing here. This is ID equal to vehicle one, or it is ID equal to I can take bike also. Why vehicle one? Take bike, anything I can take. Okay, so I'll do a bike. I'll do this vehicle two. This is car. This is car. This is car. This is car. Okay. So this is which, oh, it is gone a bit down. So it has gone a bit down. What I'm going to do here, I will use a BR here outside the form, and I will also use the HR here. HR is known as horizontal rule. Okay, so what will happen? A bit of line is being created. Okay, so that is okay. So this is there. Okay, so what is this checkbox? Checkbox is like I can click this also, I can click this also, this both of them I can click. So this is known as checkboxes. Okay, so and again this is very common. You go to amazon.com, you'll find this thing and all, you'll find this thing. Okay, so these are known as check boxes. Now the next thing which you are going to see is the radio boxes. Again I will do and div and h4. Radio boxes are different than checkboxes. The thing is that they're used to take only one input. Like gender, you cannot have multiple gender, but this thing you can have multiple. Like Amazon site you go, you'll find that I can select your Motorola mobile, Samsung mobile, all those mobile I can select. The checkboxes are used a lot in Amazon site. Drop down checkboxes are used a lot in Amazon site. Okay, you can go and check it out. So that is there, and I'll do a input. Type is radio and name equal to gender and value. Okay, here one thing I want to say, this value is very important. This value is something which will be sent to the backend. Here also value is important, here also value is important, here also value is very important. Mail, I'll soon show how it will be sent. And id equal to, I'll put it as mail, and label for mail, mail, and radio gender female, value is female, value is female, value is female, value is female. Okay, like this I'll do, and I'll save it. See now what will happen? This is the gender. Okay, gender is there, and I can select only one of them. I can select this or this. The moment I select one, the other is gone away. The other is gone away. The other is gone. The moment I select one, the other is gone away. So this is known as the radio box. And one thing more here to notice is that the name here is vehicle 1 and vehicle 2. Here the name every time it should be same. This is something in the radio box which is there. It should be same, because when it will be sent to the backend, it will send like this: gender equal to male or gender equal to female. Here there are two things. If I select one, it will be sent as vehicle1 equal to bike. And if I select both of them, vehicle1 and vehicle2, both of them will be sent. I will show you all how we send this thing. So this is done, but before this, before this, okay, so value attribute is not, someone is asking value only, so value I was telling. Okay, so someone is asking for internship in web design. Sorry, we are not artists. Actually, those who don't know, like web designers are artists, and we are not artists. We are like the simple developers. Okay, so internship for web designing, you have to do web designing course and all. Find out someone on the internet who does some good web designing course. Web designing is different than template designing and all those things. Okay, web designing is like how to create this thing and learn Figma and all. Without that you cannot do. Okay, Figma and all those things you have to learn. And you should do some course. Fan of lyrics, you should do some course, because there are a lot of always jobs are there for designer, because everybody wants a website like apple.com. Okay, so those are like masterpieces, and those masterpieces require masters. And please go in web designing only if you have an artistic touch. If you are an artist, if you're an artist, then only go into web design. This I'm telling everyone. If you think like an artist, then be a web designer. Don't be a web designer if you don't think like an artist. If you cannot give a, because in my view, whatever field you go, you should be the best in that field. It is not like that I'm doing that. Okay, you should be the best in that field. So best of luck, our artist fan of lyrics. Okay, so that is there. And so this will be shown like this. I want to show some more tags here. So that is their input types. Okay, so this site is also very good. Like what happened with the HTML, a lot of the tags were added recently. A lot of tags were added. So you can see all these tags from this link I will give. A lot of tags were added in form in 2015 actually, and some of them are very good. Okay, so you can check this link from W3C school. And one more thing, if you want to learn HTML in very very detail, like if you want to give 3 months to it, go through this W3 school. Like it will take 3 months to finish it, which I don't always suggest. Okay, so that is there. Learn from us. And CSS is the main thing which you have to learn. Okay, so not the HTML. So I want to take something from here. Like nowadays this input type date is there. Okay, so this is like very important. Why? You'll find it almost every site. When you log in, it will ask for your date of birth. It'll ask for your date of birth. Go here, BR, and I'll do a div here, and I will do this thing, and I will come here and save it. Like input type date is there. If I come here, so if I come here and see this thing birthday, I'm getting something like this. And I've got a calendar here. I've got a calendar here. If you're seeing it on Chrome, you'll see a different kind of calendar, but it is a calendar. And here I can choose anything. Choose anything. So this is something which is a very very complicated logic. Earlier we used to do it with JavaScript before 2015, but now everything is in there in HTML. Similar to that, there is another very good thing here, which is known as input type file. This is something which you'll find in almost all sites, like in which you have to upload your resume, like Naukri.com. You'll find Naukri.com div. Yeah, so that is there. And so this is there. And select a file. Okay, I'll do and browse. And so okay, my system is getting slower. Even a Mac can get slow. Okay, so it is not showing because Mac has suddenly become slow. Okay, so hmm, maybe I'll remove it. Okay, so this is happening because my Mac has got slow and I'm streaming also. This is happening because of that. So I'll remove it. So you will get a nice, when you do this, browse this thing, you will get nice thing. You can select from there. Okay, so you can upload your resume and all those things. Most probably I'll remove it because it is not doing. Not because of it is not doing. I'm streaming. Streaming requires a lot of bandwidth. Okay, so that is there. So now we are done all these things. Now I want to submit this thing. So how do I submit this thing? I submit this thing. I do one more thing here. I'll have a HR here also. So it seems like nice. So I want to submit this thing. So submitting a form can be done with a button. But button tag, and button tag we have outside form also. So I will have a button button tag. This button I will have. So this button will be like called a send. This button will be called a click. But in this button, I will add something else, which is of type equal to submit. Whenever we have a button inside a form, we should always add this type equal to submit. It will seem like the same only this button and this button, but this is a very, very special button. Okay, this is a very special button. I'll see that. So that's it. So I filled all these things. I filled this bike, car, male, female, and all these things I've done. Now see very closely. Now see very closely what is happening. If I click here, so I'm not going to show it again because we don't have time. So I'm not going to show it again. Okay. So if I click on this send, then what will happen? Closely watch here. Watch here. Two things. Watch here and here. If I filled everything. Now I'll do the send. See, first there was something sent here like this. Second thing is that the browser was refreshed. Browser was refreshed. And if I do this thing, nothing will happen. So normal button, nothing will happen because every functionality will be added through JavaScript. Okay. So that is there. Now, what was sent when I hit the send button? Let me cut it and paste it here. Let me paste it here. Okay. So hope everyone have filled the first attendance form. Those who have not filled the first attendance form, please scroll and fill the first attendance form because I don't see everyone filling it. Okay, please fill the first attendance form. I will attendance form is there in live chat. Okay, so attendance form is there in live chat. Attendance form will never be shared anywhere else. Okay, attendance form is there in the live chat. Please scroll up. I think you can be, yeah. So attendance form is there in the live chat. Okay, so I will tell you all, please fill the attendance form from the live chat if you have not done it yet. Okay, so I will show this last time, like where is the attendance form and all. So attendance form, see if you're seeing my screen, you go here, attendance form is here. Go up, go up, because we are not going to get the attendance form again. There is the attendance form. Please fill it from here. Please fill it from here. Okay, please fill it from here. I hope you have saw these things. You have to enter, start the live chat. If you're watching on a mobile live chat, you have to start it differently. Okay, so I cannot say right now on how fill it on mobile. So please fill the live chat attendance form from here. First attendance form. There will be 3 more attendance forms. Okay, so where I was there. So okay, so this thing, all of these things is done. When I click the send button, so name was given. Name is like Navendu. Age is going. So where it is going, like where is this name? As I was telling, this name is going, this age is going, this name is comment is going, this plus this and all those things, it goes. Color equal to blue is going. So from where color is blue is going, color is the name and the value is this thing. It will go, not red color, blue. So this is the thing which will go to the backend. Then vehicle 1 and vehicle 2 will go differently. So vehicle 1 will go like bike and vehicle 2 will go like this. And as I've told earlier, gender will go one only. Gender will go only one. Okay, gender is male or female, it will go only one. And birthday will go like this. So this is how it is been shown. This is like how it will go. Okay, and this button is like a special button. Okay, so as I've told, this is a special button, this is a normal button. Now we have come to the last thing in HTML and the last important tag in HTML, which is known as image tag. Okay, so I will do one sec. I'll do a BR first and then image tag. image tags. Okay, this is the last tag which I'm showing, and there are two ways to show image. See, without image, a website is not a website. So I'll do an img. I'll do an img, and then the src is there. In the src, I have to there are two ways to do an image. Okay, there are two ways to do an image, and the first way is like to give a image from some site, like download and give it. And I will download it from unsplash.com because I don't want to go anywhere else. This is a place from where you can get free images, royalty free images. Okay, you should always try to take it from here. So I will go here. These two images are good. I will take this one first and I will download it. Maybe I'll download the medium one. Okay, so this is done. Mm, I will write it as del unsplash. Okay, del unsplash. I'll write del unsplash is already there. Maybe I'll write it del only. Del I'll write. Del I'll write, and we will. That is also okay. I will change. We'll have a 10 minutes breaks after. Okay, we'll have a 5 minute break after this. Okay, this is your first break. So first break will be small. So only 5 minute break. Okay, only 5 minute break. Lunch we'll have a 20 minute break. So okay, so I have already a lot of things with this name. So what I'm going to do here, I'm create a new folder. Generally you should keep image in a new folder. Images I will write, and maybe I will drag it here. So there are a lot of ways to put it. One way is to drag it, and I'm not liking this name, so I will rename it like unsplash. I'll do. So this is a much better name. Okay, so that is there. Now this image, I have to show this image. So src will show the image. Src will take. Okay, so images I'll go and then unsplash.com, and then I will write this alt as laptop. Laptop I'll write. Okay, laptop I'll write. Okay, so this is one way to show the image. And the other way to show the image, let us see the other way to show the image, is to get the image link, which you can easily get. Like if I go here, and if I right click any image on the internet, you right click, you'll get the image link. Copy image link you can do. And the other thing is like img, I'll again going to do an src. I will paste this thing, and in alt I will write. I think it is waves. So see one thing. Alt I'm writing the correct thing. Okay, what is it's a laptop? It's a waves. What is alt tag? I'm come to that. So I'll save it. So go here. Okay, it is showing like this. Okay. So it is showing these big images it is showing. So one more thing is there. So in html we don't have many options to fit everything. Every magic in the web page is done through css only. So here I'll do the width equal to maybe 400, height equal to 200, height equal to 300, and both of them I'll do this thing because this is very big. This is very big. I will save it. I will save it, and it will be shown like this. It will be shown like this, and so it will be shown like this. Okay. So the next thing is that. Okay. So what is this alt tag? Which is the last thing? Which is what is this alt tag? So this alt tag are like suppose for some reason this image is not able to show. The reason can be either a developer had given the wrong path, or suddenly the internet connection goes away. You all have seen those things. You open a site with a lot of images and suddenly you see something like broken images. That is because of the alt tag. So suppose this is broken. This I will get something like Z. There is nothing like this. I'll save it. Serious, it is showing like this waves. Broken. Okay. One thing is that in Firefox, it doesn't show the broken image. Firefox, most of you won't use Firefox. Most of you will use something known as Chrome. So this is my Chrome. So I don't know why I was doing in this. So Chrome, it will show this broken image. So Chrome, it will show this broken image. So this is how it is being shown. And like it is okay. So we're done. We'll have a 5-minute breaks now for CSS. So let me say, so if someone is having some doubt, they can ask. We will like, okay, someone is having some doubt, they can ask. We will have 5 minutes break before starting with CSS. Okay, we'll have a 5-minute break before starting with CSS. So please, if you someone is having some doubt, so Shivam, if you have some doubt, please ask. We are having this 5-minute break. You can always ask the doubt. We will like it is 10:35. We started it, so we will have it till 10:40. Okay, tell we'll start at 10:40. I will mention it. We will start at 10:40 a.m. We start at 10:40 a.m. Okay. How much work do we have done with HTML? Hmm. We have completed HTML. Okay, we have completed HTML. HTML, you don't have to go more than this. As I tell, the CSS will be like more than 3 to 4 hours. JavaScript will also be 3 to 4 hours. And we only teach that much things which are required to get a job. Okay, so if you want to learn very deep, like if you want to be a like what is called as an expert or a ninja in anything, then you have to learn more, then you have to learn more, then you have to give everything like 1 and 2 2 years, but that is not required. When you go to a startup or a job, you'll find that nobody have time to become a ninja. You will have a like you'll have like some deadline. Okay, I have to complete this within something, I have to use this, I have to use this, I have to use that, and you won't have time to be a ninja even also. Okay, so you will use this library, use add that library, because that is what happens. Okay, so you'll not have the time. Okay, so that is there. So HTML can never give you a job. HTML can never give you a job. Okay, nobody takes HTML developer. Okay, nobody takes HTML developers. Okay, depends upon which kind of company you go. Some company don't even ask questions. Some company don't even ask questions. They will just see the project and give you a job. Okay, it depends companies to companies. Depends companies to companies. They will just they will just see your project and give you a job. Actually, most of the startups works like that only. They don't ask you a lot of questions. They will see your 5 React.js projects and give you a job. They'll ask you question on those 5 React.js projects which you have created, because they don't want you to copy from anywhere. Because I know people who can't even run a React.js project. I teach a lot of students. Like in the past 1 years, I've taught more than 1,000 students. Okay, both for corporate batches, both for my personal batches. We have personal batches also, so those things will be there. Okay, so interviewer, but first round can be theoretical round, so they can have like okay. So if you don't have any project, then create those projects. If you don't have any projects, then they will not keep you. Even if they are taking the first round as interview, nobody will touch your resume without a project. Okay, in this class there will not be any project. If you have gone through our YouTube, you will see that we do projects also a lot. Everybody, please, I will ask everybody to go through the our YouTube channel. Like, our YouTube channel is the best in the internet. Okay, so I will tell you that in bootcamp we will not do any project because we don't have time. 12 hours is not enough for projects also, so no projects will be done in this bootcamp. but maybe in the future boot camp some we can have. But we always keeps on doing projects. We have a lot of JavaScript projects, we have a lot of CSS projects, we have a lot of React.js projects, we have MERN projects, and those projects are the one which are required by you. Okay, so those are the projects which are required. So we have all of them, we have all of them. Okay, so don't worry, we have all of them. And just be in the group. If you want some playlist and all, we can give you. If you're in the WhatsApp, we can give you. Okay, okay. Yeah, placeholder holds, placeholder doesn't holds a hint. Placeholder, when you give the placeholder in any tag, it will be like a temporary text. Temporary text will be there, which will be shown. Okay, so that is there. We are done enough with this. Now we are going to start with uh, CSS, and our CSS teacher Mosam will start with the CSS. Okay, so that is there. Yeah.
So, hello, how are you? And very good morning. You all are lucky that this time you all will be having a communication skill batch also in the same 12 hours boot camp. So that will also help you a lot. In spite of having the knowledge of languages, you need to have your communications also strong. That will help you to be more confident to get your interviews cracked. Because anyways, if you know everything, but your communication skills are poor, that is again a bad thing for you all, for all of you. So morning अरे इमरान भाई आ गए हैं आप चलो very good, yeah, very good. So I missed you yesterday in the last day of bootstrap. So and Venkat, hello Shivam. Okay, so 5 minutes. Okay, 1 2 minute bus. Let me have the setup ready. I hope my voice is audible to all of you. 1 minute. So 1 second. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. Okay, so 1 second. Let me have the setup ready. Maybe in a minute time. Okay, 1 second. 1 second. So my screen is visible to all of you. Okay. Morning, Shiv Kumar Sharma. Morning, yeah. Thanks, Shivam. So now, 1 minute. So let me have the new folder CSS and drag and drop. Okay, so I hope the font size is also audible to all of you because I have increased a lot. Index.html is the base file here. Okay, so all set, but now live in Bangalore, Karnataka. I Shivam, I didn't get it here. Okay, from Shivam, you are from Jabalpur, MP. Very good, very good. I am also from Bhopal, so we'll see you someday in Jabalpur. Let's visit Bedaghat, the very popular place in Jabalpur. Okay, so let us start with today's session, where I will be taking care of CSS. So we will be completing the basics of CSS, the CSS Flexbox, CSS Grid, and also a very small project. So you are talking about project. So let us have a project also in CSS. Earlier it was not been planned. So let us have a small project where we will be using the grid and flexbox properties to build a project. So you will have to have a basic understanding that how to use it. Okay, so let me have the basic setup. 1 second. Fine. So see, open this with live server. So currently I am using the Safari browser as my by default browser. Later on I will switch it to Chrome and then to Firefox Developer Edition. Okay, so now what is CSS? CSS is basically cascaded style sheet, and CSS and HTML both are governed by W3 school. Okay, so as I've told you, both are governed by W3 school, and it is a property, or they are the managing committee of W3 schools. Okay, so now CSS cascaded style sheet, which is used to make the web page decorative, attractive, okay, beautiful. You can say anything. But the main purpose of CSS is to make your web page responsive. Okay, so for this particular reason, CSS Grid and Flexbox has been introduced in 2015, which helps to make your web page responsive. And again, it is again a display property. Both are display properties. So we will see the display properties of block, float. We will see positioning. We will see Flexbox. We will see grid. And later on in the end, we will have a project. So this will be a very end-to-end, back-to-back sessions where um, you will love it. So let us start with CSS. So there are three ways in which you can add CSS. So first one is the inline. Second one is the internal, and third one is external. Okay. So these are the three ways in which we can add CSS. Now, what is inline, what is internal, and what is external? Okay, so inline means in the same line. Okay, so try to get the meaning of the words from their natural meanings. Okay, there is no rocket science here. Inline, you all know what is inline, you all know what is the meaning of internal, you all know what is the meaning of external. All these have their normal natural meanings. So let us have inline. What is inline? Inline means in the same line. In the same line means we can apply CSS directly to the HTML element using the inline type of CSS. So let us see how we will do. Style, and we have a background color property here, and let us apply a AQUA color, epoch color. Okay, so here it is. As soon as we apply it, you can see it directly gets reflected here. Now second one is internal. Okay, internal means under. Okay, so internally we will be applying CSS. So now there's a difference in inline and internal. Inline we apply directly to the HTML element, and internal we apply to the HTML file. So let us see how we do it. So we have to have style, and in this we have applied the same property to H2 background color with a of hash ff OOAA. Let's see which color is this. Okay, somewhat kind of a pink color. Now the third one is external. External means कहीं बाहर से. So external means somewhat we are adding in a different place or a different file, and we do apply the CSS from there. So let us create a file, because externally we need to create a file. So we have style.css, style.css. Okay, so let us have this file, and for h3 we apply the same property of background color in the form of a RGB pattern, where the values will be 255, 100, and O. But the problem is when I'm saving it, okay, when I'm saving it, it is not coming here. Why it is happening? Because we have created external file, but the link is not being established between both the files. So what to do for this? We need to use a link tag, and this link tag will do this for us, where it establish a connection between both the files. Okay, so here what names I have used. Okay, index.html. So .html is the extension for for an HTML file, and you can have any name before .html. Now, second thing, for the style.css. So .css will be the extension for a CSS file, and style is the name. So by default in the industry, people normally use the file names as index.html as for a by default HTML file, and style.css for a CSS file. Now, second most important thing, what is the benefit of using style.css as a file name? See, in the link tag, by default, it picks up the file name as style.css, so we do not need to link it. A simple line will link it. So that is the benefit of it. Okay. Now, भाइयों लाइक कर देना यार, लाइक की बहुत कमी है. 2 likes are very less. Shivam, please like यार. You people are watching, you people are uh, will go into the CSS, but you forget to do likes, so please like it. And also I hope you all are in our WhatsApp group. So 1 minute. So let me, yes sir, done भाइयों, done जरा लिख के भेज दो फटाफट चैट बॉक्स में. And let me give you the WhatsApp group link also. So the WhatsApp group link is already been shared. So I, ठीक है. So you can also join the WhatsApp group with link. So, so you can also join the WhatsApp group with this link. Okay. So please click on the link and join our WhatsApp group, because everything what we are doing is a pre-planned schedule, and that we will be sending on the group first. Okay. So when you are in the group, you will get updated from what we are doing here. Okay. So now going back to the topic, great इमरान, great गिरीश कुमार, और भैया सब लोग लाइक करते चलना यार, ठीक है. डू लाइक द कंटेंट. Now coming back to the topic. Okay, so externally I've explained what is external. So now some interview questions. What is a CSS selector here? So what is a CSS selector? So here, if you see this H3, okay, here this H3 is a CSS selector. Inside the curly brackets, what you see is called as a, inside the curly bracket, what you see is called as a declaration. Okay, this is the property and this is the value. I'm telling once again. So this is the CSS selector, H3 is the CSS selector. Inside the curly brackets, everything inside the curly brackets will be the declaration. This is a property, this is the value. So this is an interview question. I have seen so many interviewers are asking this particular question as what is a selector. So the selector here is H3 before the curly brackets. Fine. Now, second attendance will be shared automatically. Okay. So you need to check the live chat when the second attendance will be shared. Automatically, we will share here. You do not need to tell us, or you do not need to ask. And please don't ask it here. We will send it. That's our job. We will send it. Don't worry. Okay. Yeah. 5 types of selectors. Yes, there are 5 types of selectors. You are right. But I am telling you that what interviewers will ask. So this is a selector. This is the declaration, property, and value. Okay. I will. Okay, not an issue. Yeah, the recording will always be there in the YouTube. You can check anytime. Okay. So now, next thing, let us have some lorem content. Okay, so here, as soon as I save it, so you can see we have a paragraph with a lorem kind of a thing. So now what is this a lorem? I know, I hope you all know what is lorem. Lorem, okay. So let us have a paragraph and let us have some basic font properties. So what we do, we will add a font size of, let's say, 20 px, and font size of 20 px, and what else we can have? We can have a line height of 1.5 pm. Okay, and we have text decoration to underline, and we have text transform to capitalize. And what else we can have? We can have a font family of now one important thing here. If you see, by default, three fonts are available in every selector, in every line. So what? So let us pick up the Arial, Helvetic, and Sans serif. Let me save it. So here, why there is a need of three font? Because the first font which you see is the Arial font is basically the primary, and the rest are the secondaries. Now, what is primary and secondary? So here, by default, if I'm using Safari, and let's say Google Chrome does not support the Arial browser, Arial font, so it will automatically pick up the next available font which I have given is a Helvetica font. And suppose in the third scenario, if Microsoft Edge does not support Arial and Helvetica font, so it will pick up the third font which I have given is the sans serif font. Okay, so that is why, so that is the purpose that we are giving the fallback fonts. So here Arial is the primary font, the Helvetica and the sans serif are the primary font. So now one very important thing, these days Google fonts are also in a very much use. So let us view some Google fonts, and we'll add Google fonts to our paragraph. Okay. So, okay. And also in this Google fonts, the Roboto and the Poppins are the most popular one. So let us apply the Poppins font. So we have the multiple of fonts here. Okay. So, okay, let us pick up this like 300. Okay, so let us pick up this like 300. So we do the copy, and what we do in the top of the page we paste it. So what we have did, we have imported the Google font. Okay, so let us apply the Google font and see how it looks. We have, again, you need to use font family, and here we have opens, and see how the resolution changes. You can see the difference between the earlier font Arial and the next font, how it looks. So that is why Google font is being used a lot. Okay, now let us have a another paragraph here. We have para, and we use a lorem of, let's say, 10. But why it is happening? Because this set of styles what we have applied to the first para will get replicated to the second para. And if I have 100 of paragraphs here, the same set of styles will apply to all the paragraphs. Okay, so now this is a problem. And for this particular kind of problem, the role of classes and IDs has been introduced in CSS. Okay, so let us have some classes and IDs. Okay, so now what are classes and what are IDs? So classes and IDs are nothing, but they are used to target any HTML element. Okay, both the purpose of both is same, but one thing I just want to tell you, same class can be used multiple times, but ID can only be used one time. So that is the main basic important difference between classes and IDs. Second thing, dot is being used to highlight a class. So let us use a class of top, and we use ID of bottom. So we have top and bottom. So let me target the first paragraph p dot top. So now you can see this particular set of style will gets applied to only this particular paragraph. So that is how it works. Now for the second one, we again use p hash bottom, and we use a font size of, let's say, 30 px. You can see the difference between both. Now let me do one thing. We comment out. Commenting out means the thing will be there, but you cannot be, but the output will not be there in the web page. So now what we will do, let us go to the next topic, which is called as the box model. Okay. Before going to the box model, let us see something. Okay. So here, when I was telling you that in how many ways you can add CSS, I have added, I have added only colors here. So you can see, I have added the color aqua. I have added the color in a form of hash double F double zero double A, and I have added the color in the form of RGB. So now what is all this all about? Now there are three ways in which you can add colors. First one is simply typing the name of the color. Okay. First one is simply typing the name of the color, which I did. I write aqua, so the aqua color is like. So there are around 140 color names which you can simply write it. Okay, 140. So you can write red, green, blue, black. So what the name, there are around 140 color names: red, green, blue, black, orange, purple, orange, red, light green, light blue. So there are around 140 color names which you can simply write the name of the colors. So let us view one second. So let us view those color names. HTML color codes. This site is being managed by W3 Schools. HTML color. So as I've told you in the start, W3 School is the governing committee of HTML and CSS. So entire content what you will get in W3 School is the official document. And by the way, let me tell you one thing. Please keep this thing in your back of the mind that the official documentation is the best way to learn anything. Anyways, you can get the content in a very vast pattern, but yes, this is the thing. This is the way where you will find each and everything from the small to the biggest. So now here, if you see, this is the HTML. Okay, no, wait. So there, these are the names, okay, where you can pick up. So there are around 140 columns, as I've told you. So just click on any color, you can have their code. Now going back to the code. Now if you see here, second one which I have used, wait a second. What is happening here? It style to back background color has double F double O double A. Okay, so this is the same color. Okay, now this particular pattern is called as hexadecimal color system. Okay, why this pattern has been introduced when we have already the color name? Because colors are very vast. Okay, so for this particular pattern we will be using a hash kind of a thing. And this hash represents the hexadecimal number system. Hexadecimal number system where it contains double F stands for red, double O stands for green, and double A stands for blue. So RGB. Again, it contains a color. Again it contains a color in the pattern of a red, green, and blue. Now, the third pattern where we have introduced is the RGB pattern. Now, what is RGB? RGB again as red, green, and blue. Now, here in this particular pattern, we have the range starting from 0 to 255. So, I've taken up 0, 255 also, and again 100. So, going back to our reference, so here you can have the colors. So you can click on anyone. This is again the official website of W3 school. So you can have anything here. Okay. So you can have the hexadecimal code, you can have the RGB code, and you can have the HSL code. Now, what is HSL? HSL is again a method in which you can add colors. Now, what is H? H stands for hue. Hue contains the colors. Okay. Hue contains the colors. Now, after that, S stands for saturation. Okay. Saturation contains the sharpness. Okay. And L contains the lightness. So lightness means the brightness of the image. So as I've told you that so many things are there in colors. So this is what we have learned is enough for you to learn. Now after that, if you see here in the last, so RGB here again have the same pattern, but here you can drag and drag this thing. See, so if I have 0, things will be black. If I have 255, 255, and 255, things will be white. Simply copy it and paste it. So your color will be, so you can have anything as per your choice, and you have the code. Now, very important thing, any color can be made using the combination of these three colors. Okay. So you can have the pattern here in this particular way. Now, after that, Uh, 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 uh. Okay, so let's go back to the next important thing, which is called as a box model. So box model again is a very important thing, but a very simple thing. So for the box model pattern, we need to shift to Chrome. One second. Okay, so here if you see, so here if you see, one second. So here, if you see, what is a box model? So box model, as the name says, box. So it contains something of a box kind of a thing. So yes, it represents the same. So a box model contains of four things. First one is the content, which is the content here. One second, one second. P of lorem. Okay. So and let me comment out. So a box model, as the name says, contains of a box kind of a thing, and that box, one second, ID also needs to be have here. The box model contains of four things. First one is the content. So this is the content. Outside the content, we have padding. Padding means some space around the content. Around the content means on all the four sides, which is top, bottom, left, and right. And after the padding, we have the border, and after the border, we have margin. So that is how that is how the particular structure of box model is here. Now, let us see and apply this particular box model structure. So after this is the content. After content, we have a padding. Let's say 30 px, and we have a border, let's say 2p solid of black color, and after border we have a margin of, let's say, 20 px. Now you can see this particular thing contains and are called as a box model. So this is the inspect part and this is the box model. So you can see the content, padding, border and margin. Now the basic difference, if you see here, if you see the basic difference between padding and margin, the padding is used for internal space and margin is used for external space. Okay, so this is the basic difference between padding and margin. Now there are some more ways in which you can have padding and margin. Okay. So let me comment out this thing. Now let me have padding of one second. Padding of left I want 10 px. Padding of top I want 20 px. Padding of bottom I want 30 px. And padding of right I want 40 px. So see, now different sites have different kind of padding. Now another way we have for padding and margin. What is this? Let us check. So we have a padding of, let's say, 20 px and 40 px. So 20 px is for top and bottom, and 40 px is for left and right. So that is how it works. Okay, and similarly this can gets applied to margin also. So here what we have margin top of, let's say, 40 px, margin left of, let's say, 30 px, margin bottom margin bottom of, let's say, 20 px, and one second, and oh, margin right of, let's say, 10 px. See, this is how you can have the content like that. Similarly, you can have the same thing by have margin of, let's say, 40 px and 20 px. So 40 px is for top and bottom and 20 px is for left and right. So that is how it works like that. Now after that, let us see the next thing after the box model is called as the styling of list. So the styling of list will be the next topic. So for this, let me have a styling property. We have a structure div, and inside div we have a h2, and we have a ul, and we have li into 5. This is the way the proper structure gets created. Now after that, let us do one thing. Let us style this particular thing. Okay, so how we will be doing this? For this, let me have one thing, 1 minute. So here we have a div with a class of categories. This will be the parent class. Okay, now after that, what we do, we will pick up the next thing, which is called as the h2. We have category. This category comes now. As in the click functionality, we don't want to anymore, so we can put a hash here. It will act like that. And after that, what we will do, we have category 1. It will come here. We have category 1, category 2, category 3, category 4, and category 5. So this is the structure what we have created. Now you can see by default this category pick up this color. So we need to comment out this thing also. That is how we do it. Now what is the structure here? So we have a parent div. This parent div has a parent class which is the categories. So this category class will cover the entire set of items, elements inside it. Now after that we have H2, the content will be category. And after H2 we have UL. UL is the unordered list, and in the unordered list we have list item. And in the list item we internally have an anchor tag. So this is the basic structure which is there in front of us. So now what we will do, we will copy this categories, the class name dot categories, and what we will do, we have created first a border of, let's say, 4px. So mm, mm, mm. One second. Oh, sorry, border. Okay. Now we have a property which is called as a border radius property, which will help to turn these sharp edges to a curved one. So we have a 10 here. So you can see the sharpness change to the curved ones. Now we have some padding of, let's say, 10 so this padding will be of the internal ones. And after that, what we will do, we will have something for the H2, this H2. So what we will do, dot categories H2, and we have TSC, text align center, and text transform to uppercase. So you can see all in the capital letter. Let me have a capitalize. Let us check the uppercase only. 1 second. Text transform to. So now it looks nice. Okay. Now, after that, what we will do, we will pick up the next thing which is called as the UL dot categories UL, and then we have a padding of 0. So the entire content will shift towards the left. Now, after that, what we will do, we will have the next thing which is called as dot categories. Okay. So let us have the ls. Let's tie to none so that the dots will get removed, which is there before the cat1 to cat5. Now after this, what we will do, we will pick up the next thing in the UL, which is called as the anchor tag. Now what we have text decoration to none, and the font color we apply black. So that is how it works. Now after that, what we will do, we will pick up okay, so we will have a pseudo class property which is called as a hover property. We will apply this to to the anchor tag, and we apply the properties called as the background color will change to uh, yellow with increase of font size to, let's say, of 30 px. So let us see. Sorry. So now see, as soon as my mouse hovers on the item, it will react like that. Now, after that, we will have the li also. So what we will do, we will target the li then. So we have dot category is li, and padding in the bottom, of let's say 20 px, so that some space will get created, and a border bottom property of let's say 1 px of dotted to blue color p. This completes our styling of list. Okay, so now after the styling of list, what we will see next is the styling of form. Here, okay. So for the styling of form, we again need to have a structure, because without HTML structure, we cannot create a form. So let us have the form. So we have a form, and in this form, so you have learned forms in HTML. You will see the form in CSS. You will see some more property in the form only in the JavaScript also. So that is why the forms tags are very important. So in the form, let us have the structure. So a div, and in the div we have a label, and we have a input. Okay. So this is the this is the parent structure what we have created. Now we have to have a class also as form GP. So this is the class which is controlling this label and input. Okay. So we have the label and the input type we have. Okay. So now what I will do, I will just copy and paste it. Okay. So here we have a form. So let us have the form. It has a parent class. So we have the my form. My form is the parent class which is controlling the entire form. Now we have the div of class form GP, and the label we will create first for a name. Okay. And after label for name, we have the label for, let's suppose, email. And after that, we have the label for message. Okay. So next thing, we have this thing for input type. So we have named the input type text. We have the email. We have input type as text. On, yeah. Okay. Email. We have the input type as email. In the form GP, we have the input type, the label for message. So here, what we will do, we will add the input type of text area, where the name will be for message, and this all thing, let's remove it. You can have this or not, it will work. Okay, so this is the structure of the form, and in the last we have a button which is called as the input type of submit. So the value will be, what is the value? We will put SUBMIT in the capital. Okay, so this contains inside. So now this is the basic structure what we have created. Now we will target each and everything and will fix accordingly. So let us understand how it works. So we have the form. Okay, so entire thing will be inside a form. Fine. So this my form dot my form adding of, let's say, 20 px, the spaces will get created. And second, we have form gp. So we will target the dot my form space dot form gp, and what we'll do, we are targeting two classes at the same time. Okay, so using a space, we can do it. So we have a padding in the bottom of, let's say, 15 px. So the space, we have some space to work. And after that, what we will do, we have target the label. So dot my form label, and here we have the d of b displays block, so that you can see the entire thing one below the another. So what all thing we have put inside the parent class, if we give the display as block property, things will come in a block pattern. Block means one above the another or one below the another. So block will work like that. So this block again is a very important display property. Now what we will do, let us have a, will target the button. So we have mm, 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 class of btn. We will target this btn class dot btn, and we will put some padding of, let's say, 20 px, and a font size of, let's say, 15 px. Font weight, we use some bold kind of a thing, and we have font also, so we will import the font family of POPPINS. So see the difference between the traditional font and the Google font. So we have like this, and we use a border radius property to 10 px to remove the sharpening, and let's just increase the font size to 5. Okay, and a background color of, let's say, light lemon, font color to blue. Okay, so this is what, based on your imagination, you can design. Okay, so you need to have an understanding of the properties in your mind, that where to use what. And also, what else we can have here? So that is sufficient. Now what we will do, we will see the um, we will see the next thing in the form. So the next thing we can see. Okay, so the next thing we will be seeing is the alignment and floating. So what is alignment and what is floating? One more thing, I can apply this particular font family to the parent class also. So now see, it looks very good. Okay, so now let us see the next thing, which is called the alignment and floating. So for the alignment and floating part, again a structure is required. So let us create that structure. So we have a, if you write class name class name, so you have a div with a class name inbuilt it. Okay, so now we have a h2, and in the after h2 we have a para. This is the structure what we will be going to replicate. So one second. We have a header 1, header 2, header of 3, and we have some para of lorem of a 10 kind of a thing. Same here, lorem, lorem of 10, lorem of 10. So this is a basic structure what we are here with. Now what we are doing, we are using some properties of float to align this thing in a left or right direction. Okay, so here this block here. The main thing is we have a common class as block. So dot block, and we have a float of left property with the width of 33.34%. See what is happening. Everything have aligned to the screen using the 33.3% of the available space. That is now if suppose we have, okay, so let us one thing very important, we have to use another div dot fix. So now, okay, so here let us check this thing. So what we will do if I use this clear fix, okay, now say what it works. Dot clear fix, and we have clear of. Now it works like that. So we have some space created with the help of this clear fix class. Okay, so now what we will do, we will pick, we if we want, okay, if we want, if let's say we want one thing to align in the right and one to the left, so we have block and block one. So what we will do, we will target dot block one float to the right and with the width of, so let's say 50% will be fine. And here again we will give 50%. That is how you can see the half of the screen size will be used by first one and the half of the screen size will be used by the second. So that is how it works like that. Now after that, what we will do, let us apply some border property to 5p x solid of black. Here we will use the same property of border 5p x solid of black color same. Now what is happening? It is actually misbehaving. Okay. So for this to align, we have a box sizing border box property, box sizing border box property. So now what he is doing? See, it is aligning the content in a correct fashion. So this particular property where we align things side by side using a border property inside it. So you will use a box sizing of border box property. Okay. So that is how it works like that. Now, what we do next? 1 second. So, okay, so let us see some positioning in CSS. So the things what we are seeing here. Okay, so we will see the positioning. So how positioning will work for us. Okay, so positioning, let us see how it works like here. 1 minute. So there are 4 ways in which you can position something. Okay. Now, what is positioning? Positioning as a natural, as a basic name, the natural meaning of the word positioning is somewhat to place something, to put something, to position something. Okay. किसी को कहीं fix करना या बैठाना इस type से कह सकते हैं. Now, let us see how it works. So there are 4 ways in which you can use the positioning. So the first one is static. So static is nothing but the natural or the normal behavior. Okay. So the what font is, how font is working is entirely due to its natural behavior or the normal behavior. Now, second one is the relative. third one is absolute, and the fourth one is fixed. So for this, let us have a structure for the last three to understand. So we'll use a div dot p box and in this we have a h1 of, let's say, html, we have a h2 of css. Okay, so what we have created? We have created a div with html. So one thing I will do here, let me comment out each and everything so that it will not create a mess. One second. So now is the perfect structure here. So now we have created a div with a class. And what is this? We have created a div with a class pbox, and inside this div we have h2 and we have h1 and h2. So now what is this h1 and h2? What is the purpose of this h1 and h2? So now by default, what is how the natural behavior, the natural working will work like this. So here, what you, if you see here, that by default, what is the natural behavior? Natural behavior will be like that. The h1 will always be above h2. 1 minute. So the natural behavior of this particular function is like that h1 will always be above h2. Now, using this positioning, we can move h2 above h1 also. So let us use that. So we have dot tbox, and let us apply some width kind of a thing here. So we have a width of 800 px and a height of 500 px, and create a border of, let's say, 4 px solid of. Okay. So this is the basic structure what we have created. Now let us apply the position to h2 dot tbox of h. We'll start with h1. Okay. So we use the position to absolute, and from the top I want this to be 40 px down. See the magic. Now h2 is above h1. Okay, so how it works? So if you see here, it is because the position absolute by default takes the whole page as its parent. Okay, the position absolute, this position absolute is taking the whole of the page as its parent, and it moves the h1 from the top of the page to 40 px down. Okay, from the top of the page it moves this to 40 px down. Now after that, uh, now okay, so now if, let us apply the position of relative, how it works. So we apply the position of relative to here and see. Okay, so what we will do, we will apply this to h2 dot p box of h2, and we'll use position of absolute and from the bottom I want this to be, let's say, 50 px. Oh, see, and from the right, the 40 px, and we apply this. I we have to add left to 20 px. 20 looks very less, apply 200 px. So it works like that. So here, if you see, with the help of this positioning, we can move our contents, keeping the parent as a whole page in absolute and keeping our box as the parent in relative. Now, let us apply, let us see the next thing which is called as a button. The button, a class of FBTN. The content will be text. Okay. So see, this is a button which will always stick on the page here only. So what we will do, we will have dot fbtn, and in this dot fbtn we will use the position to fix. From the top I want this to be 40 px down, so it will stick to here only. Now, if irrespective of the screen size, okay, irrespective of the screen size, it will stick to here only. So that is the beauty of position fix button. Now, the last thing in the css basics part, okay, so the last thing in the css basics part is the background images. So let us, okay, one thing. So Navindu has already downloaded background image, I guess. So 1 second, let us use that only. Okay, so very good. We have image by default. Without any effort, we get to have image. So that is how it works. Okay, very good. So let us add, insert this image. So what we will do, we will be having, mm, let us try to insert this image in this box. So we have a background image URL images flash. So the image is here in the box, but the problem is it is actually half of the image, or I can say a part of the image. And see the beauty of this image, that it is, see the beauty of these fixed buttons. Irrespective of anything, it sticks to the actual stage. Now we have to have the background repeat with, now repeat, and background size to, see, with the use of this properties, background repeat as no repeat and background size as a cover, it will fix the image to the place where you want to. इतनी इंग्लिश, अरे भाई इंग्लिश बोलना पड़ता है यार, इंटरव्यू कैसे दोगे, हिंदी में दोगे इंटरव्यू? स्टडी आर्मी, हाइट एंड विड्थ दिया ना, हाइट एंड विड्थ भाई देखो ना, ये दिया हुआ पहले. So guys, that for this particular reason we have added the communication skills to this bootcamp, for this particular reason only, because developers know languages but they don't know how to communicate. So that is the reason we have added this thing. So we have some basics of communications, we have some basics of tense, I guess. So you will have to see how it works. Okay, now the, okay, so this is how we can add the image in a box. Now the next thing in the basics is called as a pseudo class property. So now what is the pseudo class property? Pseudo class property is nothing but it is an extension, or it is an extended way to target the classes. Okay. So let us see how we will be doing it. So for this, again, a structure is required. So let me have the structure for you. We have dot uh, pseudo, and in this what we do. Okay, so we what we one minute. We have a ul. You will have a class dot pseudo, and inside this ul we have li into x. Okay, we have the red, green, blue, black, violet. This is a structure what I created, and this is a parent class pseudo. Okay, so now I will target this pseudo class and see how it works. So what I do, this is not required. Dot pseudo is li to the first child. I want the background of this child, to be orange. So here you see only this particular child, the first one will get targeted. Okay, 1 minute by 1 minute. थैंक यू, अरे योगेश भाई, थैंक यू यार, थैंक यू, आपको फायदा हुआ, दैट इज अवर मेन मोटो. So now next thing, we will target the last child. The last child will be the purple color. So what we will do, we will use this, the copy, or we will target, we will fix a last background. Please have orange, right? Okay, now if I want this blue to gets target, so what I will do, we have a property which is called as the nth child. Nth child, and blue is in 3, so I use a different color with the color as pink. So here we have did with the help of the nth child, and similarly we have the nth child. If I want the black, so this black is in serial number 4. So it works like that, and pink we change it to green. And if I want, okay, so let me have the structure in another pattern. Control V, and the pseudo will be pseudo 1. Now, sorry, if I want this to be in a different pattern, altogether different pattern, how I will do. So dot pseudo 1, I want the odd number to be in a green color. I want the even number to be in orange color, so you can see how it works. So whenever you have hundreds of rows and you want these hundreds of rows to be in a blue, black, red, green, different pattern. So you will use this particular thing. You will use this particular pseudo class strategy to apply using this particular nth child concept. So this is again an extension where you can target the classes. Okay. So let us have a 5 minutes break. Then we will start with the CSS Flexbox and CSS Grid. We'll sharp start with 11:55. 11:55. We'll start with at 11:55. 5 a.m. with CSS Flexbox. Okay, let's have a 5 minutes break.
मैं क्या बोल रहा था
So guys, let's back. Okay, so this is the pattern in which we are doing the bootcamp. Have breaks in between the topics so that you all will get relaxed. Because if we keep this in a continue, things will get messed up in your mind. Okay, so now we will start with Flexbox. So I have created the structure of Flexbox. You can see here in front of your screen. So okay. So let us see how Flexbox work. I think 5 minutes is very much sufficient for you to get refreshed. And we have our lunch break. We have for 20-25 minutes, I guess around 1:30 p.m. So till 1:30 to 2, we will see where we end with CSS. So we have our lunch break for 25 to 30 minutes so that you can have sufficient time for you to have your lunch and your refreshments. Okay. So I guess the session is getting good. In case anyone have anything to say, so all are back. Shall we start? कमेंट करके बता दो भैया सब आ गए क्या, तो चालू करें। तो मेरे भाइयों आप सब लोग ऑल ओवर इंडिया से हो गए ऐसा मैं मानता हूँ, तो इंग्लिश जरूरी है यार। हिंदी में भी दे सकता हूँ मैं, हिंदी भी अच्छी लगती है मेरे को, अपनी मदर टंग है। बट अब डेवलपमेंट तो इंग्लिश में ही होगा ना। आप किसी के साथ बैठोगे, मैनेजर के साथ बैठोगे, मैंने सिट विद योर मैनेजर, ही विल एक्सप्लेन यू इन इंग्लिश, योर क्लाइंट विल एक्सप्लेन देम इन इंग्लिश, सो हाउ यू विल टेक इट। Even though the official documents, official communications are there in English also, in English only. So practice it. At least have this much that you can get the thing what someone is trying to explain you. Even I am taking this in a very layman language. I am not using any hyphen to English. Very layman language, layman English I am using it so that you all will get to have a understanding at how it works. So भाइयों आ गए हो तो चालू करें, लिख दो यार, कुछ तो लिख दो, चालू करें। यस, बैक, लेट्स स्टार्ट विद CSS Flexbox. 5 minutes break anyway will extend to 10 minutes. चलो वेरी गुड यार, वेरी गुड। सब में करंट आ गया लगता है। 5 मिनट का ब्रेक से सब रिफ्रेश हो गए। चलो वेरी गुड भाई, वेरी गुड। लेट्स स्टार्ट विद CSS। अरे वेरी गुड योगेश, योगेश जा, यू आर आउटस्टैंडिंग यार, आउटस्टैंडिंग। So let us start now. So now what is the CSS Flexbox? So let us have some introduction part of CSS Flexbox. So in 1995, HTML and CSS has been developed and they are doing well. But in 2015, you see a major revolution have started when 4G have introduced mobile handset from keypad. They are changing, the tabs are coming. Okay. Extra large screens have started coming in 2018, 19. And what else? So now what is happening? Earlier, there were only two devices where we have to have the web pages. Okay. First one is the laptop or desktop, or second one is a mobile. So what developers did? Developers create a page for a desktop version and a page for a mobile version. Okay. So earlier, if you remember, when we used to log in Facebook, so the mobile website for Facebook will be m.facebook.com. It has mobile.facebook.com. Whereas if we have for desktop, we have only facebook.com. Yeah, let's start. I've started. Girish bhai started. Okay, thanks for the comment, yeah. Thanks for the comment. So, what developers did? They have created two websites, two type of websites, one for mobile and second one for desktop. Okay. So the mobile were, but both are using a common database. Okay. both are using a database will be common for both the websites. Now after some time, what is happening? Tablet come into picture. Okay, so now tablet come into picture, but tablet works on both directions. So we have horizontal tablet also, we have vertical tablet also. Now soon after tablets, extra large monitors come into picture, and after the extra large monitors, we have extra large monitors also. So for this particular reason, CSS Flexbox and Grid has been introduced, because without using much of media queries, okay, without using much of media queries. Now, without using much of media queries, I mean to say, without giving the media queries and only the use of Flexbox and Grid, it make your web page responsive. Here, these days, responsiveness is a very important thing which every web developer needs to have, and a client is demanding, because I don't know, there are 21 people watching this particular live stream, and some are watching in a mobile, some are watching in a laptop, some are watching in a TV screen, some are watching in a blah blah blah. Okay, so that is how, that is why the responsiveness is required, and that will get accomplished with the help of CSS Flexbox and Grid. So again, in 2015, these both come into picture, and again it is being governed by W3 schools only. So this is the theoretical part, what I have told you. Now let's start with the practical part. So what is a flexbox? A flexbox is a kind of a flexible box. Okay, a flexbox is a kind of a flexible box, but it is a display property. Okay, and it works only in one direction. So the basic difference between flexbox and grid is flexbox works in one direction and grid works in both the direction. Okay, so let us discuss the flexbox first. So what I do, I have the structure already with me. Okay, so this is a div. Inside div we have multiple divs, and this is a parent class container. Here we have two classes, a common class and a separate class. Okay, so now one second. So now let me have the structure. So this is the structure, what it works like that. Now this is the parent class, control C dot and dot container. What we do, we give 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute of break, 1 minute. Okay, so by default, if we give the display of flex, okay, what it will do. So as I've told you, display works only in one direction, that is row. So if you give a display of flex, it will put the entire thing in a row pattern. Row pattern means from left to right. And one more thing, this is a thumb rule that flex property will always be applied to the parent, not to the child. So these are childs, this is the parent. So the flexbox property will always be applied to the parent. Okay, so now we have the display of flex, and now let us create a border property also in this. We have a border of 5px solid of green color. So here we have, like, if I give in line flex. Now see the difference. I have not saved it. So if I have saved the code or I did not save the code, so if you see this circle button, see this circle button, I have changed the code, but I have not saved it. Here, I have changed the code and I have saved it also. So that is why this cross button is coming. Here, I have changed the code and I have not saved it. So that is why this circle button is coming. So when I saved it, see this circle button changed to cross button. Now, see, display of inline flex, what is that? It ends where the border ends. So inside the border, it works like that. Now, after this, let us have the main flex only. And here, what we will do, we insert a height to 100 ph. Here, vh is the unit of height. So the output will be like that. Now, by default, the direction of the flex will be row. Okay, but if we change it to column, okay, so let us have some technical words here. So here by default, the direction of the flex will be row. So the main axis will be from left to right. Okay, the cross axis will be from top to bottom. Now let us change this to column. And see, okay, now see how it works. So here what happened here, the main axis now change to top to bottom and the cross axis will get changed to left to right. So using the flex direction as column, it will reverse the direction of the main axis. Okay, so now let us remove this thing and we have the display of flex. And for this box, so this is a common class of box. Now let us apply dot a dot box and the width of, let's say, 300 px and the width of 300 px. So now see how it works. So if I use, okay, so let us apply a new property called the flex wrap to wrap. Now see, as soon as the leftover space will be equal to or greater than 300 px, how it works, see. After 3, as soon as the space will become 300 px or more than, see. This is how the responsiveness, this is doing automatically. I have not given a single line of code for responsiveness and this is working automatically. See, that is how, that is the beauty of responsiveness which comes with the CSS Flexbox. Now, if we want this to be fixed, okay, so what we will do, we will use a width of 33.33%. Now it will stick in the same pattern. It will not change depending on the size of the scene. So that is the difference between. Now, if I want some space, we'll use a margin of 10 px. So you can see a margin of 10 px is created here. Okay. So 1 second. See, because we have given a fixed width. So that is why it works like 300 px. Now see how it works. That is the responsiveness which is being created by, or if I give a border inside of for the solid of blue color. See, this is also works in the same pattern. Fine. Now, uh, now, let us see the next thing, which is called as a flex box ordering. What is flex box ordering? Flex box ordering, you know, you source code with Harry. Okay. So, what is flexbox ordering? Flexbox ordering. Now, flexbox, you know, flexbox ordering. Ordering means the order. So, if we want to change the order of the flexbox, so let us see how it works. So, we have in the parent, we have display of flex, and let us remove all thing here. And in the box, let us remove this also. Control S. Now, if I want to change the order for the parent class, for the child class dot box, I use a flex of. Okay. So now see how it works. So for the dot box of 2, I want the order to be 5. See, it will be like that. Now if I want dot box of 4, I want this to be after 2, so I will give a order to 8. So it will after 2. Now I want this particular 8 to be between 2 and 4. Dot box 8 to be between 2 and 8. 5 and 8, so I will give 6. So the least will come first, the highest will come in the last. So that is the sequence which will be followed by the text box ordering property. So that is the main channel, or that is the main structure, or that is a natural behavior. The least will come first, and the least will come first, and the highest will come in the last. So now let us see the next thing in Flexbox, which is called as a alignment and centering. So what is alignment and what is centering? So the alignment and centering part, we again have to have the structure like that. And what we do, so let me have as a display of flex, we use the JC, justify content of flex start. Okay. By default, it is in the start only. We have a border of 5p solid of black color. So flex start, flex, and see entire content will shift towards the right. After that, we have the justify content to center. So the things will be in the center. And after center, we have the next thing, which is called as the SP, is between. The spaces have created between the items, space around the space, we have space on both the sides. Space between, we have seen space evenly. Space evenly will create the equal spaces. All the spaces are of equal dimensions. Okay. So these are the values of justify content. So now let us see the flex direction. So the flex direction is the direction of the main axis by default, which is row, which is from left to right. Now let this keep this setting, and we change the flex direction. So for this, let me have some more thing here. and what we will do, we have a minimum height of 100 VH. Okay, and flex direction, we add this to FD column. So simple structure. Now what we will again apply the same set of values to justify content. So we have justify content to text start, okay, text end, center, flex start, flex end, center, space around, space between, space evenly. So that is how it works. So these are the values of justify content in while changing the flex direction from row to column. So by default, it takes the flex direction as row. Using the flex direction to change to column, we will change the direction. Okay. So, अरे सुभाष भाई थोड़ा लेट आए हो आप, स्टार्ट हो गया अभी. Okay, so now what we will see the item. Now to align the item to the cross axis, okay, which is the opposite of justify content. So here main axis is, what is main axis? From left to right, cross axis from top to bottom. Now if we want to align the item on the cross axis means from top to bottom, we will use the align item property. So let us work on this thing. So we have dot box, a color of white, font size of let's say now 100 px, text align will be center, and a padding of 10 px is sufficient. Now here we have a display of flex, and we have a height of 100 vh and a border of let's say 5p, solid of color, so that it will work like that. And let us apply the align item property. So we have the align item to text cut, text end. Now items are aligning in cross axis. Cross axis means top to bottom. Earlier it was from left to right. Okay, so that is the difference. Flex start, flex end, enter. So it works like that. Now let us see the next thing where we want to have the base of all the items common. Okay, so let us add some irregularities. So here you can see the irregularities we have added. Okay, so what we did, we have increased the font size, so that is why it looks like that. So what we do, we have align item to baseline. So now if you see, the base of all the items are same. You can see the base of all the items are same. So that is how it works like that. So you can see this thing in some Mintra site where you have items show like that, like that. So this is how being done, where the base of all the items are common using the align item baseline. Now, after that, what we will see, the next thing is the what is left here. Okay, so here what is happening? We are aligning. अरे थैंक यू योगेश भाई, थैंक यू यार, थैंक यू. आप लोग हो, मतलब आप लोग साथ में जुड़े हो, ये भी एक बहुत अचीवमेंट है मेरे लिए. और चुपचाप सुन रहे हो, ये भी एक बहुत बड़ी अचीवमेंट है. चलो जोक्स अपार्ट, लेट अस गो बैक. Now, what is happening here? Uh, Here we are applying the flex property to the parent container. So what container is doing? It is shifting the whole of the item inside it to start, end, center, stretch, like that. Now, अभी क्या है कि किसी एक आइटम को अपन को मूव करना है. So for this we have separate item, we have separate property which is called as the self property, which we apply using the align self property. Okay, so here we have the structure as the okay, this is the structure like that. Now what we will do, okay, so we have the display of flex, a border we have, height we have, and align item we have the flex of start. Let us use flex of start. Okay, no, flex of end, because start will not work. Now what we'll do, mm, dot box, we have a width of 33.3%, and what we will do, dot box 2, I will increase the padding in the bottom of, let's say, 200 p x, and box 6, dot box 5, let's say 5, padding in the bottom of, let's say, 140 px. Third box of 7, we have padding in the bottom of, let's say, 100 p. Now see how it works. So we will apply the property to the items here. So we have the align cell property to flex start. Okay, so what he did, he leave the entire set of their colleagues and move in the top. So with this will happen with the help of the align self property. Now we apply the align self property to center. So this is the second topper, and all these are in the last. So if I give flex of start, now let us apply this to align self to flex of and see how it works. So that is the beauty of align self property, where you move each and every item like that. Okay. Now one more thing. The next thing is okay. So let us use some emojis. So what I did. These emojis, so we have, so one second, some basic properties needs to be added. Now let us apply a display of simple flex. Now what is happening here, display flex means all align everything in a row. Now uh, dot box, we have a flex of 1. What is happening? The leftover space has been divided among equally to all the items. Okay. If we give flex 2 to a single item, okay. So what? So dot box 2 is flex, dot box 2 is flex of 2. So you can see this particular item 2 contains twice of the space among all. So that is how it works like that. Now, if I give dot box 5 a flex of 4, it will use 4 times of the space. So see the responsiveness. See, irrespective of the screen size, it have the same feature. Now, what we will see next? So we have learned the now. Okay, so now we will see the individual properties of flex grow, flex shrink, and flex basis. Okay, so for this, let me have the setup to reduce this to 2. Okay, so now for this box 2, if I write here flex of 1, 1 and 0. So what is happening here? Here the first will be the flex grow. This is flex grow. This is flex shrink, and this is flex basis. Okay. So this works like that, or you can say like that. Here 110 will represents flex grow, flex shrink, and flex basis. So now flex basis. What is flex basis? Flex basis means the default size of the item. Okay, listen carefully. The default size of the item before the remaining space is distributed. This is the technical definition. Now, if we give it separately, see how it works. So we have for the dot box 1 and box 2. One second, dot box 1 and dot box 2. Okay. So we will give flex FP, use the shortcut FP, flex basis of 100 px, and if I give flex basis 2 or 300 px, or let us change this to 400 p. So how it works? So if it, so you can see it works like that. So the default size of the box before the remaining space is distributed. Now, flex grow. What is flex grow? Flex grow means how to distribute the free space. This free space, how to distribute the free space between items. Okay. Now we give the FG flex grow. So I want twice of the space to be given to item number 1. FG. I want single space. So see. Now you can see this item number 1 uses twice of the space compared to the item number 1. So that is how it works like that. So now what is flex shrink? Okay. Flex shrink means the ability of an item to shrink in the proportion when less space is available. So I want this to shrink to 1 time, and for this item I want this to shrink to 2 times. So see how it works. So let us make it small. See, the smaller one gets shrink more compared to the big one. Or if I reverse it, I want this to shrink 3 times, this to 2. See, that is how this particular flex grow, flex basis, and flex shrink property will works. So while doing the responsiveness, this is important to give it. So here comes to an end of Flexbox. Sir, please explain how to insert emojis. Are simple copy paste, everything is there in the Google. Just copy paste. I also did copy paste. Okay. So let us have a break, another short break of 5 minutes. Okay. So we will resume at 12:36. Will resume at 12:36 p.m. Will resume at 12:36 p.m. A short break will resume at 12:36 p.m. So, guys, I hope you all are back. Yes, let's start the session. Let's start the session. So, 1 minute, let me have the setup for ready. While the meantime, rest all will join. 1 minute. One minute. Guys, please join fast. Second, 1 second. So let me have the setup ready with me. 1 minute. 1 second. We have grid. So email, and the second is and 1 second. The screen is also visible. Okay. So here, as I've told you, we will we have started from the by default browser Safari. Then we have switched to Chrome, and now we will switch to which one? Firefox Developer Edition. So we have, and after grid, we have a break of let's say 20-25 minutes for the lunch break. So you have sufficient time for you to refresh yourself. Then we will start with JavaScript. So JavaScript will be taken by one of my colleague, Hari. So he will take you through the JavaScript part. तो चालू करें भैया, सब लोग आ गए? कमेंट कर दो फटाफट, तो चालू करना फिर, तैयारी है पूरी अभी? So setup is ready now. Let us see how many of you comment. Okay, so now I'm ready. Let's start. Let's start. Yes, sir. Start. Okay, my dear friends. Let us start with CSS Grid. So, as I've told you, CSS Grid is again a very important display property which is used to make the web page responsive. So the main purpose of Grid is the responsiveness part. And also one more thing. Uh, One more thing about grid. Grid works in both the direction. The limitation of Flexbox is Flexbox works in one direction, that is the row direction. And तो अरे भाई अटेंडेंस मिलेगी यार, अटेंडेंस हमें देना है, हम देंगे ना, आप पूछो मत बार बार। आप पूछते हो ना तो फिर अच्छा नहीं लगता, ऐसा लगता है कि आप लोग बस अटेंडेंस के लिए बैठे हो। Guys, don't ask it. We will give you. That's our job. We have told you. We have promised you. We will share it. So, okay. Around, I can say between the lunch time, we will give you the second attendance. Okay, happy, happy. Or after that, after the lunch, we will give you the attendance. That depends on us. So, be with us. Okay, watch us, see us, learn with us. We will share your attendance. That's our job. We will give you. Don't ask again and again, because if you ask, everybody will start asking. वी विल गिव इट यू यार, ये हमारा काम है, हम देंगे ना भाई, क्यों टेंशन लेना उसके लिए। अभी आपसे जो बात कर रहा हूं उसको समझो, क्योंकि क्या होता है फ्लो बिगड़ता है उसमें, ठीक है। सो लेट अस स्टार्ट विद ग्रिड। ओके, अरे डोंट बी सॉरी यार, सॉरी मत बोला करो, ठीक है। तो अभी कैसा है, ग्रिड पे बात कर रहे हैं। सो ग्रिड वर्क्स इन बोथ द डायरेक्शन। बोथ द डायरेक्शन मींस रो एंड कॉलम। so what grid do, grid divides the whole of the web page, grid divides the whole of the web page into rows and columns, but the limitation of flexbox is hmm, flexbox works in only one direction, which is the row. So what we are doing, we are using the grid, and grid is again a very important display property which makes the web page responsiveness without the very much use of media queries. So that is how the grid comes into picture. And again, flexbox and grid both are governed by W3 school, and it is managed by them only. So, and also it comes into existence in 2015. Fine. So this is the structure which I have created for you. Now let us start the grid, how grid works. So this is the parent container, you can see, and inside this we have the items here. So let us apply this. Okay, before doing this, let us use the link tag, because link tag, without the using of link tag, you cannot do anything, because the css will not link with html and you will get परेशान हो गए आप कि भैया कोड में कुछ करा है बट आ नहीं रहा है, तो लिंक टैग को डालना ना भूलें। यूजुअली इट हैपेंस विथ मी ऑल्सो, इट हैपेंस विथ एवरी डेवलपर। सो try to, as soon as you create the html structure, add the link tag. Now let us see how it works. So here, 1 minute. So this is the structure, how it works like that. Now, one very important thing. If you see here, this red color of line is coming here. So many red color lines are coming here. Okay. Now, in order to fix this, or in order to have this thing looks in a very professional way, so select the code, Control A, Control Shift and P. So you will see format selection, enter. So your entire code will get adjusted. See, all reds removed. Now you will see this thing very beautifully here. So Control A, Control Shift P, enter. See, the entire code will get auto adjusted. So that is how it works. Now, next thing, going back to the topic. So here what we do, let us apply the display of grid. Display of grid, how it works. So how it works, let us apply the grid to the entire set what we have created. So the parent class is a container, and dot v container, and we have a display of grid. But it does not, it simply display grid will not do anything. Like display flex will put entire thing in a row, this will not do anything. Why? Because as I've told you, grid divides whole of the page into rows and columns, so we need to declare rows and columns. Okay, so let us have a gtc grid template column of 200px and 500p. So what we did, we have created two columns, one of 200px and another of 500px. So the whole of the content I have adjusted in the columns part. So two columns have created. Now we need to create the rows also. So let us have the GTR grid template rows. Will create 200 px, 100 px, and 300 px. So you see, we have created 2 columns and 3 rows. Now the main problem now comes. The problem is that we have 10 items to place and we have created only 6 places for 10 items. So now what to do for the rest of the items 7, 8, 9 and 10? So grid, the beauty of grid is it, so depending upon the size of the content, so you can see the size of the content, the space will gets allotted automatically. So let us use a gap grid gap of, if I say, if 5 px. So grid gap of 5 px means you can see these lines are created with the help of a grid functionality. Now, coming back to the topic, we have created 2 columns and 3 rows. So 2 columns and 1, 2, 3 rows. Now, or one very important thing here. One very important thing I missed. One very important thing I missed. 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. So for Flexbox, what we have completed, 1 minute, we have a game. Okay, zombies. 1 minute. Yes. So I will give you the link of that game. So what you do, you all people, please play this game, zombies. Okay. So this will help you. So this will help you to make your Flexbox more and more strong. 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. Let me share you the link. 1 minute. Okay, the zombies. One minute, my dear friends. Let me share you the link. Copy link. So this is the game. I hope you all play the games. PUBG type say. So this is the zombies game. Okay. So please play it. The more you play, the more your concepts of Flexbox will get cleared. It's a simple PUBG type game. PUBG जो भी मैं तो नहीं खेलता भाई, एक गेम होता है ये, इसको आप लोग खेलो, जो भी कंसेप्ट मैंने बताया, जस्टिफाई कंटेंट, अलाइन आइटम, अलाइन सेल्फ, स्पेस बिटवीन, सो योर concepts will get fixed accurately. Okay, so play it. The more you play, it contains 9-10 stages. So the more you play, the more your concepts will get cleared stage by stage. Okay, so it's again a very interesting game. So please do it. So now coming back to grid. So here in grid, we have created 2 columns and 3 rows. Now 2 columns and 3 rows, that means a total of 6. But these 6 will not fix up the whole of the item. So what is happening for the rest part? What is happening here? For 7, 8, 9 and 10, 7, 8, 9 and 10, based on the size of the item, the space has been allotted to them. Now, what we do here, 1 minute. What we do here, we will have two kind of tracks here. We have two kind of tracks here. So let us go to the inspect option and try to focus here. So we have two type of tracks, the explicit tracks and the implicit tracks. So here you can see these dash. If you see, you can see these dash here. So these dash are called as explicit tracks. Okay, these dash are called as explicit tracks. And why these are created? Because these are created because we have declared grid template rows and grid template columns. So that is why it is being created. And in the last you can see the dots. Why these dots are there? These dot tracks are created and these are called as a implicit tracks. Implicit tracks. So these tracks are created by the grid system. The dash are the explicit, dots are the implicit. Dash are created by the grid template columns and grid template rows what we have created, and the dots are created because we have declared we have the grid system. The grid system have created these dot tags. Now if you see here, if we give if we give grid auto grid auto row of 150p, see how what it did. So now these 7, 8, 9, and 10. So the leftover items after the declaration of grid template rows and grid template columns will use the spaces which has been given the code as grid auto row. So this 7, 8, 9, and 10 will use a space of 150px. Now let us see the next property in the grid, which is called as the auto flow property. So what is auto flow property? अरे भाई मास्टरी कर लेना आराम से, टाइम है आपके पास, करते रहना आराम से. ओके, सिंपली प्ले इट. पबजी खेला होगा आपने, कोई भी ऐसा गेम खेला होगा, मारियो खेला होगा अपने जमाने में. तो अपन स्टेज 1, स्टेज 2, स्टेज 3 ऐसे स्टेजेस हैं इसमें. द मोर यू प्ले, the more you get it from here. It's a simple play game. So you have enough time to play. We don't want anything from you that you have just played. So you will have to have the more command on Flexbox, because when you are on a practical scenario, you will confuse that how to use what, where to use which. So for this particular thing, play it. What I have told you in 1 hour, you will get to have the practical implementation using this game. So this is a Flexbox Zombies game and it is totally free. You does not need to give anything to anyone. Simply play it. Keep on playing. Okay. So now what is the learning point in this game? अरे भैया लर्निंग पॉइंट ये है, उसमें आपको हिंदी में समझाता हूँ. अभी आइटम्स को अपने मूव करा लेफ्ट राइट टॉप बॉटम. आप उसको खेलोगे तो समझ में आएगा कि उसमें क्या करते हैं, कैसे करते हैं. अभी मैं आपको 4 आइटम दे दूंगा कि इसको मुझे 3 इधर करना है, 1 उधर करना है, कैसे करोगे? नहीं कर पाओगे आप. ये 4 को इधर करना है, 4 को इधर करना है, नहीं कर पाओगे आप. सो उसको आप गेम को खेलोगे तो आपको समझ में आएगा. लर्निंग पॉइंट उसका ये है. ठीक है, इट्स नॉट लाइक पबजी की यू जस्ट हैव टू प्ले एंड प्ले. व्हेन यू play this particular game, you will get to learn how to actually use justify content and align item properties in the direction of main axis and cross axis. Okay, so now we will not discuss Flexbox because it will create confusion between the others. So okay, so we have a grid auto row of 150px, which is for the items which are left over. Now let us see the next thing, which is called as the auto flow. Now what is auto flow? Auto flow. So by default, any implicit track, implicit means that the dot tracks which are this which is created for 7, 8, 9, and 10 will be created in the next row. By default it is a property. So now let us fix it to and we see. So we have only 2 items with us. Now what we will do, we have only the column part here. We have display of grid grid gap of, let's suppose, 15 px is good, and grid template column of let us keep 400 px and 200 px. Okay, now by default, if I create any column, if I create any item, see, by default it will gets created in a row pattern, means it will get created below item number 1. So if we want this to create in a by the if we want this to create by the side of item number 2, we have a property which is called as grid auto flow, GAF, grid auto flow. If I give it to column, see, the next item will get created by the side of item number 3. Okay, so that is how it works. So grid auto flow property will actually help to add the next item in a column pattern. This is the column pattern. Okay, now after that, what is the next thing which we will cover here? Okay, so now let us see the next thing. We will see the sizing of tracks. So how the sizing of tracks will work in grid. So for this thing, let us have some more items here. We have 10 items. So let me add. Okay, so we have, so see what happens here. I have grid auto flow column. So every item will gets created in a single line. So let me remove it. We have grid auto flow. Now let me remove this also. So it works like it. So what we do now, let us have a GTC grid template column in the pattern of percentage. So here we have 4 columns, okay, of 25%. Now, if you see the problem is the last of the column. Okay, the last of the column sticks to the screen. Okay, the result is not perfect. Why it is not perfect? Because 25 into 4 is 100 plus 15 is 115. So because of that, the screen size is always 100%. Now it is of 115%. So it sticks towards the right of the screen. So that is creating another problem. So for this to fix, what we will do, we have another unit which is called as the FR. So let us have the addition of the unit for the X solid of blue color. What we will do, we will add the unit. What we will do, we will add the unit here, which is called as the FR. So we have one FR. So now what is happening here? 1 minute. So now what is happening here? There are 3 columns, one of 200 px, one of 150 px, and one of 1 fr. So this 1 fr means the free space, the leftover free space has been utilized by the hard columns. So now if I give this to fr, so you can see twice of the free space has been allotted to the last column. So that is how it works. So if I have a increase in item number 4, number 4. Okay, so let me yeah. So now see, what is happening. Okay. So based on the item content inside it, the space has been allotted. But what it is happening here? It is disturbing the entire column. Okay. So ideally, what should be? It should be like that it uses the space, and the rest will use the space based on the size what we have given. So in order to get rid from this problem, we have a functionality which is called as the auto. So we will give here auto. So it will take the space only of the item inside it. Okay. Now the repeat functionality is also here, which is being used a lot. And when you use a repeat functionality, it becomes very, very, very powerful. So now let's see how the repeat functionality will work. So one second, one second. So let me add the repeat functionality here, where we have the repeat of I want 2 times of 1 FR. So you can see 200 px. One second. So we have first column of 200 px, 150 px, auto, repeat of 2 times of 1 FR. So repeat of 2 times of 1 FR. So this is how you can read this particular thing. Now, what we do if I want, so let us remove everything and we will work only on the repeat functionality. So we have 2 times of 1 FR and 2 FR. So now see how it works. So repeat 2 times of 1 FR, 2 FR, 1 FR, 2 FR, and again if I want another column of 1 FR, I have that also. So we can read as 2 FR, 1 FR, 2 FR, okay, and again of 1 FR. So we have 1 FR, 2 FR, 1 FR, 2 FR, and the last will be of 1 FR. So this is how it works like that. Now after this, what is the next thing we are covering here? So what we will see? We will see next the sizing of grid items. Okay. So the sizing of grid items, one second, one second. So the sizing of grid items, if okay, so for this thing we need to have a increase of our items. So items, one second, let me change my structure here. Now see these threads. Okay, so Control A, Control Shift P, Enter. Everything, every all red will get removed. Okay, so this is called as the formatting. Now what we will do? We have we have added 30 items with us. Okay, a common class and a separate class for each item. So now what we do, we have a repeat functionality. We have a repeat functionality of, now we come to the main topic, 5 times of 1 FR, 5 times of 1 FR, and industry is not required. We want 5 columns of 1 FR and all are of equal size. So now what I will do, I will target this item number 9, dot item number 9, a background of, I want it white. Okay, and also a width, increase in width to 500 px. So now what is happening here, this particular item is disturbing the entire set of column, because this particular item want twice of the space, but for this particular set is disturbing the entire column. So in order to get rid of this problem, so we have a span functionality. So we'll use a grid column with a span of 2. So you can see twice of the space has been given to the column number 9, okay, without disturbing the rest of the column. So that is how it works like. Now see the responsiveness also. See, anyways, we will have only 5 columns all the time. But what is happening here, it is not disturbing the rest of the items. So that is the beauty of grid. And one more thing I just want to tell you, that grid and flexbox is used to make it responsive. Fine. Now, what I will do, okay, so now let us add this thing in a row pattern also. So we have gr grid row with a span of, let's say, 2 only. See, so twice of the space of column and twice of the space of the row has been given to the item number 9 without disturbing the whole of the row or whole of the columns. So that is how it works. So now there are some shortcuts for which we can use this. So we can have a grid column start. Oh, sorry. We can have a grid column start. I want this to start from 2 and to end grid column, and I want this to end till 5. See how it works. So it starts, so you can read at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it starts at 2 and end at 5. Okay. Similarly, we can have for row also, grid column row. Okay. Grid row start 1, 2 from, and grid row end 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So let us end at 7. So 1 and 2. So it starts from 2 and 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it ends at 7. So that is how you can do a merging of cells with the help of this functionality. Now, after this thing, let us see the next very important thing here. And as I've told you, we will do a project also in the last, after the completion of CSS. So, okay. So now let us see the next very important thing, which is called as a autofill and autofit property in this tutorial. So what is autofit and autofill? Autofit and autofill are almost very similar, but let us try to see the difference with the help of some examples. So autofill property is used with repeat function, and it is used by the grid system to fit as many as possible items in the row. Okay, so let us see, the definition will be quite typical. We have autofill. Autofill is used with repeat function to fit as many as possible items in the same row without moving on to the next row. So now let us fit this thing. So we have a display of grid gap of 15 px, border is there, and a grid template column of repeat autofill. You need to write complete. It is not coming by default. So we have autofill of let's say 150p, and this thing let us remove. Okay. So if you see here, see, autofill tries to fit as many as possible items in the same row. See, it tries to fit as many as possible items in the same row without moving on to the next row. So that is the beauty of autofill. Now, as I told you, autofill, autofill is always being used with a repeat functionality. So now let us do one thing. Let me add this to 4. So now we have only 4 items. Now for autofit is almost very similar to autofill. So autofill and autofit are almost similar, but in order to understand the difference, okay. So what we will do, let us have the changes, let us have the necessary changes here. And what we will do, we will try to use the autofit here. So now here, what we do, we use a repeat of autofit with 150px in grid template column. Okay. So now what we do here, you can see the grid ends where the item ends. Now let us in this last item, the last item have a class of item 4. So now let us apply dot item 4. Let us apply some property to item 4. So we have grid column end. I want this to shift to minus of 1. Okay, but it will not go. Why it will not go? Because we need to now change this to auto. So now if you see here, this type of structure you can remember in so many web pages where you have home, services, products like that, and in the last you have inquiry, feedback, contact us type of a form. So this kind of a thing you can create with the help of this autofill. And so see, irrespective of the screen size, it will remain in the last. So that is how it will work like that. Now one more very important topic is the min max. So min max I can say again is a very important thing, okay, which is being used by the grid system. And if you use it, it will make another very powerful thing. So let us have the structure, a change in the structure. So the name of the container is min max, and let us apply max. And here we again have the same thing which is there inside. We have display of grid gap of 15px, a border is there, and grid template column with repeat autofill functionality of let's say 200px in a round figure. Now what we will do, 1 second. Grid template column repeat autofill with 100px. Okay, fine. So now It will stick like that only. Now what we will do here, so let me do one thing. Let me have the functionality where we will add a min max part here. So we have repeat autofill a min max of 150px and 1fr we can write here. 150px and fr. So see how it works. Now, if you see, so now if you see what is happening here, one second, we have a change in our item. So what we have given, we have given space, two type of spaces we have given, either 150px or 1fr, whichever is being available, so you can use that particular thing. Okay, so now let us see the next very important thing here, which is called as the grid column and grid row concept to place items. Okay, so let me go back, and for this we have a totally new structure. Okay, so one second. Yes. Okay. So now one second, let me remove all this thing. Okay, so now if you see here, we have a structure which is 1 minute. So we have a structure which shows that okay, so let me remove this thing also. So we have a structure which shows that I am a sidebar. I'm a sidebar. This is the center content. I'm in sidebar 2 and I'm the footer. Okay. So this is the structure which shows like that. So now with the help of grid, we will be able to place the entire content in a particular manner what we are desiring for. So let us have a grid gap of TPX and also a GTC grid template column, GTC grid template column, not repeat. We want one FR, an FR, and one FR, three column we will create, and also grid template row we want. So GTR grid template row 150 PS, 150 PX, and 100 PX. So we have created what we did. We have created three columns and three rows. Now let us go to the, let us add the grid template area. So GTA grid template area. So what we create, we have a side side bar 1 content and sidebar 2, and below this we again have the same structure, right? sidebar 1 content and sidebar 2, and in the last we only have a footer and footer. So this will end to here. So 1 second, let me adjust this grid template area. We have particular thing needs to come here, and let us inspect it. So what inspect will do? So inspect will show you that where we need to place which item. So you can see here, this is the sidebar 1 footer, content, sidebar 2 and sidebar 2. So now with the help of this grid template area, we will be able to place the items in a perfect manner where what we are looking for. So here what we do, dot footer, and we use a grid area of footer. So the footer is aligned in this particular fashion. And for the next we have dot item 1 will use a grid area of 1. Sidebar 1 is like that. And similarly we will have this for center content and the sidebar 2. So we will fix this to content, and we have this for the sidebar. Where is it? Sidebar 2. Okay, so we have item 2 and items 3. So this is what we are looking for. So it creates the structure like that. So this is only be possible within the Firefox, because the Firefox has a functionality which will show you how it works. Now, after this, we will see the next very important property in this CSS grid is the legendary masonry layout. So name is very typical, but it has a very good thing which you will see just now. Control S. Okay, so we have 70 items here. So now what we will do here, we will have the dot and the parent class. Okay, so dot container display of grid and a GG grid gap of 20 px. Simple. Now what we will do, we will have a GTC grid template column with a repeat of I want 10 column of 1FR. So 10 columns of 1FR are there for our reference. Now what we will do, let us create some irregularities using the span functionality what we have seen just now. So you can see the irregularities are here for our reference. Now how to fix the items? So we have grid auto flow to 10. So now let us have some theoretical part here. So here if you see, we have a grid auto flow of dense. So what dense is doing? So it is aligning all the items in the page, but the sequence is not guaranteed. So you can read here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. After 6 is below 1 to 5. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 is below 6. So what grid is doing? Grid is automatically fixing the entire items in the screen based on the screen size. So that is the beauty of grid. So grid automatically adjusting the content but the sequence is not guaranteed. So, my dear friends, if you want to use the auto flow property, you need to use where you did not need to guarantee the sequence, or you did not need to maintain the sequence. So, you can use that. Now, we will see the very important concept of CSS grid, which is called as alignment and centering. Okay, so 1 minute. So we will see how this alignment and centering will work. So alignment and centering have some properties. So let us see let us see all of them. We will see the justify content. We will see the justify item, align item, justify content, align content, and justify self, align self. So it's very simple. Justify works on row axis, align works on column axis. Okay, justify self is for a single item. So now let me do one thing. Let me make the structure ready. Okay, so what all you are waiting for second attendance. So second attendance is there in your live chat. Please fill it. So those who are eagerly waiting for second attendance, भैया आ गई है second attendance, भरिए सब लोगों के लिए तोहफा. Second attendance is there in your live chat. Please fill it. Please fill the second attendance sheet. We'll wait for a minute for you to fill it. Okay, so I hope you all have filled the second attendance form. If not, please fill it. Please fill the second attendance. Sorry, so I hope you all have filled attendance form. भाइयों फिल कर दिया? अरे हाँ कर रहे हैं योगेश जी, कर रहे हैं, सेशन कंटिन्यू कर रहे हैं बिकॉज ये बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट चीज अभी करने वाले हैं. अरे वो कहाँ है सतीश जी यार, संतोष जो पूछ रहे थे. रुको कौन पूछ रहा था? 1 सेकेंड. FR इज द फ्री स्पेस. FR एक यूनिट है यार, जैसे PX एक यूनिट है ना, वैसे FR है. अभी मैं देख नहीं पा रहा. 1 सेकेंड. कौन पूछ रहा था अटेंडेंस? हाँ, अभिलाष जी अटेंडेंस आ गई है आपके लिए, प्लीज फिल कर सकते हैं आप. सभी लोग फिल कर लीजिए भैया. सर्टिफिकेट की इंपॉर्टेंस है क्योंकि हम लोग इस सर्टिफिकेट को लिंक्डइन पे प्रमोट करते हैं आप सभी लोगों के नाम को यूज करते हुए. मतलब कि हम लोग लिंक्डइन पे उसको डालते हैं और ये भी लिखते हैं कि आप सब लोगों ने उसको अटेंडेंस, उस बूट कैंप को अटेंड किया, और आप सब लोगों के लिंक्डइन पे नाम डालते हैं, तो आपको इसकी इंपॉर्टेंस मिलती है. 12 आवर्स बूट कैंप कोई हलवा नहीं है. इट्स ए वेरी बिग थिंग. फॉर कंटिन्यू 12 आवर्स इज ए वेरी बिग थिंग for you also, for we also, for us also. Okay, so let us continue with the session. भैया सबने भर दी अटेंडेंस शीट? सिर्फ लाइव चैट पे ही मिलती है, बाकी कोई ग्रुप पे नहीं आएगी. तो जिसने नहीं भरी हो भर दीजिए प्लीज. So let's start now. So if you see, we have very easily created 10 columns with one FR. Now let us start with the justify item. So the main rule is justify works on row axis. Row means from left to right. So the entire content will move from left to right. Okay. So we'll apply the justify item here. So justify item means JI will use the start. So by default, it is in the start only. Oh, 1 minute. Let us apply the background color also. So dot item a background of white. So now justify item start. We have the end. So entire item will shift towards the end. Okay. So now after start end, we have the next value as end. So let me do one thing. We'll inspect. Okay, so now you will be able to see very easily. And now after that, what we have the next value as stretch. So it is in a stretch position. And after that, what we will see the align item. So in the same structure, what we do, we will add GTR grid template row repeat of 5 times of 100 FR. Okay, so what we did, we have 10 times of 1 FR, and the row we have 5 times of, okay, 100 FR, 100 PX. Okay, so the structure will be like that. And now what will happen at justify item? We will start with the align item. So we have AI align item start. Okay, align item end, and it's not flex end. It is end. It is end. And after that, we have the next property, which is called as the center. Let us see how center works. center, and after that we have the okay. So if you want to place anything in a perfect center, so you have used oh sorry justify item center. अरे यार क्या है justify item center align item center. So see, all the items are in a perfect center. Okay, so you can see this thing. This thing is the most commonly used justify item center, align item center. So this will put all the items in a perfect center position. So this is the most commonly used code which is being used, I can say, in 90% of the websites to place the item in a perfect center. So see the responsiveness, irrespective of the screen size. See, it will always be in a perfect center. So that is how it works like that. So the output is you need to use justify item center, align item center. Okay, now next property which is called as the stretch. So align item stretch. So it works like that. And after align item stretch, we will see the next is the justify content. So now justify again on the row axis, but here in the justify content, we have the values, we have the 7 values. Okay, so now let us see. So for this, we have display of grid, a grid gap of 20 px. Border is, so let us add a border also so that it looks good. So border of 5 px, the lid of black color. And we have grid template column. So let us have some less column. We have 5 times of 100 px. Okay. And also we have grid template rows. We have 5 times of 100 px. Fine. We have justify item ho gaya, line item ho gaya. Now we start to justify content. So we have justify content. The value is same. We start. Now what I will do, let me reduce this. Okay, so it is in the start position now. And enter. 1 minute, one more minute. Okay, start and center. Stretch space around, space between, space evenly. So here, these are the 7 values. Okay, so you can see how it works here. Now, one more thing I just want to tell you. After justify content, we have the align content also. So let us do this thing. The values of justify and align content are almost very similar, but for align content, let me reduce this again till 10 items. Okay, so we have a display of grid gap of 20 px. Now let us add some height also. Height of, let's say, 500 px, and a border is there. Grid template column, we have a repeat of event. Row is not required currently here. So we have justify item to stretch is the last. Okay, align item stretch, justify content space evenly is the last. So now we add the align content property. So we have AC align content to start, and enter, stretch, space around, space between. Sorry, space even. So these again are the 7 values of align content. Align content, align means which direction? Column axis. Now, after justify item, justify content, align content, we have the justify self property. So, justify self property will apply to the items, not to the parent container. So, here, let us apply this to item number 8. Dot item number 8. We have a background of uh, oh, yellow, so that you will identify the item, that which item is aligned with self property. So we have justify self to start. See, and enter. These are the 4 properties of justify self. Similarly, we have the same set of properties for align self. So let us apply for the align self. But for align self, we need to have the row to add. So we have grid template rows, and let us add some FR properties. So one FR, one FR, one FR, 300p X and one FR. Okay, so this is the structure now. Now what we will do? We will apply the align self property to the same. So align self, uh, align self to start and center, stretch. Start and center. Okay, so these are the 4 properties of align self. Okay, so here comes to an end of CSS Flexbox. Very good, very good. Now, let us see the project. As I promised you, we will do a project also. So, the project will be a very small, but you will love it how to use the grid and how to use the Flexbox. So, one second. Project, and let me add here. Index.html, and another we have style.css. So in the index.html, what we do, the basic setup, and we have the albums. Oh, albums, and the next thing is the link tag. The setup is done. Now let me have the okay. So here try to understand the code. Here we have a parent class div. Okay, so this is the parent div. You can see till last it has So this parent class have a class called albums. Albums. Okay. So now after this we have a child class album and a image class album dash artwork. Okay. So now let me have some styles also. So 1 second. Now what we will do, we will pick up this albums class and apply dot albums. We use a display of grid, but nothing will happen because as I told you, grid will not do anything. You need to declare. So what we do, we declare the grid template column. So we have declared with repeat functionality, auto fit and min max. See, all the three when you use becomes very powerful. So what we do, we have declared repeat auto fit. Auto fit means it tries to fit as many as possible items in the same row without moving on to the next row. So this is a basic definition. Min max, so min max we have created two type of spaces, 300 px and 1fr. So different items have different spaces, so we have given two type of c. Now we have a grid gap facility also. So gg grid gap of let's say 5px seems good. Now after that what we'll do, we will target the next class which is the album. So dot album, and here we use some padding, not left, padding of 20 px, so that some space will get created. And after that let us have a background also, so that it looks different. Now after that what we will do, we again in this album we apply a grid. So dg display of a grid, but it doesn't do anything, so we need to declare grid template gtc grid template column. We want 150p x and 1fr. So now try to understand in this particular images. Okay, so this album is a common class. So now it is applying to this. So we have what happened. See, we have 150px and 1fr, two columns have created. And again, we want a grid gap also. So gg and px. So spaces have created now. Now after that, what we will do, we will have some more. We want some more thing here. We want this to be in the center. So we want align item in a center pattern. Okay, so items will get in a center position. Fine. Now after that what we will do, we will target the next album art work. Okay, so this thing what it will do, dot album artwork, we will have a width of 100% so that it uses the full space. Now after that, some more thing is still left here. Okay, so I guess it is perfect for you people also. See, now see the responsiveness. See, okay, one more thing. Let me open this in Chrome. Okay, so if we do the inspect part, and I want this to view in Galaxy Fold. So how it looks? See, in the Galaxy Fold, it looks like that. See, if I open this in iPad mini, it looks like that. So you can check this thing also. iPhone SE, it looks like that. In Galaxy S8 Plus, it looks like that. So with the help of that, you can check also. So now we will have a break of a lunch break. Okay, so we have a lunch break and we'll have a lunch break. We'll have a lunch break. We'll have a lunch break and we'll resume with at 2:20 p.m. So read it. We'll have a lunch break and we'll resume with JavaScript at 2:20 p.m. Okay. So have your lunch, refresh yourself because now things will getting little heavy. Okay. So see you. Bye bye. Take care. We'll resume at 2:20. Bye bye.
Hello everyone. So I hope that my voice is audible for all. So can you comment in the chat box if my voice is audible? Uh, we can start our JavaScript classes from here itself. Okay, just give your comment if you all completed your break at your lunch. Just give it in the comment box. Yes, yeah. Thank you for all. Okay, so the next it's going to be around 6:30. I'm just going to complete this JavaScript course. So here we're going to cover everything that you need to know to start on front-end development as a full stack developer. As in JavaScript, we're going to discuss that. Okay, everything we're just going to discuss about from basics to the concept that which you need to cover all the things and to work with JavaScript, to implement JavaScript, everything we're going to cover it here. So I hope that this next 4 hours is going to be a great session for you guys. And let's make it more interactive. So be in the chat box. Whatever doubt you have, just ask in the in between of the class or ask in the chat box. I will be come to this. You can able to see the Ream Studio sharing, right? So I will be come to that and I will answer all your questions according to you. Okay. So make sure that whatever the issues and whatever the doubts that you have regarding JavaScript and regarding the topics that we're going to discuss now, we will see everything in the chat box. Okay, so feel free to ask whatever doubts you are having and let's make this more interactive because it is going to be 12 hours of bootcamp. Okay, so if you make some interaction, then we can able to like we can get through this section much more lively, right? So instead of just one-way connection, right? So make sure that. Okay, thank you all for the people who replayed it. Yeah, and I know that hope you know the procedures, right? So you will get the attendance form soon. Please be in the chat box, go through the chat box again and again. So you will get the attendance. I don't know the timing, but you will get it for sure, and you can fill that. Okay, yeah. Okay, so now let's go from the basics and we will end at 6:30. I hope that you everyone just have an idea about how JavaScript working and we will done some couple of projects also, and by using that projects you can go through whatever like the upcoming also what you want to learn, you can learn it from that. Okay, let's get started. So for that I just going to create a folder in my desktop. Okay, so where all my JavaScript file is going to be there. So inside this only we're going to work. Okay, let us open with here. That's it. Okay, so what are the files we need? So we need obviously we need the index.html. Okay, so this is the file, and yeah, and we need style.css. And finally, we need JavaScript file. So for JavaScript, you can give any name. So I just say script dot. For JavaScript, you need to use JS. Okay. So if you use the JS extension, it is a JavaScript file. Okay. Let's make it a simple boilerplate here. That's it. Open it with live server. Now our application is here. Let's see whether it is properly running or not. Once we done this, just close it here like this. And in the body, I just make this h1. Hello, welcome song like this. We will receive it, right? So I hope that we have created some basic setups. That's it. That's more than enough. We can go through it again and again. Okay. Yes. Yeah, style.css. Okay, so whatever files that you need to give, you can give it. Okay, no problem with that. Okay, so the file name, it's up to you. You can give whatever the file name that you are giving it to do. So make sure that only thing is you need to add this JS file. Okay, so the first 1 hour is going to be understanding the JavaScript. So understand why we need JavaScript and which part JavaScript is handling in the front end development. As a full stack developer, what all are the topics that I need to learn in JavaScript? In the beginning, what I need to focus and then what I need to learn. Everything we're going to discuss, and then we're going to code along the way and how JavaScript is working in the browsers, and we're going to discuss almost things because JavaScript is the only language that's built for browsers, not for the servers. Okay, so we're going to discuss about all those things by giving some practical example, and once that is done, we move on to the topics that we need to learn, and we're going to write the code and we're going to explore it. Once that is completed, we go with some bit of project and we can wind the session. This is going to be the agenda of my class. So let's see that. Okay, so before getting into JavaScript, there are so much of doubts is there. It is not like other programming languages. If I say some other programming language, everyone can say that, oh, this programming language is used for this and this programming language is used for that. Like that, you can predict and you can say it. But when I say JavaScript, most of you know JavaScript is, if you are already know about JavaScript, you know JavaScript is used for front end, right? But when I say JavaScript, it can be used in anywhere, right? So right now it is putting its hands towards all the fields, right? So you have so much of confusion and there are so weird language, and JavaScript is going to be the master for all the weird language. So that is what we're going to clear this out. So I want two questions to ask to get started towards this session. So the first question is going to be, how many of you know a little bit of JavaScript? I say like, I know JavaScript a little bit, and little bit I know, but not much, like that. So how many of you there like this? And second, like, if you already know JavaScript, just tell me I know a little bit, like that, in the comment box. If you don't know JavaScript from scratch, I know what is JavaScript, then you can say like, no, I don't know JavaScript. Just type new here. Okay, so new, if you don't know JavaScript, if you know a little bit about JavaScript, type little bit. Okay, in the comment box, it will be really helpful to understand how much of audience are here. Little bit. Okay, so yeah, so you can give it in the type box and you can type it. So this is the first question, guys. Just type it. I will set up my environment to teach, and then we can continue with it. Okay, so only one person is here. Little bit. So most of you know little bit, and some of you don't know anything about JavaScript. That's great. Okay, no problem with that. Adding date, time, heading, content. Okay, good, fine. Okay, so that is fine. I know about some extent. Okay, hello, yeah. Okay, good. So the second question is going to be, how many of you know, other than JavaScript, I know this language? You can type what the language that you know, and or otherwise, like, I don't know any language. I'm entirely new for this particular field, and I'm entirely learning JavaScript from scratch. So how many of you like that? So I don't know if you know if you are going to the schoolings and they will teach C++, Java, like that. So you know about that, right? So how many of you know like that? Or you are completely new to this field? Right now only I came to know what is programming language. So like that, how many of you like that? Just type it in the comment box. Python a little bit. Okay, HTML and CSS jQuery. Fine with that. Okay, so we will start this from this answers. I can pick some of the random questions and I can ask you to that. So my conclusion towards this, why I asked this thing is because JavaScript, if you don't know JavaScript, then is this session is going to entirely for you guys. You know a little bit, that is fine. You come to know much more. And also this entire session, the next 1 hour, it is going to cover why, where, and what, and how. Whatever the question that you have towards JavaScript, we're going to cover. Okay, we're going to cover and we're going to complete with the complete package, and we're going to implement the code and we're going to execute it. Okay, so first thing, so if you don't know anything, then this session is very important for you guys because it is going to cover from scratch itself. Okay, and number two, if you know any other programming language, HTML, CSS, jQuery, that is fine. It is totally fine. There are web development language that you can able to do with that. So that is fine. So I'm like, but if you know some languages like Python, Java, C++, then my suggestion is don't compare those language, especially Java and C++. Okay, so if you know that language, don't compare those language syntax with this JavaScript language syntax. Okay, so they both are different. JavaScript is a dynamic programming language, and Python and so Java and C++ are statically typed language. So don't compare this. Okay, so because JavaScript is a loosely typed languages, so don't compare it. Okay, so that is the only suggestion I am giving. So other than that, we can go for it. Okay, let's see. So first we go. What is our ultimate aim? What is the ultimate goal that we have? we want to become a web app or website, right? Both are things, right? So we need to know about what is web apps and website, and what are the tech stacks I need to learn to build a web app development, right? So we need to know about that, and then only we can able to find out where I can use this JavaScript. The first question is where, and what is the use of. I am going to learn something like a programming language or anything in a tech field. I want to implement, right? So we need to know that where I want to implement, right? So why we are complaining the college to that the college education is not that much enough? Why we are doing that? Because we will learn the language, but we don't know where to implement, right? If I learn Java or Python, C++, we learn everything for just for solving the problems, but we don't learn to implement in the real world, right? So they don't teach how to create a website, they don't teach how to create a web apps, right? That, right? So we will learn that languages only, but we don't know how to apply to the real world, right? So that is the problem. So here in our session, our ultimate aim is to become a web app developer. So then I'm going to learn a JavaScript. I'm heard that JavaScript is one of the things that help to create a web app development. So where I should implement this language? Okay, so that is the question. Just we will look into it. So for creating websites or web app, so there are two categories is there. One is going to be front end. Okay, most of you know. If you don't know, then we can go with that. One is going to be front end and another one is going to be back end. I hope my screen is visible for all you guys. Just look into here. So we have two part. One is going to be the front end and another one is going to be the back end part. So what is the difference? So what are this? So actually there are two different developers. So the person who handles the front end, they are called as front end developer. The person who are handle back end, they are called as back end developers. Okay. So in front end, it is called as client side work. We will see what does client side work means. And in backend development, it is called as server side work. Server side work. Okay. So the person who handle the client side, they are called as front end developer. So the person who handles the server side, they are called as backend developer. So first we need to know what is meant by client, what is meant by server, right? Then only we can understand that what is the work in client, what is the work in server, right? So let me discuss that. So let us go for a website. I go for a very old website that is going to be the Wikipedia. I just search it in Google. You can able to see Wikipedia is here. I just click here. We will open to this website, right? So let us consider I want to recreate a website like Wikipedia. So it is also a website, right? So I want to recreate a website like Wikipedia. So what all are the if I say website, then we know we have two parts, two categories. One is front end developer and we have back end developer. So I need to understand what is the front end of Wikipedia and what is the back end of Wikipedia, right? So what is front end first of all? So the front end, we have a keyword client. So who is a client? I'm a client, you are a client, and everyone using the website, whatever website you are using, you are the client for that particular website. For example, right now I am using the Restream to stream the video, right? So I am the client. So I'm going to be the client. I'm using this, and you are watching this video in the YouTube or LinkedIn or whatever the page that you are using, right? So you are the client for that particular web app, like YouTube is a web app and LinkedIn, like everything is going to be, right, sir? So you are using that. Okay, so that is called as client. Client side work means the end user, the work that has done for the end user. So who is the end user? The people like we are the consumer, and we are, as a developer, we are the producer. Okay, so it is great to be a producer and consumer, right? Yeah, of course. So then what is the work that the front-end developer will do? Simply the UI. So let's just look into my user interface, how the Readme Studio is good. You can able to see the backstage. You can able to see this one, right? So this is the backstage, and you can able to see this is my screen, what I'm sharing with this, and here you can able to see whatever I'm sharing, and I have the options, and it is look neat and clean, and you can able to see well structured. The fav icons has been added, they are circled, very good, right? User interface, and you can able to see your comments how well, and we can able to scroll, and I can able to see it here, and I have a private chat also, I can able to see it. Okay, so like that we can able to you can able to see how it is looking, right? It is pretty good, neat, right? So I can easily accessible each and everything I can check my voice is good or not, and I can check whether my videos is on or not. I can check it. So if you go for YouTube, then you have the same, you have different user interface, right? So the video is there, like button, comment section, live chat, right? So much of things is here now. So that is called as user interface. So the client side work. So user interface is nothing but, so the interface that we are giving to the users in the front end, like for the client. So how it is looking, how good it is looking, so how it is easily accessible. So based on some research, based on something that we are doing that. So if you go for if you go for some of the apps, they do lots of research to create an app. The reason is because the UI makes so flexible to work, right? So the UI, what it will do, so the if you are creating a research and you are creating a user interface, then your website is so accessible. That is why we have demand for the jobs of UI UX designer. You can able to see it. There is so much of demand. Why? Because they design by using the Photoshop we having, Figma we are having. They by using the tool, what they will do, they design based on some researches, and the mindset psychology is there, and you don't believe that the psychology is there, and they will do based on the previous data, they will do it, and they will come up with an app. So this is the user interface. So there is a lot of reason behind each and every app. So why my backstage is here, there is a reason behind this. And why my screen is displaying like this pixel and this size, there is a reason behind it. And why the chat backs are showing in the left side, there is a reason behind it. Okay, so nothing is not created without purpose. Everything, whatever the apps that you are using, Instagram, Facebook, LinkedIn, everything, every components, why it is look like this, why it is circle, why it not in the box shape, there is a reason behind this, right? So why we have the dark mode, light mode, that is the reason behind this, right? So everything, it is based upon the research. Okay, by using the research, by using some tech stack, what we will do, so the UI UX designer, they will edit our website by using the Figma, and what they will do, they will do some of the works, and they will give the design to us. So by using the design, we will write the code to create the user interface. Let's see, if I go for Wikipedia, it is one of the I'm not saying the great website to example for user interface, because it is pretty old, we know that. So look at this user interface, the logos are here, and the contents are placed like this. It is overwhelming, right? So how many of you using Wikipedia in 2022? We can it, right sir, right? We can just count with my hands, right? Hello everyone, so we can count it, right? So why? Because the user interface is not that much great, and it is not that much work with, right? So but in olden days they will do that, right? So but right now it is not a great user interface example. But let us consider what is the front end work if I want to do, if I want to recreate this website. So this is the alignment. You can able to see the logo is in the top right corner, sorry, left corner, and you can able to see the UL tags, and they are aligned like here. And we have the tables, and we have the some representation, some paragraphs that we are having, and we have the image, and it is flowed to the right side, and we have all the things, right? So this is the user interface of what, Wikipedia. Okay, pretty old website, but we got it, right? So how we can able to recreate this website? Well, so this website, first they are handled by the UI UX designer. Then once it is done, we have the design in a photocopy, and by using the photocopy, by using HTML and CSS, we can able to recreate those photocopies with the code, and it will run in the browser, right? Exactly like this here we will create, right? So if I want to create a website, then what I do, what are the tech stack that I will use? HTML and CSS, right? So with HTML and CSS, I can able to add the image, I can able to align the position. You can able to see it is the, by using Flexbox, we can able to create this, and we can able to use the float property or grid property and table properties to table it. And likewise, we can able to do so much of things, and with HTML and CSS, right? So the front end works. Who are the front end developers? What are the tech stack they are using? So there are so much of tech stacks is there, but the main, the base, the core, it's going to be HTML and CSS. Okay, so in the front end we use HTML and then CSS. This is what we use. Okay, so this is what we will use in the for the code development. Okay, so then what is going to be the backend? What is going to be the server side work? Okay, so if I say front end, what it is, we can consider this as a design part, or we can say creative part. It's simply making the user interface. Okay, so there are lots of workers there. Don't underestimate the front end developers. There are a lot of workers there. Okay, so we need to do it. Okay, so but it handles the client side work, the design and creative part. So then what is going to be the backend? The logical part. So if I am creating a website, there is a logic behind it, right? So without logic, it is just an seeable website. Just I'm creating something for without any purpose. Okay, so that is what I'm doing, something without any purpose. That is how the website will look. So each and every website have a purpose. For example, let us take this Wikipedia as an example. What is the purpose of this Wikipedia? It gives us almost like an encyclopedia, online encyclopedia. We can take any articles, we can search anything, and we can get the article information, right? So in our schooling, we use Wikipedia to create our assignments, right? So we will do that, right? Same like that. By using that, what we can do, we can create so much of things, like we can get the information from it. So how we will get it? For example, we have the search box. Go here and I just search for the Thor and I just click here. You can able to see the pages get reloaded and you can see we get the information that is related to Thor, right? Have you seen it? You can able to see the Thor, and Thor is a prominent god in Germanic, like that. We will get all the information. And if I want to go for Git, I just click and search it. And what happened? The purge is reloading, and we will get the information to the Git. Okay. So this is called as logic behind it. Okay. Same like that, we have. Hello, hi everyone. Okay, so we have so much of website is here. Just think about the logic. For example, you are using Paytm. What is the logic? Transferring money. If you are using LinkedIn, what is the logic? So it is a career development platform like a social media, but it is for professionals, like career professionals, right? So it will do that. They are targeting that particular niche. And if I say internet, like Instagram, then it is going to be social media platforms, and it is an entertainment platform. Be fun and share what you want. Be educational, whatever you want, you can share it. And Facebook, also know it's the biggest social media once upon a time. Okay, so that's how. And also we have so much of things, each and everything do some sort of actions, right? So what is the logic behind it? If I say LinkedIn, we can share something, we can look into jobs and we can search it, right? So we can show our skills, and also we can search the jobs, and we can connect with the communities and networks, and we can get the job. That is the logic. If I say Instagram, what is the logic behind it? We can upload videos, it is mostly targeted. We can upload videos and photos, and we can create a fan following for our own selves, and we can provide value to others by using Instagram. Not much, but mostly entertainment. And second, Facebook, same like that. And what about the next thing we have? We have some other website. We can upload our photos only. We can contribute to the photos and we can work on it. And Google, it is also a web, right? So what the Google, it is a browser, and we have the Chrome, right? So we have the Chrome website. So what the browser will do, so we can able to simply search something and we can get result according to what are the websites that are available, right? So we can get something, whatever the result, exactly like Wikipedia, but it shows the answer, but it will gives what are the websites that are available. It will do that, right? So everything is called as logic. Those logics are built by this backend developer. Then just think about that. Front end is about static website, how it is looking. Just simply take the Remi Studio, not Remi Studio, ReStudio. So simply look at this ReStudio. So what is the logic behind this website? So the logic is streaming, right? So I will be here, I will take on that, but it will stream to the YouTube, Instagram, and whatever, LinkedIn. So whatever place I'm chosen, I just want to stream it, right? So that was the logic. So without the backend, then how the Stream Studio, ReStudio work? No, it will not work, right? It will simply shows the front end part. Then it will shows the alignment only. So you cannot see the YouTubes. I cannot stream it. That's what happened. So the YouTube is also same thing. You cannot watch the live video, and you can able to see only website. Then no one is used to YouTube. If no one uses the ReStudio, whatever website, no one uses it, right? So the front end development is part to enhance the user. Okay, enhance the user experience. That is what's the front end part. Okay, if he come to our website, okay, then we make the time that he or she spending. Okay, so in our website we need to make much more attractive to spend more time. That is actually what we are going to all other end users. That's what we will do. And back end is actual thing. Whenever the user is spending more time, then it is a possibility of converting the user to share and gain some money from them. That's what we will do, right? So that's what the websites, most of the websites is doing, right? So it will do that, okay, with an ethical way, not a non-ethical way, okay? So that's what it will do. So if I say backend in Wikipedia, like what is the backend work it is doing? So if I search something, you can able to see the page will get reloaded, right? It takes some time to load, right? It takes some time to load and it is producing the result. So this is the backend work. So simply we have backend, it is called a server side work. So what is server? Simply if I search something, so there is a particular action is takes place in the backend. So what are the actions means? Three things we need to consider. One is server, second is database, and third one is a programming language. Okay. So the first is going to be the server. So what is a server? A server is nothing but it is taking the request from the client and it will send to the database and send the request and send the response to the client again. So it is like at and courier boy. Okay, it just take the request and it is go to the database and just look into whether the data is available or not, and then again send it to us. Okay, so that's what it will do. Simply server is like a take, like it is like a transmitter, take everything and it will do it. Okay, so you will get an information, server down, the site is not working. Like I think yesterday the Instagrams, the stories are not working, right? So sometimes recently the WhatsApp server has gone down, right? So same like that, what is meant by server? Server is responsible for taking those information and the working process of internet. Okay, so take the information from the internet and the server it will receive it, and the server, you can, in India we have so much of server in place like that. Those servers like wires, the internet is nothing but they are wires. So if I ask something in Google, what happened, those servers taken the request, and request means, for example, if I say git, this is my request. So what I am doing, I'm requesting an information from this Wikipedia. If I click the search button, now the server has taken this information. Now where it will go? It will go for the database. So what is database? Database is a storage unit. So where all the information has been stored. Okay. So the Wikipedia has their own databases. If you create, you have your own databases. And likewise, each and every website have their own databases. We can purchase from all third-party websites. We can buy that. So you have your separate own database. So in that databases, what you can do, you can store your information. For example, you are creating an e-commerce, you are who all are log into that, sign up for your e-commerce site, you can store that information, and what are the things they have purchased, you can store that information, and what are the items that is in the cart, you can store the information. So by using that, what I can do, well, we can do so much of things, right? First thing is, we can make more conversion, like we can send the email, we can give the offers via email, do so much of marketings, and we can convert our sales, right? So that's what we will do in the e-commerce. So if you add some item, just go here to do, just go for Amazon or Flipkart, add some of the items in your cart. Okay, don't purchase it, just add it, and you will get a notification within 1 or 2 days. You will receive an email like, these products are available with 20% discount, 5% discount, which all are in your cart. Make sure you are purchasing that, like that. Or you will get another alert message like, you are added this item to your cart, but the purchase is not yet done. Please make sure the purchase has been proceeded, right? So this is what converting the sales, right? So once I store those information, I can use those information for later purposes, right? So that's what we are doing. So that's what the data is very important. Okay, so everything is data, right? So that's what the whole thing is working in the internet, right? So that's what we will do. Basically the backend work, what is now the Wikipedia is doing, if I search for git, the server take the request, go for Wikipedia database, and it is looking for any articles that are available in our database with the keyword git is or not. So it will scans the entire database. If any keyword is get matched, then the response is sended, and the response is go for again the user interface, and the user interface get changed. It produces another website and the user interface get changed. So this is the entire full stack applications working. Okay, so the user interface, HTML and CSS, create a neat and stylish work, and the backend, what you need to do, you need to just go to the you just ask something, the server connect with the server go for the database and give value and search for you, and it will send the response for you. And you can notice that this backend is a time consuming process. Why I'm saying that? So if anything that runs in backend, not every time, but just understand that right now you can able to see the pages get reloaded, right? So if you are using 2G, so you are the person who used 2G, so before the world it is internet, 3G, like that. Okay, you can just notice that if I search something, we need to wait for 5 minutes to get the result, right? So whenever we have this Nokia 104 model, right? So we will wait for that, right? So have you experienced? I hope that you experience with that, right? The reason it is the speed, internet speed. Okay, so why it is happening? Because the internet speed, it just go for the server need to do some sort of action, and it scans the entire database, and if the data is exceeded, then again it need to send the request. So it is a time consuming. Nowadays we have 4G, so we are easily communicating with the servers, and we are working with it, and hope that we have satellite connection also, we can able to do much more faster, right? So the simple process it. So why it is time consuming process? Because every time I make interaction, every time I ask for something, it will go for the server and it will produce a result for it. That's what it is doing. Okay, the server and the database. So if you have some hosting websites like Hostinger or any Bluehost or any other website you have, you can go and you can buy the plan, right? So you can buy a plan like 149 for a per month, like that. So they will provide the servers and the hosting for you. They will provide the servers and database for you, and you can take the server and database from their websites. Okay, so that's what you need to do. And the server is depends upon which platform that you are using. So based upon their server speed, it will work, and also the database is also like that. Okay, so you cannot set up a server because it is very costly. You can set up, but it is costly. Okay, so the big companies, what they will do, they will create the servers and they will sell it to like us, like, or they will have a server provider company will that. So if you have a big companies like an own startup, but it is grows in millions of users in your sales is going, then what you can do, you can set up your own server. So if you have your own server, then you have a dedicated team to take care of the server and all. So right now, if you are a freelancer or if you are here, you just buy the plans from anywhere, the server providing platforms, and you can use the third party servers and you can work with it. Okay, so that's what we need to do. So here, what are the tech stack that I need to use? For example, we say the server and database we will get from the third party servers, right? And programming language. So what are the programming language that are available for backend? Well, so the olden days we have PHP, like Facebook is built by this, and we have we know that Python, Django, and Python is Python. We have Java, and we have BB, and we have so much of things, right? So the olden days we have that, and right now we have Node.js also, the framework. So we will come to Node.js like that. So these are the backend programming language that we have when we worked with in the olden times. Okay, so why we use this programming languages? Because this programming language, by using this programming languages only, we talk with the server and the database. Hey, if someone makes a request, if someone clicks this button, the form is submitted, then you need to collect the information and store it in my database. If someone go for my card page, then you need to show whatever the information that is in my database, you need to display it in the user interface. Likewise, with the help of this backend programming language only, we are communicating with the server and database, when you take the request, when you need to submit in the database, how to show it in the user interface. Likewise, we will do it. Okay, so that's what the server. My question here is, where is JavaScript? That is the question. Just go here. You can see by using front end, we can able to create HTML and CSS, right? So we can just look at Wikipedia. By using HTML and CSS, I can able to create this website. And what is the logic? If I search something, if it is existed, then it is going to give a result for me. And you can able to see the pages get reloaded because it is a backend work. It takes some time to do that. That is why the pages reload and it will produce a new fresh page for us. So we can able to done with PHP and Python and Java, like backend work. So my question is, where is JavaScript? Is that JavaScript is needed to create a web development? Because we can consider this Wikipedia as a full stack project, right? So we have done the front end part also, back end part also. So without using JavaScript, right? Right? So where we are using JavaScript, so it is possible to create a website without using JavaScript? Well, the answer is yes, but your website should be like Wikipedia. Yes, of course. So if you're creating some projects without JavaScript, then your websites are like in 1995. Before 1995, how the websites are look like, it is going to be look like exactly the same. How Wikipedia's look like, right? So it is a great website, right? So have you used Wikipedia? No, right? So JavaScript is make the change. JavaScript is the language that make the change, and nowadays we are working with the JavaScript to build everything. So without JavaScript, you can build an full stack project, but it is going to be look like this Wikipedia. Okay, so whatever you are doing, if you click something, if you are making some interaction, if you are go here and click something, clicking a link, clicking a button, clicking and drop down, clicking and new like and a grid box, whatever you do, whatever the interaction you done, the pages get reloaded. Just imagine if you click the like button, the page will get reloaded and it will produce us a new page, and that page has a like it says like you liked the button, like that. If you are going for Instagram, if you like the button, the page will get reloaded. If you comment something, the page will get reloaded. If you scroll something, the page will get reloaded. If you play something, the page will get reloaded. Will you use that website? I'm asking the questions. So will you use the website if Instagram is like that? And I can give another example, Google Map. Just imagine if you zoom the website, if you zoom the Google Map, the page will get reloaded. If you click in the Google Map, the page will get reloaded. If you scroll down, the page will get reloaded. If you search for distance, the page will get reloaded. Will you use Google Map anymore? If anybody use like that? If you click something, the page will reloaded. Whatever action that you are going to do, the page will get reloaded. Like Netflix, if you are going and play the video, the page will get reloaded. If you are looking for the pricing and you click the pricing button, and it will, instead of producing a drop down, the page will get reloaded. That's what happened. That's what going to happen. So without JavaScript, you will get like that. Okay, so because those website has been used before 1995, they have been used it. Okay, with JavaScript we can achieve more. We can go for another website, that is an example for Dribble. So what is this Dribble means? So the Dribble is a social media, like a social media platform for, this is a social media platform for the UI UX designer. I say the person who designed the website, right? So those graphic designers and UI UX designer, brand persons, everyone here. Okay, so they will use this website. Let us look into here. I want to recreate a website like this. It is pretty cool. I accept that this is one of the like cool website. Okay, so I want to create a website like this. How can I create? For example, I want to create this nav bar. What is the tech stack will be used? HTML and CSS. If I hover, it will produce us the drop down. So what is the tech stack I can use? CSS, right? If you hover over, then you need to show the display is equal to visible, like that it need to produce. And you can see background and animation is there, CSS. And the button animation, you can see the hover animation, CSS. HTML, here we have the HTML, here we have the HTML and CSS. Input box is here, so much of things is here. And grid box or Flexbox, by using grid and Flexbox, you can able to create a website like this, right? And you can see a small button is here. If I hover, an animation is doing, right? And notice this is called as front end. And what is the back end? If I click the sign in, you can able to see the pages get reloaded. So it is producing a new website for us, right? So this is back end. Why? The page is reloading. I'm giving some request. I need the sign in page. So it is go for the database. It will give the page for me in the front end as a response. Okay. So that's what it is doing. Okay. So that's what it is doing. Same like that. If I go for sign up, it is also going to do the same thing. But let us imagine here some JavaScript is used. What are the JavaScript? Let us say, if you click this button, you can able to see it is go for the top, right? Right? It is go for the top, right? So we can able to create this with JavaScript also. With the HTML and CSS also we can create. But it has some animations, right? It has some scrolling, little bit scrolling and coming fast, right? So this achieved by JavaScript. Okay, I will tell where are the place JavaScript is used, and then we can move on to it. So this is achieved by JavaScript. And you can able to see this popular, right? If I click this button, you can able to see it will gives me drop down, right? This is achieved by JavaScript. Make sure that it is not reload, the page is not reloaded, right? If I click, the page is reloaded, then it is backend. Let us consider that is a backend. But now it is not reloading, the page is changing here itself. The page is changing here itself in the website. So what are it is achieved by JavaScript. Okay, and we have the filter option. If I click this, you can able to see we have this drop down. And if I click again, you can see the fade in, fade out, a little bit animation with some actions, right? So with some performance, right? It is doing. So how it is achieved? So and inside this we have this whatever where all we need to short it, right? So this is achieved by JavaScript. Okay, and you can notice this one, this page. You can notice this page, right? We have this page is here, and you can see the animation is here. And what is the H1 we have? So it's a explore the world's leading design portfolio. So this is the H1, right? So if I click this animation, just look into here, this H1 is getting changed. You can see trending animation, motion and graphics and 3D design, and you can able to see in the background the video that is playing in the background, the image. I think I don't know whether it is a video or GIF image. It is also get changed, right? So and you notice that it is the page is not reloaded, but the page is getting changed. You can see the page is not reloaded, but the entire website is changed. You can see first we have this one, enter business and achieve success in life. This is what we have. If I click the illustrator, you can able to see the grid is also changing. Just look into it. It is producing a new site, new page for us, but without connecting with the server. If I connect with the server, then it takes some time. It loads the page, and if any disturbance in the server, for example, your server is delayed, if you have some problem with the server, then it takes an hour to produce the next page. But without the server help, we are producing a new page. Just clicking the button, it is producing a new dynamic page. Yeah, everything with the whatever I am telling here, it is help with the help of JavaScript only. Okay, so just look into here. It is producing a whole new page without connecting with the server. If I click the sign up button, then only it is connecting with the server. Without all other any interaction, it is not connecting with the server. That is what important. Okay, so and also you can notice here, not this only, this one. You can able to see this grid box, right? If I click here, you can able to see the entire information about this box has been opened, right? So it is also a whole separate new page, but it is produced without connecting with the server. It is produced, and if I click the into mark, you can able to see it is just disappeared, and you can see the link. So the page link also you can able to see. If I click, you can see the page link 205840, the motion cuts money business is here. It is going to be the title of it, and you can able to see here, right? So how it is achieved? It is achieved by JavaScript. And you may ask that, okay, so it is achieved by JavaScript. What if JavaScript is not used in this website? How the website should look like? You have a thought, right? So if I say Instagram without JavaScript, how it will be look like, whether it is annoying, we need to discuss, right? So right now we have this website. Let us see if a website is not used with JavaScript, then how it is look like. We can able to see, we just go and see it, right? We want to see it, how that Drupal website will look like without JavaScript, right? Then only we can understand how important is JavaScript it is, right? Let us see how we can go. Means just go for this page and just click this triple icon, go for the settings. If you go for the settings, you can reach as the browser setting page and scroll down. You can able to see the privacy and security. Just go here, and once you scroll down, you can able to see the site setting. If you click the site setting, below this you can able to see an option content. In this content section, you can able to see an option called JavaScript. Just click this, and you can see site can use JavaScript. By default, it is enabled. Okay, which means the JavaScript code is used in this browser. Okay, so that's what it will do. What you do, you just disable it. Don't allow sites to use JavaScript. So what it is going to do means it is going to stop JavaScript to perform in the browser. Okay, so let us understand that citizen. Once you're done with that, go for this trending website. Now you know what all are the work that JavaScript is doing, right? So this page, if I click this, it will produce a new page, and if I click this one, it is producing a new page with changes of H1 and CSS, and without the page is reloading. That is very important. Without page reloading, and the animation and the top up filter, everything, right? So right now, if I going to refresh this page, if I refresh it, this settings I changed, right? So that is going to apply to this site. So if I refresh this page, you can able to see this into mark. So what is this into mark is of, which means the JavaScript right now is restricted. Okay, so this site is not going to be not going to use JavaScript anymore. But you can see the website look fine. It is neat and clean, right? Well, let us scroll down. Let us see how this is working. You can see this is the grid box is gone because they use some of the JavaScript code to create the grid box. And what are the animation it done? First, the popular icon, right? If I click, what happened? The drop down is shown. If I click this, you can see whether the drop down is working. No, right? Instead of this, the page started to treat it weird, right? So that is what it is doing, right? And you can see the drop down is not working, and the filter icon, it is not working. Even the scroll to top, that icon is not is there in the website, right? So that's what it is doing. And major difference. And you know that we click this grid box, it will use, without connecting with the server, it will give a new page, right? So right now, if I click this grid box, you can see the pages get reloaded and it is producing a new page for me. If I started to like this button, you can see the pages get reloading and it is go for ask for sign up to do that. Okay, so it is doing this. And if I save this button, and it is again do this. And also to come, if I want to come to the previous tab, we don't get this into one. I need to go to the history and I just want to come here. Then only I need to come here. So this is how it will work. And meanwhile, if I click the button, what happened? The pages get reloaded and then only it is produces a new different changes in our website. You can see that, right? So just a minute. Yeah. So you can able to see it, right? If I click the branding, the changes will happen. Only the pages get reloaded, right? You can able to see the difference with JavaScript, without JavaScript, right? So yeah, just like Wikipedia, will you use an Instagram or LinkedIn or anything with this? If you click the like button, the page will get reloaded. It is ask you to sign in, then only you can like it, right? So that's what it will do. So not only this, let us go for Google. Let us look into how Google will be there. So I just say Google Map. Let us go here. Without JavaScript, Google will look like this. Just understand, I enabled some dark mode, right? So in my computer, it is dark mode. I love dark, that's why. So it is dark mode. But you can see, after I removing that thing, you can able to see the dark mode is not no more because it is not stored in the JavaScript that the browser. Okay, so that's what it is removed. The JavaScript file is not working, so it is showing in the normal mode. If I go for Google Map, you can able to see this notification. When you have eliminated JavaScript, notice that they added it in the block level. When you have eliminated the JavaScript, whatever remains must be an empty page. So sad. Why they are giving that notification? The reason, just think about what all are the interaction that you are going to make with Google Maps. Zoom in, zoom out, scroll it down, scroll down, and pin a point and search for a direction, search for a train. Everything will done without reloading page. But if you want to access something like Google Maps without JavaScript, then the app is not going to work, guys. Okay, it is not going to work. So what I can do, I just go here, just go for the settings and security and privacy, site control, and I just going to JavaScript, allow the sites to use JavaScript. I do this, just come here and I just refresh it. Now the website is working clearly. You can able to see this, right? See, now let us understand what are the interaction that we are making. I dragging the total India map, right? I'm dragging the total India map. How it is done? JavaScript. Without JavaScript, you cannot do this. You need to go for the server, and if you drag, the page will get reloaded. If you drag, if you zoom out, the page will get reloaded. Zoom in, the page will get reloaded. If you pin a point in Egypt, the page will get reloaded. If you search for direction, then the page will get reloaded. So only when Google Map will reload his page, only we give, for example, your location. I just give your location. Now only the pages get reloaded. What happened? Now only the pages get reloaded. Only for direction only, it is pages just go for the server and connect with the server and it will be reloaded. Just imagine the server or like a transmitter. So it will take the request and go for the database and it will come here. Let us imagine you are using a platform like millions and billions of users using that, like Google Maps and WhatsApp and Instagram, LinkedIn, YouTube. Just imagine, for everything it will go for the server and come again, go for the server and come again, means imagine the traffic of those websites. Already it is huge. If for liking something I go for the server and come again, means then the traffic is huge. The website started to hang. You cannot feel that much comfortable with those websites. So that is why the Google Maps or some other website, if you disable JavaScript, then they will code like this. So you disabled JavaScript, then nothing is left. Like that, they will code like this because they are not allow you to. For dribble, they are allowing because it is very less traffic. But a progressive web app, like billions of users, like uh, sorry, with WhatsApp, Instagram, and so much of things. If you are creating an app like this without JavaScript, if you are going means the only the page is started to load, it is not enter you. Okay, so that's what it will do, and that is what JavaScript is doing. Simply, JavaScript makes the user, makes the website much more dynamic in the front end. It is not a back end. When it was introduced in 1995, it is meant for front end. So by using that, we are not no more go for the server. Okay, we are not depends upon the server. We are creating our own dynamic website with the front end tech stack. Like with JavaScript, we can able to interact more and the progressive. Let's imagine how cool Google Map it is. With the help of JavaScript, it is cool. Without the JavaScript, then think about it. When Google Map was introduced, it is also faced so much of traffic issue. That is why they created, they focused on JavaScript and they created their website according to the JavaScript enhancement. They come up with a very neat engine to contact with it, and right now it is very cool. Okay, so that's what it's very important. And every browser you go, if you are using Firefox, Safari, anything, just go, you can able to see the site setting. In the site setting, JavaScript is by default is enabled. Okay, if you disabled it, then it will not allow the JavaScript to work. Okay, so it, because that language is very important for the browser. So how JavaScript is working? Simply, it speak with the browser. Hey, if someone drags down, you need to drag the 200 pixel down. Just simply it manipulate the HTML but with the help of browser. Okay, so that's what it is doing. So if I say JavaScript, it is not a backend initially, it is a front end part. So how it is working? Simply it speaks with the browser, it speaks with the browser, and what it is telling, by with the help of the browser, it is manipulating the HTML and CSS. Okay, simple example. If you go here, if I drag it down, it is showing Finland, right? So how it is working? With the help of browser, he is asking if a person, if a client is drags the website, then you need to drag it by 200 pixel down. You use the position property, right? So 200% down. And by using, it is a great example. You can able to see right now, if I click this, okay, so here it is, JavaScript is not yet enabled. I just refresh it. Now JavaScript is enabled, I think. Yeah, it is enabled. So now it is look cool, right? So you can see what is happening. If I click the button, the H1 of the page should change and the background image also change. So that is the work. The H1 is HTML and the background image CSS. By using JavaScript with the help of browser, we can able to speak with the browser, connect with the browser, and if someone do some interaction with the help of browser, we will get the interaction and we can make the dynamic change in our website by using JavaScript. That's what it is doing. So it is a front end part, not a back end part. Initially, now we can able to use JavaScript in backend also, but initially it is a front end part. Okay, so this is the only thing you need to understand. So what JavaScript is meant for and how powerful it is. So JavaScript is meant for work with the front end to manipulate HTML and CSS. That's what it will do. Okay, simply. Then a question arises: how JavaScript is can able to interact with browser, and how JavaScript is the only language that is for front end to interact with. Yeah, so the question arises, right? So you cannot use Python to interact with the front end part, right? Because Python is we use in backend. So if I use Python, then the page will get reloaded. All the programming language listed out: PHP, Java, and whatever language, Python, C++, whatever language that we are using, sir, we are using for some backend programming, then it is used for only speak with the server. The one language that is used to speak with the browser is going to be JavaScript. What it has something special, right? JavaScript, it can interact with browser, it has something special. Well, all other programming language will not have that, right? So what is the special thing that have, and how JavaScript is interacting with the browser? How he can able to do it, but other programming language is not able to do that. So what is the one thing that we have? Well, the browser make that has happened. Okay, so when JavaScript was introduced in 1995, the Brendan Eich, he's the person who created JavaScript within 10 days. The JavaScript has been built within 10 days. So the main idea is to the language that speaks with the browser, and it will it will make the less interaction. It will make the web page much more interaction. To stop the server side works and all, we can be able to make interaction and we can make some liveliness. Okay, so when I say front end, I say now we need to hold the person who visiting our website. We need to hold the person for a long time. With the help of JavaScript, we can make some interaction. If it is an interaction, if you are commenting in the chat box and I am teaching, then it takes some long time to, like, we can able to go through the lively, right? If I only speaking, then it is some point of time I will get bored, right? Same like that. If we make some interaction with the client, the worker, then it will be great, right? So that is why we have comment. That is why we have a like button. That is why we have share button. That is why they are enabling to interact. So how much you are interacting, that much you are giving the data, and they will become rich by using them. That is what it is purposely. Okay, so that's what it is doing. Okay, so how it is working, so why the question is arise? Because what is JS is nothing but is an high level programming language, which means it is called as a scripting language. With JavaScript is nothing but we write it in code, right? So it is a native English. So how will you write? We will write in the code in English, but the browser or the computer, they will understand only zeros and ones. So how the browsers or the computer understanding this JavaScript thing, how it is capable to understand whatever we are writing code. For example, if I go here and inside this JavaScript, I write something like this. This is a JavaScript code, okay? Something like this. How the browser can able to understand whatever I'm writing in JavaScript, because the computer understands zeros and ones. Whether I written it in zeros and ones, except this, it is 10, not zeros and ones. Okay, so you can able to see const a, right? So what is this? It is an English level language. So we are writing it in English only. We are using English to program, right? Then how it can capable to do it, right? How it is understanding it, right? So that is the question arise. The solution to this, every browser has an engine that is called as JavaScript engine. So JavaScript engine is a translator. So we do a lot of work, but we don't want to discuss that much deep into now. I will give you the source where you can learn the internal works of JavaScript. I will give you at the end of the JavaScript in today's class at the internal works, and then we can able to see it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So how it is able to communicate the JavaScript file, how the browser is understanding it, because by using the help of JavaScript engine. So what is the JavaScript engine is doing? So the JavaScript engine is like a translator. It translates JavaScript code, which means the high level programming language code, to a low level machine understandable code like zeros and ones or byte codes or optimized machine code. Likewise, it will convert it. Okay, so this is the work that JavaScript engine is doing. Okay, got it? So each and every browser have the JavaScript engine. Okay, so the work of the engine is to translate the high level language to low level language. So for example, in Google, we have an engine that is called as V8. It is one of the fastest engine. It is one of the fastest engine right now available that convert JavaScript file to one browser. Okay, so that it will do. And why it is fastest? Just imagine if you are using Google Map in Google, it is so quick. But if you use the same Google Map with Edge, Internet Explorer, or Opera Mini, like website, you cannot see that much of fastest interaction what Google is providing. Right? So the reason why, because we have that V8 engine. It converts the code of JavaScript V8 engine as quick as possible. But those websites have engines, they also convert, but it takes not quick as Google browsers, right? So that is why they are top. Google is top in the website, right? So that's what they are doing. And we have a lot of engine. For Firefox, we have SpiderMonkey. The name of the engine is SpiderMonkey. And Safari, we have Nitro. Like that, we have for everything. We have, I think, the Internet Explorer. We have Chakra. So like that, we have each and every engine separate engine. So who created this engine? Well, the developers of their browsers. So because the browsers need to understand JavaScript, so the browser developer created this engines. Okay, simply Google developed their own engine that is called as V8, and Firefox developed their own engine that is called as SpiderMonkey. And SpiderMonkey is developed by pretty old, but right now SpiderMonkey is the engine is used by Firefox, and Nitro engine is developed by Safari. Okay, so likewise, each and every browser developers, they developed their own engine in order to understand the JavaScript and work the JavaScript code in their browser. So we toggle it, right? So we make the JavaScript, allow the sites to work in JavaScript, and we go and change the settings. So probably what we are doing means we are switching on the engine, switching off the engine. So if I on the right now it is on. So that is why all the websites are using JavaScript. So if I go and I say don't use, means that we are making the engine to stop. Okay, we are switching off the engine. Okay, so engine will get stopped. So the site will not work with JavaScript code. It is not understanding. Yeah, I'm coming to the EcmaScript only. I'm coming to the EcmaScript. Then next is going to be the EcmaScript only. Okay. So right now we know how JavaScript is working. With the help of JavaScript engine, we can able to convert our JavaScript code to the machine understandable code the browser is understanding. If I switch to don't use JavaScript, then what is happening? The engine is get stopped. So the JavaScript is an English language and the browser understand only zeros and ones. So there is no communication is happening. So when I make allow, then the engine is there. Hey, I will be here. I will convert you this code to this. So don't worry. I will act like an guide, tourist guide for you guys. So that is what it is doing. That the engine is doing. Okay. So the problem is solved. How JavaScript communicate with the browser with the help of JavaScript engine. But we don't have Python engine. We don't have Java engine. We don't have PHP engine. That is why they are backend programming language. I cannot say like this, but the JavaScript is meant for front end. Okay, so that is why they developed and they have the translator like an engine. The engine is also like a by using any other softwares, like we are creating something, right? A translator app, same like, so it will convert the programming language to the zeros and ones, right? The bytecode, it is doing that. Okay, that's what it will do, but no other language have that. Okay, so because they don't have understanding of browser, JavaScript having that. If you learn JavaScript, then it's great. Okay, so that's it. The problem is solved, right? So engine is doing the work. So there is another problem is also here. What is the other problem is? Just look into this engine. The engines are not same. Google have their own engine. It is developed by Google. Firefox has their own engine. It is developed by Firefox. Safari has their own engine. It is developed by Safari. Okay. Let us understand when as a developer, I started to write code in JavaScript. I use any one website, right? So like this to test whether everything is working fine or not, right? I use what website? Mostly Google, right? So everyone uses Google Chrome to test their website because most of our world is using Google. So that is why we do this. But let us understand Google has their separate engine, right? So they have a tourist guide and that translator. Let us consider they have the translator. So the translator, what they are doing, they are taking my code and converting to the browser understandable code, which means Google browser will understand my code, right? So it will do it. It is created by, the translator is created by Google developers. Just imagine the same code, if I give to the Firefox, then here the translator is different. It is not the same translator created by Google. It is created by Firefox. The methods they are used is different. The techniques they have used is different. But it here also it should work 100% perfectly, right? So if I use any website in Chrome, it also work perfectly. If I use any website in Firefox, it is also work perfectly. If I use any website in Safari, then it is also work perfectly, right? So I want that, like, because I don't want to use the Mac users or Windows user, whatever their browser is using, I need the person to access my website. But let us imagine, because of different engines we are having, is it possible? Why I'm saying, let us consider first day you are going for Taj Mahal. Okay, so you are going for a Taj Mahal and you are visiting Taj Mahal and you see a tourist guide. Okay, you see a tourist guide and the tourist guide is explaining about what is Taj Mahal and how it has become the famous in India. Like that, it is explained. So he is explaining, and you are hear everything about this Taj Mahal and you are visited. He will guide you to go here, go there, and watch this, that, like that. He will guide you. So then you will see everything and you will came back to your home. Okay, right now you have an understanding about what the tourist one is said, right? So now again you, the same person, you or tomorrow you are going for the same place, Taj Mahal. You are going for it. Okay, now you are seeing a different tourist guide. Okay, can we expect the tourist guide 1 and tourist guide 2, they will tell the same thing about Taj Mahal? Some person some add some extra thing based upon their knowledge. Some person they add some like little bit thing they have missed about. And let us imagine the two persons, tourist guide 1 and tourist guide 2, they will never do the exactly the same thing. For example, first they will go for backside, and you come here, you will see that. Likewise, he can explain. But this tourist guide too, what they can do? First, you go for the front gate and you see this. Then you come here, like that. He can explain, right? So the way of explanation is different, but the same thing. Let us understand. They are explaining about the same thing. That is Taj Mahal. The person you are also same, but the tourist guide though, because we are having two tourist guide, the two of them saying different things, right? It is possible, right? It is, can we expect they can tell the exactly the same thing? Is it possible they will tell exactly the same thing? Somehow it is possible. I just expect an answer from you. Have you get my question? Like, if you are visiting Taj Mahal for 2 days, in 2 days you getting two different guides, and can we expect the two different guides will same the same history or same information about Taj Mahal? Can we expect like this 100% exactly accurately? No, the answer is no, right? So I think you understand it, right? So the answer is no. The same thing is also happening here. Here I have JavaScript file. I'm giving to V8. It is working 100% perfectly because that is my test browser. So I'm using that. The same file, if I give to Firefox, the Firefox translator is built differently. How then we can expect 100% it will work perfectly? Can we expect that? Will it is work 100% accurately? Can you tell it in the chat box? Will it is work? So just we have a JavaScript file. I give to V8 engine. It is working perfect, fine. The same JavaScript file, if I give to Firefox, it is built by some different methods and different browser, different person. Can we expect the same code it will produce in the JavaScript file? No, sir. It is different from person to person. Yes, the same thing. You are using Amazon. Their service are different. You are using Flipkart. Their service are different. Even though they are an e-commerce platform, their services are different to each other. You are using Miso, you are using Mitra. Like that, everyone has their services and they are different. They are online platform for selling goods, right? So they are doing that. But their service is different because they are a different company, and they have a different system to execute. They have a different people. They have a different logistics. They have a different software developers. They have different, totally everything is different, even though they provide the same services. Even though I am the person who going to buy everything from each and every website, I am going to be same and the product going to be same, but the depending upon the platform, it makes some changes, right? So Amazon, it will be quick. Flipkart, it will be little bit less time. Some takes the return, some not takes the return, right? So same like that, the file is going to be same. It is works in V8 engine perfectly, but we cannot expect what V8 engine produces, what V8 engine translates. We cannot expect the same thing that the Firefox engine also do, the same thing that Safari is also do. Why? Because they are built differently. They are built differently with the different browsers, that they cannot do exactly the same thing. Even the Firefox may do some additional work. They leave some code. They cannot understand some code. Likewise, the problem is that, right? So with this problem, there is a huge drawback is here. Google is popular after 2000. Before that, we have the Netscape, we have Firefox, and we have so much of browsers like the Edge. Today we have that, right? To some extent, right? So what is the solution here? What is the solution? The first solution I can give you, you can tell whether it is possible or not. We need to create each and every separate code for each and every browser, separate JavaScript code for each and every browser. For Google, we need to create a separate JavaScript code, a separate file. For Safari, we need to create a separate JavaScript code, separate file, and we need to create separate JavaScript code for Opera Mini. Like that, we need to create separate JavaScript file, because I can test it whether it is working or not. Like that, whether it is possible. You reply for me whether it is possible to create separate JavaScript code for each and every browser. It is possible. Can a developer can do that? The answer is no. Why? Let us imagine how big the browser industry it is. The Chrome, Firefox, Safari, Brave, Internet Explorer, Edge, Opera Mini, and Netscape. The before we have, and so much of things, right? So it is also going to come. It is already existed. Like that, so much of browsers are there, right? If a developer spending time on creating JavaScript for each and every browser, if it is completely useless, right? We cannot do that, right? So that is why, and also not only for the client will suffer, not only the company will suffer, the browsers will also suffer. Why? Because which browser provides a good transact between the JavaScript and this thing, they only will be in the market, right? So everyone has this problem. So in that time only, the person asked about EcmaScript, right? So the EcmaScript has been introduced. So EcmaScript, so just understand the problem what we have. The problem is JavaScript file, the engines are different, so it is produced different results. So that is why, that is the problem we are having. So we need to narrow down that problem. So that is why the EcmaScript has been introduced. So by using EcmaScript, what is this EcmaScript means? It is an association. It is not a language, or you do it is not a language and all. EcmaScript means ECMA, European Council Manufacturing Association. It is an association. They form rules and regulation for JavaScript. So simply they will tell how JavaScript need to be displayed in browser. Simply they will have the rules and regulation, the guidelines. So by using the guidelines only JavaScript, what are the guidelines? What is meant for? How JavaScript should display in the browser. Okay, how JavaScript should display in the browser. So by using the guidelines only, JavaScript so need to display it in the browser. Okay, so it will do that. So now what happened? So by using EcmaScript, what is going to change? You may ask me. Let us imagine we are going for so if rowdy boys. Oh, he say that. So it differ from person to person. Now imagine the government of India issued an order, their rules and regulation to the tourist guide of Taj Mahal. What they are saying means, I give you the script, I give you the paper which contains some of the information about Taj Mahal. If someone, the foreigners or the local Indians, they are what no okay, so they are giving some script to the guides. Okay, so in that guide they given some of the paragraphs like this is the information you need to tell to the foreigners and the local Indians. So they are giving the script to the tourist guide. So now if I go for Taj Mahal, a person one will come and he just read the script and he will do exactly what the government has been produced, right? So he will read everything and he will inform me, and then what he will do, he will tell me the direction where I want to go and what are the things I want to see and where I can take the photographs and everything, and he will tell it. And the same script is given to the tourist guide too also. So when I visit tomorrow and I go for the tourist guide too, he also have the same script. And now what he going to do? He is going to tell about the same thing. He is going to tell what is the interact, what are the things and written in the script, and where I need to go and which place I need to take place. Like that, it is going to tell that. Now I have a question. Now the two person is going to tell the exactly the same thing, right? So whether before they produce some different, their explanation is different. But because of this rules and regulation, they have the script. Now what they are going to do? They are going to tell the same thing. Maybe the humans make mistake. They will read the second line, third line, and then they will go for it. But imagine the same thing what EcmaScript is doing. Consider EcmaScript is like an association. They are giving the script. This is how JavaScript need to be displayed in the browsers, in the computer browsers. Okay, so because the Europeans, you can see they are good at computers, right? So they will provide all the computers in that. So those association, so they make a decision. They give the script to the browsers. Hey browsers, this is how JavaScript need to be displayed in my computer. So what the browsers will do, the browsers based upon the script, they will create an engine. Even though they have created different method, they are going to produce the same result because the results are already written. The rules and regulations are already written and given to the browsers. So they are going to convert, they are going to use an engine that is going to translate, and that is going to produce the same result. So by using this rules and regulation, every browser, so if you are using any browser, they should accept this rules and regulation. Without they are not accept this rules and regulation means, then you cannot get that information in your computer. So the browsers, I think the browsers will not work in the browsers. Okay, so if they are a browser company, they need to accept this rules and regulation how JavaScript need to perform. So based on that only, they create their own engine. Now understand? So now the government of India ordered a script to them, and based on the script only, they are going to read it. So we can expect not 100%, 100%, 100% accurate, but we can expect 99.9% it is going to be accurate, because we know the result, because based on the result only those engines are created. So if I give the files to the engine, now the result are going to be same, no matter whatever the browser that we are using, the results are going to be the same. So EcmaScript, it's do that. It is a governing body of JavaScript, which means the rules and regulations are formed by the JavaScript. Okay, so that's what it will do. Okay, so now what I can say means, with this knowledge you can answer to the interview question for 50% of the interview question you can able to answer. So this is not a technical questions, but this is going to be, you can go for any website, any interview question, you can able to answer right now if you know this 4 lines. If you understand the background of JavaScript, you can able to answer those questions. What is JavaScript engine? What is EcmaScript? How JavaScript engine is working? What is the fastest JavaScript engine? How JavaScript can able to communicate with the browsers? So what is the work of JavaScript? So why JavaScript is used in front end? Everything you can able to answer it. Okay, so it is most common questions, and this is the basic understanding of JavaScript. If you have any doubt, you can type it in the chat box and we can clear it. Okay, so now we're going to practice our code. Okay, so we are not going to waste in the time of theory. Okay, so that's it. Okay, now understand, for creating web development, we have front end and back end. It is a client side and server side. So client side, the JavaScript is called as, it is not a programming language. When 1999 it was 1995 it was introduced, it is called as client side scripting language, because it is used for the user interaction, right? So it is called as client side scripting language. Okay, not a programming language, but right now whatever the programming language can do, JavaScript can do more than that. So simply, so that's what it will do. And we have HTML and CSS JavaScript for client side work, and for backend we can have the other programming language, and also the server and database that we have. We can get it from the hosting services, or you can use download the database in your computer and you can use it. Okay, so how JavaScript is working? It is communicating with the browser and changing. What is the work of JavaScript? It is to manipulate HTML and CSS. It is what doing. So JavaScript, how it is work, communicate with the browser, because browser understands zeros and ones. JavaScript is written in native English. So with the help of V8 engines, so not V8 engine, JavaScript engine, each and every browser has their own engine. By using these engines, JavaScript can convert their code into the low machine level code, so they can able to work here. Okay, so no other engines is built for Python and Java, we have only for JavaScript. Okay, main that. And EcmaScript is a standard governing body of JavaScript, which means it has the rules and regulations, the guidelines, how JavaScript need to perform in their browser. So based on the guidelines only, those engines create their engine creators, engine developers, they create their engines. Okay, so based on that only those engines are created, so they can be used. Okay, so every time the updation in EcmaScript has happened, so they change the rules and regulation, so the browsers need to change their engine. Okay, so need to change their engine, so then only those browsers will stand in the market. So you can able to see, if you go for any of the documentation website, they will see this method will not work in Internet Explorer, this method will not work in Edge, like that they will mention. Why? Because those browsers are not updated to the standard of EcmaScript. Okay, so those methods will not work in that browsers. Okay, so they will mention this is not work in this Internet Explorer. You can able to see it in the W3 school. You go for W3 school, just go for JavaScript, and I just click any one of the methods. Okay, I just scroll down. I think we can go for any one of, you can able to see they will give it in a neat they will give it in a table format, and they will tell whether it is which are the browser that will support, like that they will indicate it. I just go for versions, like I just go for here. You can able to see, note, this is the numeric separator is supported in all the browser January 2022. So this is record is based upon January 2022. So they are saying that Chrome browser will support this method, Edge will support this method, Firefox will support this method, Safari will support this method, Opera Mini will support this method. but which means the Internet Explorer will not support this method. That is what they are saying. So this method will be will work in these browser, but those browser will not have access to it. So BigInt, you can able to see BigInt is supported in all browsers since 2020. It is supporting in all browsers. Okay, so like that they will tell that supported in all browser. If it is not supported, which means the browsers are not to the standard. They are not updated to the standard of EcmaScript. So they need to change the engine, right? Then only it can able to understand the code. So they are not updated means then it will in every documentation website they will mention Opera Mini will not support this method. So if you are using this method, then your client is using Opera Mini, then it is not going to work. So it is going to work wherever the place it will go. Okay, so that's what this EcmaScript will do. Okay, it is a standard governing body. Okay, so it has so much of versions, so it has some updation. Based on the updation, the browser need to change the engine. If they are not modifying the engine, then the methods will not going to work. So it is going to last for those browsers. So they will give concentrate to this and they will change it whenever they want. Okay, so that's what they will do. Okay, so this is all about JavaScript. Okay, so but that's a JavaScript just to work with the front end, but I heard JavaScript can work in back end and nowhere place, right? So yes, JavaScript when introduced in 1995, it is only for front end scripting language, but right now JavaScript is evolved more and like it has been it has more updated, it has so much of frameworks and runtime environment. So by using that, you can able to use JavaScript for front end and you can use JavaScript for back end also with the help of runtime that is called as Node.js. So by using Node.js, you can able to communicate with the server and also for the databases. So by learning JavaScript, you can learn the front end, you can master the front end also, and you can master the back end also. Okay, so one language, if you want to become a developer, go for JavaScript first. It is easy to understand and you can able to become a full stack developer meanwhile. Okay, so if you learn that means, okay, so that is the plus. Okay, so that's what it can do. And also the job opening for JavaScript is the huge. It is going to be huge also. Okay, if you are dependent on future also, it is going to be help. The development also it is going to be here. Okay, so choose for it. So if you have any doubts like EcmaScript, any other concept that you have doubt, just give it in the comment box, because we going to see how we can create and like a dribble animation, how we can able to create, and we're going to see some of the practical concept, and we're going to work with some of the little bit project to come up with those, and we're going to create it. Okay, so just if you have doubts, you can ask it here. Okay, so now I'm going to use my Visual Studio Code to see the concept. Okay, so the another thing is also here. So what are the topics that I need to learn for JavaScript as front end, and what are the topics that I need to learn JavaScript for front end, right? So for JavaScript for back end and front end, for JavaScript for front end, you need to focus on two things. One is going to be, thank you. So one is going to be the basics of JavaScript, which means all programming language has their basics, basic concept like variables, data types, loops, functions, like that. They have some basic concept. You need to learn that, because to understand syntax, how JavaScript syntax will be work. Okay, first thing. And second thing is going to be DOM manipulation. So what is mean by DOM? So DOM is nothing but it is an object that is helped to communicate with this browser, communicate with this event. So for example, if I click something, if I scroll something, drag something, we need to get, right? We need to know, the JavaScript need to know, right? So how we can able to communicate like this? So by with the help of DOM, we can able to do it. So the two things we need to learn, the basics and DOM for front end. If you want to learn some frameworks like React, so the upcoming class it is going to become, then you need to learn about ES6 concept. That is, ES6 is nothing but EcmaScript. EcmaScript, and 6 is the version. Okay, ES6 is the modern JavaScript. We can consider it as a modern JavaScript. It is introduced after 2015. A lot of updation has been done in this modern JavaScript. That is why it is called as ES6. Okay, you need to learn that. Then only you can able to understand the React and everything, and you will get to know in the React session how it is going to be work, and you can able to know, you will see that. And for backend, you need to know about the asynchronous of JavaScript and how to work with the modules, like that is also ES6. The ES6 and asynchronous, it will be helpful for the backend also, and also for front end also. Okay, it will be helpful. So now we're going to see the basic concept, and also we're going to see the DOM to get into the front end. Okay, so I just open my Visual Studio Code. The first thing what we need to do means we need to link the file with the HTML. Okay, how we link the CSS file with the HTML, same like that we need to link the JavaScript file with this HTML. Then only we can able to work with. Okay, so how we can link means in the index.html, in the top of it we will link this link file, right? So we will link this link.css to link it, right? So like this we can link it, or like this we can link it, so it is the CSS file is get linked, right? So if I go here and I just say body, okay, so body, I just say background color, and I choose some of the light blues color. So then, and for adding JavaScript, you need to link it in the bottom of the file, bottom of the body tag. So why you need to add the bottom file? Why you should not add in the top of the file? The reason it is the bottom is most convenient way to add JavaScript file, because if you add the JavaScript file in the top of the program, then what happened? So what is the purpose of JavaScript? To manipulate HTML and CSS in the user interface, right? So that is what the purpose of the JavaScript, right? So for that, the HTML and CSS should run before JavaScript, right? So if you add JavaScript on top of the file, if the server disturbances happen or it takes some loading time to do it, what happened? JavaScript run before the HTML and CSS. Okay, it makes some issues. So that is why it is good to add here in the bottom of the page. You can add this JavaScript file. So how we can add this means simply add script, and you can able to see the emacs. So you just click here, you can have the script tag, and src is the attribute, and inside this you need to add the file. So which file? JavaScript file. If you add this, then this JavaScript code is successfully added. I just go here, come for the document, you can able to see the background color is changed, and you can able to see it. And now I need to know whether my JavaScript file is added or not. So how we can able to check? Simply here you can use a method called console.log. So what is this method means? Well, this is one of the method that is help us to access some of the browser tools. What is browser tool? So browser tools are really helpful for the developers, because browser is one of the, wherever we are doing development, we are going to execute it in a browser only, right? Whether it is a Google, whether it is Firefox, that is not a matter, but we're going to execute it in a browser only. So by using this browser tool, we have some access. It makes our code much more predictable. We can able to debug it. So for several reasons, we can able to use this browser tool to work as a developer. So what you need to do, just right click it. You can able to see this inspect page. Just click here. You can able to see this one will be appear either in bottom of your page, or you can see in the right side of your page, and you can able to just click it here, and you can able to see this way, dock side, right? So the dock side, you just give bottom, it is more convenient. So here what you need to do means, you know about this element tools, right? So it is also a browser tool. So here it will show us whatever the HTML tag that we have written, right? HTML tag that we have written here, it will be show, and also here it will show what are the styling that we have written, and it will show the box margin and padding auto, whatever the box model that we have done, everything will be displayed here. Okay, so you can able to, by using this tool, you can able to change something to look whether it is okay or not, like that you can able to do it. Okay, for example, here you can see I can able to write CSS code here itself. I simply say margin, you can see margin, you can able to here see this here, and I just margin, I say like this, you can say, or we can say margin top and right, it is going to be 500 pixel, like this. So where it is added, it is added to the head of the file. So sorry, I don't want to add it in my head of the file. So if you want to add something, that where you need to add inside the body, you can able to select the element, right? Just select this element, and here you can see, if you select the element, what are the default CSS is here, it will be added, and here you can add whatever things that you need to add, you can add it like this block, like this. If you add like this, or you can margin 300 pixel, you can able to see the changes will happen in the browser. It has come to the 300 pixels. But if I refresh it, you can able to see it is go for the normal. So during the development phase, it will be really helpful for padding something. For example, you need to align the item till here. How I can align the item, so you don't know exact pixel. So then what you can do, just go here, just go for the body and go for the script tag. And what you can do, you want to give padding, just give the padding left, right? So you just give the padding left, and once it is done, just make 200 pixel, and you can see it is making a move, right? But where you need to align exactly this place. So you don't know the pixel, simply use this tool. You just increase this like this. What you can do, you can able to see which is the pixel that I want. So the pixel I want is 117. It is going to be the padding I want. So now what I can do, I just copy this code. I just going to copy, or you know this code, right? So simply go for your file, and in the style section you add the H1. I need to give padding left. It is going to be the padding left. It is going to be 117 pixel. So if I do this, and now it is completely saved. You can able to see it is saved, and now we can see the exact alignment. So it will be really helpful in during the development phase. Okay, so you need to work with the alignment and those things. Okay, so you can able to use this element in element browser too. Okay, so during that thing. Okay, so right now we have aligned that, so like this. Okay, so the next thing is going to be the console. We have so much of browser tool, each and every one is helpful for developers. Okay, so you can use that to test the performance, to test the network speed, to test everything is working fine, and how speed is the internet, and whether some information is catched or not, like that. When you experience, you can able to get that. So right now, just understand what is this console. So this console is the place where we can use to debug it. So it is here where what we want to write, we can write it. For example, we can make some operation like 5 plus 6. We can able to get an answer like that. Whatever information we are writing here, it will produces an answer for us. Okay, if you are typing a string like this, if I enter, you can able to see it will produces that answer for us. So whatever you are giving here, it will returns it. Okay, so that's what this control will do. Not only that, if you have any errors in JavaScript or anything, so in this console only it will shows the error. Like here you have this error, you need to look into the line. For example, here I just go here, and in my JavaScript file I make something like this. So this is an error, right? So I make some unknown text, right? So I made in here, just come here, go here, you can able to see uncaught reference I just something like this is not defined, like that, it throwing an error. And you can able to see the page script.js is the file name, and the line number 1, it is in the line number 1. If you click this, you can able to see which is throwing that error. Okay, so now what you can do, just go for the line. Okay, so this is the one that is throwing me the error. I just remove it and I save it here, and now if I save it, the error will be gone. Okay, so likewise you can able to debug your code, and you can able to work with that. Okay, so that's you can do. And the second thing is going to be warning, right? Don't care about this warning. Mostly you don't get any warnings during your development phase. It is right now it is coming because of my browser. So it is the Chrome extension I have been included. You can able to see it is say the Chrome extension, it is some problem with my Chrome extension. That is why it's showing the warnings. Okay, so the warnings are only for developers, not for the particular. It is not going to harm your application, but errors will harm your application. Okay, you need to be careful with the errors, and errors are nothing but the hint the browser is telling to us. I'm not able to understand this line of code, can you check it? Because I'm not able to communicate with it. The engine is not able to translate it, right? So if the engine need to translate, it need to be optimized, right? You should have the syntax, it should have the language. For example, if you use the Google translator, and if you are speaking in English, then it will change to Hindi or anything like that. What you can do, it will you should speak in English, then only it convert it to the English language, right? If you are speaking in Telugu or Malayalam, any other languages like that, then your option is English and Hindi, but you are speaking in Telugu and Malayalam, then how will it convert to Hindi? It is not work, right? So it is going to produce some unknown result, and it is saying that it is not an English language. Likewise, it will throw some error. So that's what happened. If your engine is a translator, so you need to follow the syntax of the programming language. If you don't follow the syntax of the programming language, then it should not work perfectly in the browser. So it throws some error. So it is not something that I am not able to understand what you are saying. just pre-write in the syntax, like that it will give a message and notification. You can able to go to the hint, with the hint you can able to debug it. Okay, so exactly the same thing you can able to see here. So if I write something, the browser, the what it will do, like this, what it will do, it will just print it here, right? It is the browser, what it is going to do, it is just going to print it here. Same like this console.log is also a method. Okay, inside this parenthesis, whatever we are writing, okay, so it is same like this only. So here if I write something like this, like this, okay, and I just press enter, you can able to see the values what I have written is printed, right? So the same thing it is going to be, it is like a inside, instead of coming here and typing, we are typing here. Okay, the console.log, inside this method, whatever you are typing, whatever the thing that you are giving, if it is existed, then it is going to display it in the browser. So you can able to see the value that we have typed here, it is displayed here, right? It is displayed here, right? So if you give another value like 14, like this, okay, if I give and save it, you can able to see it will be displayed here. So exactly the same thing. So this console.log method is really helpful in debugging our code, and we can able to use this code for much more. Okay, so like we can use whether the computer has understood our code perfectly or not, or we can able to use the code to debug if any error is occurring, where the place is occurring. So if I write something like this, then it will look fine. If I write something like that, then it is working fine or not, like that we can able to use to debug it. Okay, so we are going to practice, we are going to work this with this method a lot. Okay, so be give attention for this. Okay, so this is what this basic thing we need to understand. So now we move on to the JavaScript code. Okay, okay, so the first we need to know what we need to learn. It is going to be basic JavaScript, basic to understand the syntax. Okay, we need to know what is the JavaScript syntax. Okay, so the syntax is going to be entirely different from other statically typed programming language. Don't confuse the syntax with JavaScript. Okay, so that's the one thing. And then what next we're going to see? We're going to see about this DOM manipulation. So what is this DOM manipulation? So the DOM manipulation is an object. We will see what is the object first of all also. So it is used to help to interact with the browser. It is used to help to interact with the browser and the JavaScript code. Okay, so like it is used to apply the JavaScript code with HTML and CSS. Okay, it is used. It is the only thing that is help to implement our JavaScript code. Okay, so the first concept we're going to see, it is variables. So what is variable? Variables are called as containers. It is used to store information. Okay, simply variables are like small box. So inside the small box we can store some data, and whenever we want we can able to get the data from that box. That's what it will do. Okay, so this is the first topic in basics. Okay, so let us see how to create a variable. For creating variable, here in programming what we say means declaring a variable. So for declaring a variables, we need three things. One is going to be keyword. Let's see what is keyword, and identifier, and we need value. These three things is needed to create a variable. So what is keyword? So keyword are reserved words. So these words, why we have these words? Because by using these words only, the engines will understand. Okay, you are creating a variable. The browser will understand you are creating a variable. You are creating some other thing like functions, loops. By using this keyword only, the browser will understand. So for creating variable, we have three keywords. Okay, I usually what we have three keywords. With the help of these three keywords, we can create a variable. So what are the keywords? Var, let, and then const. So these three keywords that we have to create an variable, to declare a variable. So by using anything, we can able to create a variable. Okay. So the second thing is going to be identifier. What is meant by identifier? Well, identifier means, so what is variable? It is a box, right? Inside the box, we can store some of the information. So let us, whether I going to store only one information? No. So this depends upon the project. So I can able to store 1,000 boxes. I can create 1,000 boxes, and in every boxes I can store any data, and I can create 1 lakh boxes, and I can store whatever the information I'm getting, I can store it, right? So we need to, if I have 1,000 boxes, then I need exact one box. Then how can I identify this is the box that containing this data, right? So what we need, what we can do, we are giving label to this box. So on top of the boxes, we are giving the label like this is box 1, box 2, name of the box. This is for employee box. This is for website blog box. Like that, we are giving name. Okay, so that is called as identifier. So naming the container. So the name itself has identifier to identify this particular things. Okay, we can say naming the container. So we can able to use this identifier. So whatever name, how it should go, I will tell you. So then it is going to be value. So what is going to be the value? The information I need to store. It is going to be a person name, age of the person, or email address, password, anything. What I need to store. So that is going to be the value. The values are come from the client. The client who using the website, from them it will be come. Okay. So these three things is enough to create a variable. Let us see how we can create. For example, I have 3 keywords. I select one keyword. I just say let. Okay. So we have created the keyword. So now the browser understand. Okay. So they are going to create a variable. Okay. I say let. Now I need to give an identifier name. So what is the identifier name I can give? Well, whatever the name that you are giving, that is fine. But please make sure giving a relevant name. For example, if it is a name of the person, so just say first name, like that you can do. So in JavaScript, the case is going to be camel case, and you can able to see each and every programming language are much familiar with some of the cases. For example, you can able to see this kebab case, like CSS use this dash to separate the two words, right? So they will use like that, and all other programming language they have their own cases. Likewise, JavaScript also has their own cases. That is called as lower camel case. So what is meant by that means the first letter is small and the upcoming word with the first letter it will be caps. For example, first name. We like this. You can able to see the first letter is small, but the upcoming word that contains it has the caps name. So it is more convenient to work with JavaScript because all the default methods that we are having, it has this case. So if you create like this, then the code will look neat. Okay. So just say first name, and you need to use the equal to sign to assign a value. So right now, by using let, we created the box, and first name is labeling the box, and what is the value I need to put inside it. So with the help of equal to, we need to say the name of the person is going to be Raj Varun. So this is the name of the person. So now what we have created means this is an entire variable. So you don't, this is how you need to do. You don't want to give the integer, caret, and semicolon. No. I'm not saying like I say that. So JavaScript syntax is very different. So you don't care about that. What is the syntax of other programming language having? Because JavaScript is bit different. It is a dynamic language. You can write like Python. Okay. So likewise, you can able to code it in JavaScript also. You can able to do it. You don't want to give the which characters that you are giving like that. You don't want to give here. Okay. So it will be achieved by using TypeScript, but we are not covering here. So we simply go for JavaScript. I just go here and we store what we have done. We created a box and we labeled it and we stored a value inside this box. So that's what we have done. So now I need to know whether my variable is successfully created or not, right? Without that, I cannot go for the further thing. So how can I know whether the code is successfully created or any other error is there or not? So for that, what you can do, you can use this console.log method and just call the variable name. What is the variable name? It's going to be the first name. We call the variable name. We call the variable name. Then what it will do? It should return the value of it. Okay. If it is returned the value, then the code is successfully written. If it is not returning or it throwing some error, then there is a problem with the code. Okay, so now if I going to call the variable, what happened? We will get this Raj Varun, which means we successfully created this variable. Okay, so that's what here it is showing, right? So the small spaces in our browser is occupied, so we can store that information. So whenever I want, I can able to get from here. Okay, so that's what I can able to do here. So simply right now you can call this first name in the entire function, so it will be work. Okay, so this is called as variable. So right now we declared a variable. Now we will decode each and everything. Okay, we have keyword. So all the three keywords are going to do the same thing. Then why we have separate keywords like var, const, and let? We have three separate keywords. So if it is separate keyword, then we need to then sorry. So then what there is must be an differences between this keyword, right? Everything is doing the same thing, then why I need three different things, right? So it has some slight difference, right? So that is what we're going to discuss first of all. So simply avoid what? Why? Because avoid has some of the bugs in here, like the hosting and also the this one. It does not have a block level scope, so we are not going to use the var anymore. Okay, so you can at the end of the day where you can learn about the advanced JavaScript and all, I will tell that. So we are not going to use this var anymore. So because this let and const are newly introduced in EcmaScript. Okay, so by using this let and const, what we can do, we can able to create a variable. So what is the difference between let and const? Means let is reassignable, const is not reassignable. For example, if I want to reassign a value, so what you need to do means you just call the variable name first name and give another value. So like instead of Raj Varun, I just did Akil, like that. So now what happened? This first it will read this line of code. It will create a container in the name of first name and it will put this value inside it. So when it reaches the second line, so it will have the first name. It will go for the first name. And now if I say Taj Akul, what happened? So this Raj Varun is get removed from that, get modified. On top of this, this Taj Akul is going to be added. Okay. So now if I ask for console.log first name. Now what is going to happen? It is going to return me console.log. It is going to return me Taj again because the remodification is happened here. So the second it's going to be const. If I use the const, then what is the difference means? Simply the reassign, we can modify the element, right? So it is not possible that cost. If I try to modify it, then it will throw an error like assign to a constant operator. So where we can use let, where we can use const. So we can use let for wherever the place that you need to modify your variable, and const is for the original data, the source data that you can able to add it. Okay, so that's what the const will do. So the difference between let and const is going to be the same. So var, don't use var, and if you want to learn some clear picture about var, then I will give some of the resources at the end of the day. You can able to learn var also. So with that, okay, so this is all about variables. This is all about creating a variable and all. So that's we have completed. It's a let. Okay, so we have completed what is the difference between keywords. So now let us come to the identifier. How to create an identifier? So if you want to create an identifier, we have some rules and regulation. You can Google it, you will find it. I will tell some of the rules and regulation. First is going to be the identifier should not start with letter. Like you cannot say something like this. First name, instead of this adding some of the numbers in front of it. So what happened? It will throw error to the variable. So the variable is also not created. So make sure that your variables are not having the number. So simply you can add this number at the left of it. You should not start with the number, but you can add in between and left. You can add it. Okay. So first thing. The second thing is going to be you should not add the special characteristics. Okay, so like at sign and the number sign, you should not add it. Okay, so there is only dollar sign and underscore signs are allowed for JavaScript. You can add it, but you should not add any other things. Okay, so that's what you need to do when you want to create an identifier. And one more thing, identifier is a case sensitive. So whatever the case that you have returned, the same case should be used to call your name. For example, here we have the first name, right? We call first small 𝐴𝐴𝑚𝐸, then this is different, right? You can able to see the meaning is one, but the syntax is different. If I ask, we save it and I ask it, you say reference error, first name is not defined. Why? Because this is different, this is different. If you want to make a change, then you need to give the exact same thing when it was declared, then you need to make the exact same thing for the first person also. So it is showing me the first position. Okay. Okay, so this is what the rules and regulation for creating an identifier. Okay, so the third one is going to be the value. So the value is get from the client, right? So the value may be anything, right? The value may be an word, a number, and anything like that. We can able to create it, right? So we can able to create it, right? So what the other name that we given to the value? So the other name we given to the values are called as data, right? It is a data information. Those information we get from the client. So we have several types of data. So that is what the second topic is all about. That is going to be the data type. So the first type is going to be the container, which means the variable which is used to store data. So the second topic is going to be data type. So what are the types of data that we can able to store in the JavaScript and we can able to use it? That's what we're going to discuss. It is going to be the second thing and one of the important thing, basics things. It is going to be data type. Data types. This is the one thing that we're going to use it here. Okay. Okay, so we have this data type is categorized into two things, two types. One is going to be primitive data types, and another one is going to be, another one is going to be reference data type. Okay, so another one is going to be reference data type. So what is the difference between primitive and reference data type? There is a huge difference between them, like storing reference, the conceptual difference. Right now, just understand primitive data type stores only one value, and reference data type stores more than a value. Okay, so that's what it will do. So if I say primitive data types, we have around 7 primitive data types are available, but among them 5 are most important, 2 are just newly added, and it is not used, that not for use cases. Okay, so the 5, what are the 5 important data types? We have string, and we have number, and we have boolean, and what we have null and undefined. So these 5 are most used data types. Okay, so these 5 are most used data types, and other 2 are begin and symbols. So these data types are there, but it's not for use. Like not for use means it is not needed, and no more use cases is this part. This is just for adding some extra things to the programming language for updations. Okay, so that's what they have been done. So these 4 things are needed. Okay. So these 5 things are very important to handle all our things. So I taken the 5, and another 2 is begin and symbols. Okay. So and we're going to see about reference data type. If I say reference data type, they can store more data, that is called as object. Okay. The primitive data types hold only one value. Reference data type hold more than a value. It is what it will do. Okay. This is the 2 different primitive data types. In data types, we have 2 categories, and we have this data types. We're going to see each and everything. The first thing is going to be string. So if I say string, the word sequence of characters like this, it is a string, right? It has a sequence of character, right? It is a string. So whatever the value that you are giving, it should be wrapped. It should be wrapped with double quotes, single quotes, or backticks. So if it is wrapped with and it is a sequence of character, then it is going to be an string. Okay, how can I check whether the value is string or not? Well, we will see that. Just go for the console. Now I just going to say console.log string. If I do console.log string, now you can able to see it will be producing here, right? So instead of this, if I use before we have a method, what is called means type of. So if I use this type of method, then it is going to return which data type that particular variable is belong to. Okay, so I will mention it here. Type of. What it will do? Return which data type the variable belongs to. Okay, it will return the data type. So what I'm going to do in the console.log, I'm going to say type of, just give a space. So that's it. You can able to see the color change, right? So type of, and it should return the type of which data type, right? So I'm just changing this str to string to, because it is going to say, I just say a, and I just going to say a here. So now a is a variable that contains the sequence of character, and if I use type of variable, you can able to see what the type of will return. The type of will return which data type that the variable is belong to. So that is why the type of is returning a. You can able to see it is returning string, because the type of it is string. You can hover it, you can able to see the VS Code itself tell what data type it is. A, it is a string. Not only this, if you add some numbers 888, this is also a string. Why? Because everything that is wrapped with double quotes, single quotes, and backticks. You can see the backticks at the top of your file. So if it is wrapped with double quotes, single quotes, and backticks, then that one is also considered. That one is also considered as a string. Not only the words, if it is a number, if it is a anything, it is also considered as a string only. If it is wrapped with double quotes and single quotes, you can able to see it is producing string itself, right? So that's what it will do. So the next thing, it is going to be the first type in primitive data type. So the next data type is going to be number data type. So number data type, if I say number, every numbers or number data type, like float, integer, decimal values, doubles, everything is considered as a number only. So here it is not, there is no separation. For example, if I say 10, so if a variable contains a value number, so you can simply say console.log, use the type of operator, and use 10. So if I save it, you can able to see it is a number. Why it is saying it is a number? Because the value of a right now it is 10, it is showing it is a number. If I say 1.10, 1.0, then it is also a number. If I use minus 1.0, then it is also a number. No matter what, until it is wrapped with the double quotes. If it is wrapped with the double quotes, then it is considered as a string. If it is not, then it is considered as a number. Whether it be a string, float, and anything, it is going to be a number only. Okay, so this is going to be our second data type. Okay, so this is going to be our second data type. So what is our third data type? So the third data type are called as Boolean. So what is Boolean? So Booleans are nothing but true or false. We are comparing two things and it returns a value like whether he is greater than she, or whether he is getting more money than he. Like that we are asking something. So it will say true, false, right? So those values are called as primitive Boolean values. Okay. So for example, I say let A equal to true. Okay, so now it is a, you can see it is a sequence of character, but it is a Boolean character. If I say console.log, I say type of a, like this, you can able to see it is a different data type, that is going to be a Boolean. So if I wrap this with double quotes or single quotes, then it is changed to a string. You can see it is a string. So make sure that while wrapping it is a string, or if you want the value in string or you want the value in Boolean, based on that you can able to change it. Okay, so this is what Boolean is of. And also false, if you make this to false, the only the two things, true and false, so they are called as Boolean. Okay, so both are Booleans only. Okay, so far any doubts you have? If you have any doubt so far, you can ask me right now. Okay, so that is done. So the fourth data type, it is going to be undefined. So what is mean by undefined means a variable is declared without any value, then it is going to be undefined. Undefined. For example, simply let a, I don't give any value. I don't use equal to and I give that. I just simply say let a and I just console log type of a like this. Then what happened? You will get a type of undefined. Not only this, without value also, but also with value. You give a value undefined. Undefined. This is also considered as undefined. Undefined represent the absence of value. We can say absence of value, or for particular reason it is not given any value right now. So we will access it. Then it will show undefined. Okay. So that's what undefined will do. And last thing is going to be in primitive data type. It is going to be null. Is going to be null. If I say null, simply creating a variable by purposely we are giving null value. By purposely we are giving some empty value to the string. For example, a is equal to giving null. So what is the meaning of null? Null means nothing inside it, right? So nothing inside, right? So by purposely we are making the value as nothing, because by making that, then what happened? No other things will be added to it. Okay, so that's what by purposely making it. That is called as null. So if I take the console.log, if I use the type of for a, now you may think that we will get null, but absolutely not. If we will get object, but we have discussed that null is a primitive data types, but object is a reference data type, right? That's what we have discussed. Then why it is showing object? That is the main question. That is the important question that we need to think of it. Okay. So why means because it is a bug. It is an error. So the person who created JavaScript, Brendan Eich, he himself accepted that it has, there is an error in the data type showing the data type of a null. So it is showing object. So it is a bug. And also a proposal has been submitted to JavaScript to change the variable data type to a null because it is a primitive data type, but it is still showing null. The reason for it is you need to know to changing already existed some data type, it is not that easy. So that's what happened here. So they are leaving that. Okay. So basically we can expect in the future they may change the data types null to a null. Is it possible? Okay. So that's what they will do it. Okay. Okay, so that's what we are having. This is going to be our fourth data type. Oh, sorry, fifth data type. So we have covered all the primitive data types. We have covered it. So then what we're going to do, we're just going to see about reference data type. So the reference data types, it can store list of value. So in primitive data type, we can able to store only one value for one data types that we will store it. So here we can store list of value. Okay, you can store multiple values. That is what. So the first thing is object. Only one thing we have, that is going to be an object only. So by using object, what we can do, we can store lot of informations. For example, what is the syntax? Just say const. Just say const, and I just give detail equal to, just use this curly braces. Okay, just use this curly braces, and inside this curly braces you can give whatever the information that you want, you can give it. For example, it will accept key value pairs. What is mean by key value pairs? Let's see that key value pairs. So let's see that if I say key value pairs, which means we can give the key and also a value to store it. For example, a detail name of a person, it is going to be Harry. It's the name of the person, and just give a comma. This is the syntax I'm telling. Okay, and age of the person, I just say 29 and just come here. And I can say what we can say is experienced. It's experience, and here I just simply say true. Yes. Okay. So is unemployed, is salaried, is salaried. Let us make this to undefined. undefined, and is what we can say health. I just say health, it's going to be null. So you can notice that we have created only one variable, and inside the variable, by using this key and value pass, we are creating lot of information. So whenever we want this information, we can access it, and we are grouping it, so it is an information of a single person. So likewise, we can able to, by using this object, we can able to create multiple person grouping. The fonts is like the employee details or the e-commerce, what we have purchased, everything will be stored in a data like this. Okay, so the name of the person, what he purchased, what is the bill, and what is the discount that he had taken, is he have a coupon code or like that, it will check that, and by using this only we will code it. Okay, so how it is actually called as object. Okay, so this is actually called as object, and this is how you need to create, and this key and value pass are called as property. Okay, this key and value pass are called as properties. Okay, so this is what it will do. Okay, so any doubts till now? Nope, right? Okay, so this is called as properties. Okay, so by using this property, we can able to access those values also. So we will see that how to access the value and how to get each and every value, we will see that. Okay, so now we have another thing that is going to be array. So what is array? So array is also an object only, but it is a special type of object. So by using the array, we can able to store lists, not for this, instead of key value pass, we can able to store list of value. For example, simply how we can create mean const, if I say a equal to, use the square bracket, and inside this, for object you need to use the curly, and for square bracket, for array you need to use the square bracket. So inside this curly braces, you can include whatever the list that you have. For example, like this. You can see, let us consider this is a number or price or anything. So likewise, we can store a list like this. Okay, we don't want to give the name, age, its experience, like that. We don't want to give the key value first. So instead of that, we can able to store like this. Okay, by using this, we can able to create, store multiple objects, and by using the two things, we can able to store multiple objects. Okay, so this is all about data types. We have completed primitive data types, and also we have completed reference data types. So by using this primitive data types and reference data types only, we going to use much more things in the upcoming upcoming hours. Okay, so we're going to do this. Okay, let us see. We have completed this. I remove this. Okay, so I removed this. So till now you have any doubts, you can ask it in the comment box. Okay, so in the chat box we can continue with that. Okay, so the next what we going to do means, we just going to see about what are the default methods that are available. Okay, so what is mean by default method means, JavaScript itself has some of the default methods. Okay, by using the default methods, we can able to do some set of actions in this data types. For example, let us see console. I just say let a equal to, and I create hello everyone. What is this? This is a string, right? So we have some of the default method to work with the string. For example, I just say console.log, and if I say a, if I say console.log a, then you can able to see it is producing hello everyone, right? So to work with this default method, what you need to do means, you just say dot. If you give the dot, the Visual Studio itself shows what all are the default methods that are available. You can able to see this, and what you need to do, you just click this and use parenthesis at the end of it. Okay, just click this and use the parenthesis end of it, and if you want to know what the work it is going to do, just hover over it. You can able to see the description about it. Returns a string with all alphabetic characters have been converted to uppercase, which means here it is producing hello everyone, right? You can able to see it is in lowercase and some uppercase. So by using this locally uppercase, what we can do, we can able to convert it to all the things to an uppercase. If I save and I run it, you can see now it is changed to hello everyone. So instead, you don't want to use this locally also, you can directly use to uppercase. If you do this, it will be work fine only. So instead of this, you can use another thing, to lowercase. So by using this to lowercase, what we can do, so whatever that information, for example, I say hello like this, so it is in caps, right? So now it is going to convert everything to a small one. If I run this, you can see everything is converted to small one like this. By using this method, we can able to do it. So we have around 23 to 21 methods, I think. So you can, it will do each and every one do set of action like JavaScript. I just say JS methods thing. So if you type like this, you can able to get what all the JavaScript methods are available. You can able to see string length, splice, substring, substr, replace all, to uppercase, to lowercase, concat, and trim, so much of things, right? So these methods will do each and everything, will do each and every actions. It will do some of the performance in the string. So if it is a string method, it is applicable only if the variable is string. Okay. So what I will tell, we cannot see all the methods, because if I explain all the method, then another 1 hour will come. It is going to do some set of action. So how I use to uppercase, to lowercase, likewise you apply it and you can learn it later. Okay, so you can learn it later, or otherwise whenever you want some default method, just Google it and you can find it out that. Okay, so but it is good to recall at least those methods at least once. Then you will came to know what all are the methods available and what all are the things that string can capable to do this. Okay, so by that thing you can able to run this code. Okay, so that's what that is going to be the, just give a look into it. Okay, likewise we, for number we have number methods, for array we have array methods. So likewise so much of methods, default methods are available. You can type it and you can check it. Okay, so now I just going to see some of the array methods that are available. Okay, so some of the array methods that are right now available, we're going to discuss it now. So how I can do it means, I just going to say let, just say const arr arr equal to, here I just going to create an array like, yeah, so I just going to create apple, orange, apple is a string and orange is a string, orange is a string, and I just going to mention it as banana like this. Okay, so we have three arrays inside it. Okay, so now what we do, we will see how the array will, first of all it will look in the console, and we will do some much deeper things inside it. Okay, we just say console.log arr. So if I do this, if I run it, you can able to see this is what the array look like. And if I click this, you can able to see how it is structured. Okay, you can able to see something 0 2 1 2 3, right? It has been written, and there is something called as length is here, and we have this 3 is here. Okay, so what is this? So this is nothing but, this is how arrays are stored in the browsers. Okay, so when I call the ARR variable, it is produces the entire array. Okay, so what is, we will see why, what each and everything. What is this length means? Length is the count of every item. So it is count each and every item like 1 2 3. So the total, we have 3 items, the length is going to be 3. Okay, so that's what length will do. And what is this 0 to 1? It is called as indexes. So what the indexes will do means, so indexes is the place where you can store each and every value in an array. For example, in array, the order is very important. So which order you are giving, that order it will take and it will store. For example, array is like a rail box. You can able to see the rail box are connected, right? Same like that, when you creating an array, what happened? The browser will create a connected box, like that it will connect it. Okay, so we have it. So each and every box are labeled itself. First box is called as 0, second box is called 1, third box is called 2. So whenever you add some of the value, so each and every box is get filled. So if I add another value like what we can add? We can add kiwi like this, right? So if I add any value like this, then what happened? It will add it to the next box. If you save and I added it, you can able to see now the count is increased to 4, and in the third box the kiwi is added. If I add, then the fourth box it will add it to it. Okay. Okay, so this is what it will do. So if you want to access each and every individual value in an array, then what you need to do, based on the indexes only, you can able to access it. So how we can access? For example, I want to access this banana. How can I access? Just call ARR, which means the array, and you need to give the square bracket, and inside the square bracket you need to tell which index that you need to access. So for example, banana, it is in second index, right? So you need to give second. So if you give that, then in the console it is going to display which value that is inside the second index, it is going to be taken and it is going to be displayed in the console like this. You can able to see the banana has been displayed, right? So if I want kiwi, then what I need to do, just change the value to 3. We can able to see the kiwi is here. Right? Right? We can able to do that, right? So this is object. Okay. So for object also we have some of the default methods. So this is called as accessing each and every value in an object, accessing an object or accessing an array. Okay. So now we're going to see what are the methods that are available for array. Okay. So mainly we're going to discuss about the 4 methods. So these methods will help us to add an element inside an array and remove an element inside an array. Okay. So what are those means? Pop, push, pop method, push method, shift method, and unshift method. Make sure each and every method should have the parentheses. Okay. So what the pop method will do? Well, the pop method remove the last element, last item from an array. For example, simply I say arr dot pop, and you need to give the method. So if you used this, then what happened? This arr, this method, it is going to remove the kiwi. Okay. So after that, for example, below this pop method, if I say console.log arr, now you can notice that the kiwi is removed because of this pop method. If I run this, you can see the kiwi is not displayed because we added the pop method before displaying it. Now the kiwi is removed. If I add this for 4 times like this, so now what happened? The first time it is going to remove the last element kiwi. The second time it is going to remove the last element banana. The third time it is going to remove orange. So only we have apple. So when we are calling array, so if I do this, you can able to see we have only apple and we are calling it. So before that, if I call this, before running this, if I call this arr, now you can able to see starting it has 4 objects, and after going through this line of code, we have only 1 thing. Okay, so that's what it is going to do, the pop method. So it is used to remove the last element in an array. Okay, so I just remove this one. Okay, so then what we have means we have the push method. So what is the push method? Opposite of pop method. So by using push method, you can add an element at the last of an element. For example, the pop method removed the kiwi, right? So now in the instead of kiwi, I want to add some other fruit, like I can say grapes. So how can I add it? Just say arr dot push, and inside this push, you need to give what value that you need to add. For example, it says grapes. Now what happened? The pop method remove the kiwi, and the push method is going to add this grapes. So now we will get apple, orange, banana, and grapes. If I save it, you can see kiwi is get removed and oranges get added. Okay. So this is useful for push method. The exact same thing, the shift method and unshift method will do, but not in the end of an array, starting of an array. Okay. For example, I remove this, and if I give arr dot shift, the shift method is used to remove an starting element. You can notice that the apple is going to remove. You can see the apple is get removed. The starting it is there, ending it is not there because the apple is get removed. So now I want to add grapes in the starting. How can I do this? Arr dot unshift. and shift. Okay, so and here I just going to say, instead of apple I just say grapes. So now in the zeroth index, the grapes is get added. You can able to see the grapes is get added in the zeroth index. So likewise, you can able to use this method. Not only this, we have so much of how we have so much of method for string. There, likewise, we have so much of methods for arrays also. So you can use those array methods to perform some set of action. So in between, you want to slice something, we have method to convert array to a string. We have method to split each and every array value. We have method to change it, replace the value. We have methods. Likewise, we have so much of methods is available. So you can just type it in Google, you can see what are the methods that are available and create an array. Just give dot and apply it, and whether it is working means that is fine, you can able to go through it. Okay, so these are array methods. Okay, just go through this. Okay, right now we have completed the data types and their default methods. So we just going to see a little bit about objects. Okay, because we discussed how arrays, how to access an element in array, but we don't discuss how to access an element in object, right? So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to say const, you can say employee. Okay, so in this employee, I just going to create an object. The name is going to be, I just tell the name of the person, and age is going to be, I just take the age of the person, and like this, like this, and we can say address is equal to, and we can say XYZ colony street, like this. Okay, so likewise we can store it. Okay, so now this is how we can able to access it. So let us go for the document. First we will see how it is looking. I say console.log and I say employee. We will change this to small. Okay, I will save this. Okay, and if I run, you can able to see how the objects are look like. If I click this, you can able to see exactly like not exactly like object like array, but object also saved in the same syntax, because I say now object is also an array. Okay, but only thing is here instead of indexes we have this keys, right? And also it is unordered. So for example, address is in the top, age is next, second, name is below, right? It is ordered the list, right? So here whatever the order that we are giving, that is not important, but in array the order is very important. Okay, so but here the order is not important. Why means, because here not we are not going to fetch an element based on their orders, based on their keys. So by using the key, what we can do between the property, we can able to fetch the value. For example, if I want the name of the person, I should say employee.name, like this. Now if I get, now I will get employee name. If I say employee and if I say employee.age, now I will get the age of the employee. If I say like this employee date address, now if I get this employee.address. So address. So if I do this, we will get this address. So by using this, we can able to create our own syntax also. For example, I just say const detail equal to, I say, I just going to create a sentence like, hi, my name is, and inside this, I need to add the name that is in my object. So I just say person, sorry, this is going to be employee dot name plus is this my age is, okay, and here we can say employee dot age, like this. Okay, like this, and once it is done, and we can add the string, and here what we can say, my address plus, and we will make an hyphen for each and everything, like this, hyphen and hyphen, like this. like this, and here we can add, it is going to be employee dot address. Made a mistake in address, that is fine. Okay, so that's it. So this is what I need to store inside this detail. So now what I'm going to do, just come here and I say console dot log detail. Like this. If I save it, you can see my name is Hari and my age is, let us make a full stop at the end. Okay, my name is Hari and you can see the full stop. My age is 27. My address is 𝐸𝐴𝐸𝐷 colony. So likewise, we can able to store a data, and whenever we want, we can able to access it and we can able to get through it. Okay, so this is what it will do. Okay. Any more doubts that you have? Do you have any doubts regarding this objects and all? So this is how you need to access an object. Okay, so this is completely very helpful for the next things. Okay, so you have any doubt, you can ask me here. Okay. Okay, so this is what you need. This is all about object. Okay, so that we're going to see a small thing and we move on to little bit project, and then we will go for some other whatever the basic concept that we need to cover. Okay, so not only this inside this object, so the specialty of object is we not only store the data, but also we can able to store and behavior. For example, I need to do some action by using this data. For example, I need to add this detail inside this object, because you can see this, it is also related. What is object? Object is nothing but grouping things. Simply we are grouping the information about a particular object. For example, let us take this is sanitizer. Okay, so I just say brand name of the sanitizer, and address of the sanitizer, manufacturer name, contact details, and what we can do, we can group it in a single variable. So by doing this, what we can achieve, whether the code is very specific, right? It is not polluted. When I create separate variable, like let person name is equal to Hari, let person age is equal to 27, let address is equal to XYZ. So if I create like this, then consider if I have 1,000 employees. For 1,000 employees, I need to create like every time let person 1, person 2, age, person 3, age, person 4, age, like that I need to create. But by using object, simply we can say this is employee, we can say simply employee 1, employee 2, employee 3, and we can add everything in the same syntax, and we can add it and we can able to store it, right? And we can access it very easily. That is very important. You can see it is very specific. You need to tell employee and you need to tell name, then only you can able to access it, right? So whenever we are creating some variables like primitive variables, it is easily accessible. So you have 1,000 employees, then 1,000 information you need to add. For let us take 4,000 variables has been created. That is not a great way, right? So you create only one variable and store all the information related to that particular object. Okay, then that is very good. So we can able to easily access specifically. Okay, so now what I want here, you can see this is some action, right? So what is the action that I have done? So based on the given information, given object information, I created and detailed a sentence, a paragraph about that particular person. I created it. So this is an action. I'm doing some concatenation, right? I'm concatenate with the sentence with my data, right? So for example, you go for Amazon and you are giving your email ID and password, username. Once you sign in, they will greet you, hi, welcome, and your name will be there, right? So if you are Yogesh, your name will be hi, welcome Yogesh. If you are Dinesh, your welcome will be hi, hello Dinesh. If I go hi, welcome Hari, like that they will greet you. How? Simply here, hi, my name, leave that hi, welcome, just say user.name. They will add like this. Okay, so that's what happening. So this is a concatenation action that we are doing. This is also the information that is related to this object, right? I don't want to separate it. So that is why the object oriented programming languages is there, right? So what we can do, we can store the both data and the behavior in the same place. So by doing this, what we can achieve? Well, we can achieve the code. We can say like this code is well structured, and we can able to get the information very we cannot pollute anything, and everything in a structured way we can able to access it. Okay, so that is the main thing, and it is used for reusability also. So how we can do this? Well, for looking into this, we need to know about functions. So once we completed the function, we will see that. Okay, so I just comment of it. Now I just going to tell what is function. Okay, so any one of you tells what is function, if you know means. Okay, so function is nothing but it is a block of code. We will execute the block of code. It executes the block of code. So whenever we want, we can call the function name. So it will execute some block of statement. Okay, for example, I want to run this detail for whenever I want. Okay, so what I need to do, for example, right now we have this detail, like let us consider we have this detail. So if I want to run it again, then what I need to do, again I need to call console.log detail, right? So this is what I need to do, or otherwise I need to create it again, right? So again and again I need to do some set of action. So to avoid those repeated actions, what we can do, we can create a function. Okay, simply how we can create a function? Well, we need the keyword. First, the keyword is going to be the function. Function is the keyword, and second, you need to name the function. So the name function I just going to give, it is going to be like detail is the name of the function. Okay, and you need to give this code braces, this parenthesis, so it will be useful. I will tell what for what I will tell it that. And we have this curly braces. In this curly braces, we will say code to execute. So whatever the code that we need to execute, we can mention it here. Okay, so we can write the block of code inside this. Okay, so it will do it, execute it. Okay, so if you want to run this function, then you need to call the function detail. So for example, if I do something here in the function, I just say console.log hello everyone, like this. Okay, so if I go for my browser and I just go for our document, and you can see able to see I written console.log, but it is not showing here. Why? Because right now it is inside the function. So if it is inside the function, first it should not work. Okay, so we need to call the function, we need to invoke the function, then only the function will execute in whatever the code that we have inside, it will be executed. For example, detail is the name of the function, and with the parenthesis you need to explain. So this parenthesis is used to evoke the code. Whatever code that we have written, it will execute the code. Okay, so you need to say detail with parenthesis. Once I done, I save it. Now you can go the hello is evoked. So if I call this for sorry, okay, I just copy this. Copy this, and if you call this for like this, now what happened? How many times you are calling, that much of time it will be evoked. You can see it will be evoked. Okay, so whenever you want to call the function, you can evoke the function. Okay, so this is called as function, and you can write some set of actions like, for example, you have some block of code. Let us say you have some let para, and inside this, okay, you have some block of code like you can add the lorem ipsum. You can add this lorem ipsum. It is a bit of code, right? So I just copy this. I paste it here. Okay, so now if I want to run this particular code again and again, what I need to do, and normally I need to copy paste and copy paste things, right? So here, whenever we want, we can simply call the function name, so it will execute as for me. Okay, so here we want to set simply where we need to take. I just say console.log para. Okay, you need to give the exact name of the function. Once you do this, it will be executed. So whenever you want to run this block of code, you can execute this block of code again and again, and you can able to do some sort of action also. Okay, so I just remove it, and right now we see what is function with parameters. So what is function with parameters means? So for example, we make the function more dynamic. For example, I say let sum equal to a plus b. Okay, and I say return sum. So what is this code I have written? So nothing but it is a block of code that I have been written. So the return is a statement that by this return statement return, so like return some output. Okay, so right now we just execute the function, right? So if a function should run, I need to return something, right? So the return statement just return the output to whom it's called. For example, here if I say const result equal to detailed function. So here the result is the variable that is evoking this function, right? So the return statement send the value to this result variable. Okay, send the value to this result variable, and we have the value inside it. Okay, for example, I just give 4 plus 9. Okay, I just give like this. So the what is the value that we have? 4 plus 9. So it is get added and it is stored in the sum. The return keyword, it is going to return the sum variable, and it is returned inside this value. Okay, if I say console.log, okay, so and I say console.log result. Okay, you can able to see we will get 4 plus 9 is going to be 13. We will get like this. Okay, so this is what the return keyword will do. It will return to who is calling the function. He will give the output for him. Okay, so that's what it will do. You can use like this. And what is the parenthesis of? So right now we given the value hard coded, right? We are given the value hard coded 4 plus 9. What if I have two variables, like let num1 equal to 13, and we can say let num2 equal to 15. So like this we have some hard coded values. So I need to send this value to this function. How can I do this? Well, we can use it here. So if you want to use a value, then what you need to do, you can create an parameter here, like a comma b, whatever the name that you want to give, you can give. So what is this a and b? So this is called as parameter. It will takes and value from the output, like from the outside of a function, and it will allow it to use inside the function. Okay, so for example, here you can say a plus b. So now it is constructed, the function is constructed. So whatever the value I'm getting from the parameter a and b, I need to add it and I need to return to the person. Okay, so now how can I send this value to a and this value to b? How it is possible? Well, you can able to send those variable value here. When you are calling here you can able to pass it. So this here where you are passing the value, it is called as argument. So the parameter takes the value from here. The order is very important. Which order you are giving, that order it will takes. Okay, so the order is very important. Based on the order, it will take the information. Okay, so this is called as argument and this is called as parameter. Okay, sorry. So this is called as parameter. So it will take the value here. So how we can able to send this? Just call the variable name like num1 and then say num2. Okay, like this, call the variable name. Now the 13 is num1 and 15 is num2. So the order is important. The num1 is get stored inside a, which means the a now it's going to have the value 13 and the b it's going to have value 15. So now the both are get added and they are going to return it to the place whom it's called the result. So the result is going to have the added value. So now if I say console.log console.log, and here I just say result. Now you will receive the resulted value 28. Okay, so it is much more dynamic, right? So instead of 13 and 15, what we can do, we can get a value from the user input. So I already said those values are get from the client, the person who used the website, he will give. So by using DOM, we will access it. Okay, so access it, and where we will store, we will store inside it. Okay, sorry. Okay, we will store inside it by using DOM properties. We will store it, and what we can do, we can able to do this. Okay, so the likewise we can able to access it. Right now we don't discuss about the DOM properties. Once we discuss the DOM properties, we can do that. Okay, so now this is all about functions. Any more doubts you have functions? Yes, sir. Okay, so if you have doubts in the functions, let me know. Okay, so now what I'm going to do, we can, I say now, like we have this object, employee object, right? We have this employee object, and we have this console.log employee and everything, like we have. So now what I want means, I want to add this one inside here. So what I can do means, simply I inside object we can able to hold two things. One is going to be property. Okay, so property we know, data, it stores data, key value pass. The next thing is going to be methods. What is method? Methods stores the behavior, which means function. It stores an action. It stores a particular action, whatever action it may be. Simply, we have the key, but the key stores a function. For example, instead of writing like this, you can create a detail. Okay, and I need to store a function. We know how to create a function. So here you don't want to create the variable name. So why you don't want to create this variable name means, because the function name is, because here we have the property. Based on this property, we can able to access it. We don't want to give it. So I just give the curly braces, and inside it, I can say like this. Just cut it here and paste inside this. Now I created a variable detail. Okay, so I just make this to details, and let us make this to detail. And once the detail constructed the sentence, I need to return it, right? So I just say return detail like this. So now what happened? So now the action is taken. Once the action is taken, it is going to return the variable detail. So this function is going to return something, that is going to be the detail. So it do some action. So right now what we have done some structure. So what is the structure that we have done? Just imagine that we have the data inside a property, and also we have the function that related to the data. We created some function. Those functions is also inside that object. So now those are grouped together, so it is not going to be misused. So we can able to access it whenever we want with more specific. Okay, so the code will be helpful for you. So now let's see how we can execute this function. Let us go here in the command now. Okay, instead of employee, I just going to say details. So if I say simply details, it is a method, it is a function, right? It is a function, which means it needs to execute. So you need to give an parenthesis. If you give the parenthesis, the function is going to execute. So the return keyword return whom it's called. So now who is calling this? The console.log is calling the function. So it is going to return the value to the console.log, which means it is going to display the value in the console.log. So once I save and I go execute it, here you can see my name is Hari and my age is 24, and I can do this like that it will do. So likewise, what you can do, you can create methods inside also. So if I create another thing like greet is the method I want to create. I just simply say function, and by using the function, simply I just say return. If someone calls the return, okay, I just want to say welcome to TWD, and here I just simply like employee dot name like this. So once if I do this, now if I run this greet, instead of details, I just remove and I just say greet. Now you can see welcome to TWD Hari. It is showing some this one like this, TWD Hari. And if you are another user, you have another object, then what it is going to do? It is going to display welcome to TWD. Your case classic 𝐚𝐨𝐨𝐭𝐜𝐚𝐦𝐻, like that it will be displayed. Okay, so that's what it will do. Okay, so likewise we can able to code and we can able to convert this. Okay, so this is the one thing. Okay, so these methods, so right now you get almost about JavaScript basics and all. So you can see we have used one object from the beginning of the class itself. So what is the object means? Let us consider, let us go here. I will give a hint. Then let us find it here. You can able to see we have this employee.greet, right? I just cut it here. You can able to see we have this console.log parenthesis employee greet parenthesis. Can you able to see the relationship, right? So this object, this employee's object is created by me, and the method greet created by me. So you can able to see the same syntax is also followed for console.log, right? Well, console is also an object. Remember that console is also an object. That object contains a method that is called log. So what it is doing, it is how we are using concatenation. They are doing some logic and they are displaying whatever information that we are giving. It takes the information and it is displaying in the browser web APIs. Here it is displaying it. Okay, so this is the object that we have been used in the from the starting of the class. And I'm giving another note of a sentence. In JavaScript, everything is going to be an object only. Everything. If you see string, it is an object, but it is a derived object. This object is not a part of JavaScript, right? Employee is not a part of JavaScript. We created it for our purpose. But string is a derived object. Programming language, they will create it. That is why you can notice that ARR, what is this? This is an array, right? But you can see the same syntax. I use the dot, pop, it is a method, and we are using the curly braces, which means array is an object. They are derived as array. Okay, array is also an object. And if I go for string methods, if you use the string method, right? So we use the string a dot to uppercase and we give this curly braces. What is that? So that is also a string, but they are string object, which means we are simply called as string. Array object, we are simply called as array. Number object, they are simply called as number. They are derived objects, which means the programming language created every data types by using object only. If we want to create our own object, we can use these objects. Okay, so that's it. So everything in JavaScript is created by objects. So by using these objects only, we are working with the default functions and methods and all. So based upon our data, we can create our own object and we can able to work with that. Okay, so that's the only thing. Not only this console.log, the upcoming thing DOM, we're going to see the DOM, that is also an object. And whatever other things, everything in JavaScript is an object only. Okay, so that is why they are saying everything in JavaScript is an object. Okay, make sure that. Okay, so this is all about employees and things. And I hope if you are new here, it's pretty overwhelming for you all guys, because this is the first class, but you are studying so much of things, and it is also an afternoon. You are working for straight 12 hours. I can understand you, but make sure that whatever the doubts that you come to your minds, just keep focus. Just ask in the comment section. I will be there. Okay. Thank you. Per method. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. So this is going to be the objects and all. So we have discussed about the functions. We have discussed the thing. Two more things. Just two more concepts. Once that is completed, we will go for the project. Okay. So what I'm going to do? Conditional statement. I'm going to see little bit and loop a little bit. Okay. So two things in loops, we're going to discuss about two loops, and we're going to see about the conditional statement. Okay, what is meant by conditional statement? Simple. Based upon the condition, I'm going to control the flow of the code. For example, if you are what I can say, the toss the coin. Okay, so actually there is two probability, one hit, one is take, right? So we have two probability, and by using that, what we can do, we can choose. For example, if head is come in olden days, we will play cricket, right? So if which team receives head, so he can bat. If which team receives ball, he is sorry, with tail, it is going to be bowled, right? So how can I write it in code, right? That is what we're going to see now. Okay, so if there are so much of we can create a ladder by using so much of things is here. Here we're going to see conditional statement. We have around one if, else if, and switch statement, three things, and we're going to see only one thing, that is going to be if and else. Like handling two probability. Okay, so simply if the toss is sorry, if the coin is tossed, if it is head, I need to bat. If it is tail, I need to ball. So how can I write it in code? Simple. Let us create a variable. Let a we can say let coin, we can merge into the situation. Okay, let coin equal to, here I just going to say tail. Okay, tail. Okay, so here I just going to say tail. Okay, so now the second thing what I going to do, I just going to say, I just going to create that ladder like probability if it is that thing. Okay, so in programming language we have the if and else class. By using that we can able to handle these two probability things. If one, and we have this curly braces, and we have else this curly braces. Okay, so this is the syntax. So if, and inside this parenthesis you need to give a condition to check. So if the condition is true, then whatever code that you are written inside this if block, true code, I can say true, this is true block. If it is true, the condition is true, condition returns the boolean value true, then it will be execute here. If it is false, if the condition is false, then it will be go and executes here. Okay, that's what it will do. So now I'm going to check the condition. Okay, I just going to say coin is, I'm going to compare the variable has the value head. If it is true, then I say bat. If it is not, then I say bow. I just say triple equal to. So what is this triple equal to will do? The triple equal to is comparison operator, like how plus operator used to plus, minus operator used to minus, like that. The triple equal to used to compare the left hand side with the right hand side value. Both are equal or not, like that it will compare. So here I ask if the triple equal to is head. Okay, so if the variable coin have the value head, then I need to, in the console.log, I need to write bat like this. Else in the console.log, I need to write bow. So now what happens? So if the variable has the value head, then it is going to bat. If the variable has a value tail, it is going to print as bow. Let us see how it is working. I just go for here. You can able to see here it is telling me to bow. Why? Because the variable has the value tail. So if I change it to head, now what happened? It is true. It will gives me bat. Okay. If I give any other value, now also the condition is going to be false, right? Now also the condition is going to be false. So it is going to tell me bound only. Okay. So that's what it will do. That's what it will do. Okay. So this is the true probability, and we can able to check multiple things also, like we have else if class and we have switch classes. We can able to check multiple conditions also. Like for example, if it is tail, if it is what happen if it is not tail and bat, like that. For toss, it is two things. Let us take a dice. The probability is much more bigger. If it is the dice value is 1, then I need to move 1 step forward. Dice value is 2. I need to move 2 step forward. You can create a dice game with using this simple. Okay, so you can create it. Okay, sir, please give us a break. Okay, I think just a minute. Okay, so that is how you need to do. So you can learn it that much more later. Okay, so once you completed this entire series of JavaScript, I will give you what next you can learn and what is the next thing that you can follow for free. You can get it, and probably the person you will get the 1999 the free course access also. So that is great, and you can learn it. Okay, okay, so it is going to be 11:15, right? So it is going to be 11:15, be at level 25. Okay, so 10 minutes break. Even I get some water, and we will continue the class with do some projects. Okay, so refresh yourself, come again, we will see you. Okay, so don't forget to come again, because you need the certification. Don't lose hope. Okay, so be energetic. Just get a refresh. One day only, guys. Come on, let's come again. Okay, so have a break. Okay, welcome back everyone. So I hope you have been catered. Just okay. Okay. So if you are come back, just give me the comment. I mean, that's it. So guys, like TypeScript, yeah. The today, if you completed this entire boot camp, how much of minutes course is going to be cost? So today you will get some of the access, like in 1999, right? So you will get the TypeScript course also is introduced here, and advanced JavaScript like. The internal workings of JavaScript, everything will be there. Today, it's going to be everything for free. Make sure that you are filling the attendance. That is the key. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. So now let us go for. We have completed this conditional statement. This is fine. Okay. So now what we will do? We have another one more time. We just go here and we will come up with here. So now. hmm, let us skip. Okay, so now it will be great. So the second thing that we need to learn is loop. Okay, so what is meant by loop? So loop is nothing but you guys know about we heard about we watched the movie Tenet, right? So a particular set of action that is running again and again. Okay, so for example, if I want to run a particular code for 100 times without gap, I just want to execute line by line 100 times, execute it again and again. Once that is done, I need to go for the next line. So that is looping, the same thing repeating again and again. So that's what loop it is of. So in most cases that we need to do that. So for that we use this loops. So we have for loop, while loop, do while loop, and so much of things is here. So among them, I just going to still about the one thing, and we going to see about an iterator also, only one thing. So for creating for loop, you just want to create this. Okay, so this is the syntax, and inside this parenthesis you need to give at least you need to give three things inside it. One is where to start, initiation, and another not infinity, initiate. Okay, so and you need to give the condition, and you need to give increment or decrement operator. Okay, so you need to mention this. So how it is work means, for example, I need to run console.log hello for 1,000 times. Okay, I need to execute this hello code for 1,000 times. So by using these three things, we can able to construct our code. Okay, and only one thing that you need to make sure that when we are creating some codes, we need to be very careful. Should be a finite code. If you are creating some infinite code, then the browser will execute again and again, and it will start to hang. It is just go and crash your file. Okay, so you should be very careful in creating this. So the initiation point is starting point. Okay, okay, this is the starting point. It is the starting point. I just simply creating an initiation point, like let I equal to 0. I just simply say let I is equal to 0. In condition, what I just going to say, I just going to create a condition for it. Okay, so this condition is very important, because based on the condition only we are going to stop. Somehow if it reaches this level, I need to stop it. Okay, so what condition I need to give means I is less than 1,000. Okay, so right now what is the value of I is equal to 0, and I value is less than 1,000, then it need to execute the code. If the condition is true, then it will be executed. If the condition is false, then it is not going to execute. Okay, so I giving a condition I value is less than 1,000, then it need to execute. So now you can see it is an infinite code, right? It is an infinite loop, because I value is going to be 0, and every time it checks, it is going to be 0 only. So it is going to be an infinite loop. Then what happened? The code will be, if I run this code, my browser will crash. I don't want my browser to crash. So for that, what we need to do, because I am streaming right now. Okay, so if I crash, it means the live get ended. I don't want to do that. So we need to make this code to what? We need to make this code to finite loop. How can we make this? Simply every time the loop runs, the I value need to increase its value, right? So every time the loop runs, the I value increase its value. That is why I just say I++. If I say I++, then what going to happen? You need to understand the flow. First, initiation. Second, check with the condition. Third, it's going to be code execution. Okay. Once that is done, then only it go further this thing and it go again and again. It will execute it. Okay. That's what it will do. So now I value is 0. 0 less than 1000. True. The code is executed. Increase the value. Now I value is 1. 1 is less than 1000. True. Increase the value. Likewise, it's go again and again till 999. Okay, so 999 it will reaches, and after that it increases to 1000. 1000 is less than 1000. The value is false, so the code is not going to execute. Okay, if I run this, you can see the count is 1000. Okay, don't misunderstand, because it's the value starts from 0. So if I make this to 1, the value starts from 1 till 999. We will get this. Now you can see the loop is run again and again till 999. We are getting this. So our workers too, we need to run this particular line of code 1000 times, right? So we can make this to less than or equal to. So if I say whether the I value is less than or it is equal to 1000, we need to run it. So by this case, if it is equal to 1000, it will run. So we will get 1000 execution. You can see 1000 times the code is get executed and it will produce the value. So instead of this, here you can able to add the I value like this, because it is a variable only, right? So we can add like this. You can see what is the change, what is the how the I variable is changed from 1 to 1000. You can able to see. You can see that the ending is 1000, I value is 1000, and the starting point of I value is 1. Start from 1. 1000 times it has been printed. Okay, so if you don't create an finite loop, then what's going to happen? It is going to create it is going to execute again and again repeatedly like this, and it is going to and it is going to break the browsers, like it will hang the browser and you need to restart again the browsers on top. Okay, right now I cannot show the demo. Okay, form shared or not server. Vue.js and 𝐸𝐞𝐯𝐭 is used for. So those are called front-end libraries. Like they are used for the front-end frameworks and front-end libraries. By using that, you can able to create much more faster without with HTML and CSS. JavaScript is going to be the core. Okay, so with using the libraries and frameworks, what it can do, combination of 3 things. We can add all the 3 things together and we can create the front end, right? So it is much more simpler. Instead of creating HTML separate, CSS separate, JavaScript separate, it combines all the things and it will create exactly like what React, Angular, Vue will do. It's also the same thing it will do. Okay, so that's what. Okay. Okay, so that's what the libraries are doing, but everything is going to be the core. Okay, everything this is going to be the core. Okay, so now this is going to be for loop, and we have iterators. So only one thing I need to say, that is going to be const. If I have an array like this, okay, so like 0, I just say a number. We have array like this. So we have a concept called iterators. What is the iterator will do means, iterator run a function on each and every items in an array. So it is do that. So I going to tell about only one iterator. So to use this iterator, you need to say you need to call the array, and a dot you need to give this for each. It is the iterator, and it is taken a function. It is going to take a function, and in this function we have access to 3 things: value, index, and array of an array of what this particular array. So right now I just want only the value. I just say val, and if I write console.log val, you can able to see we can able to get all the values that are inside our array. Inside our array, we can able to get it. So how we are getting this? This is called iteration. So what the for each will do, it take the function and it will run on each and every array item. So first time the val is going to be 23, second it's going to be undefined, third is going to be 43, and fourth is going to be 4, 3, like that. It will just run the code. Okay, so it will just execute the code and it will it will produce it. That's what it will do. Okay, so this is called as array iteration. Okay, so this is what it will do. So now we're going to see a little bit project with the help of DOM. So this whatever the concept that we have learned for basics is enough, but it's not more enough. Okay, it is very basics to get through it, and you do some things you can able to this 4 things is enough. This topic is enough, but you need to know much more basics also. Okay, so we have condition, we have so much of other switch statement, if statement is there. For loops we have so much of loops is there, and iterators we have so much of iterators is there. There are so much other concept is there. For To get started, this is enough. Okay, so now we're going to create an application with the help of this. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to save this, create another file, and I just say app.js. Okay, so in this file I just going to create this. So in the index.html I just remove this script.js to app.js. I just want to include here. Okay, so let us check whether my app.js is working or not. I just say console.log. Here I just say everyone, we can get it. So which means our file is working. So now what I'm going to do, I just going to create a fake database. So right now we don't discuss about the backend, right? So we don't have database and all. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to create my own database. So how can I create it? Well, let me create by with the help of arrays and object. Okay, for example, I just say const database. Okay, so this is going to be my database. Consider backend, you have some database now. So let us consider this data, this is going to be the database. Okay, so if I say database, how it is get stored? It is stored in a list and with an object, right? So it is going to store in a list of objects. Why I'm saying like that? For example, if you are e-commerce website, so your name, email, everything is stored in an object format only. Okay, so all the if you are using your cart, okay, so you are storing some information, means what happened, the product image, product id, and product price and product things, everything is going to be stored in the where store in that object only. Okay, so if you add more than one product, then it is going to have more than one object, then it's stored in an array. Okay, simply in real world also we will have something like this only. When after you get the database, you convert the format, you're going to convert this to array objects only. Okay, so this is an array. So we know that inside an array we can able to store list of data, right? So what I'm going to do, I just going to store an object. Okay, so you can see this is array. Inside an array I'm going to store an object, and this object is for the cart. So I just going to say database, and this is going to be for the, this is going to contain my cart information. Okay, so I just going to say product. So what is my key? It is going to be product name. Okay, so here I just going to say what is the name of the product. I just going to say mobile. I just added mobile. Okay, and I just going to say image. Okay, so we don't have image, we will add the image later. Okay, so and I just going to say price. Okay, price, and the price is going to be, I will say like this. Okay, some expensive mobile. Okay, let us consider like this. Okay, so I have this, and after that I just say what we can say description, and we will add some buy it, make it, something like slogan, like anything like that. Okay, so and we will add discount. Okay, discount is going to be 20%. Okay, let us consider this is one of the product. Okay, same like this I ordered around so much of products like this. Okay, so I have added so much of products like this, and I just 3 products I just have been added like this. Okay, so I just going to change the product name and every information here. So how we can able to change? Instead of mobile, I can say laptop, like this. So it is a real world. Whenever you are adding your cart, then it will go for the database and store data like this only. Okay, not exactly this format, but once you convert those data, it is going to become like this only. Okay, so I just add and convert this 147 like this and 27, and I just simply say Lenovo X like this. Okay, I just simply say like this, and I just say this is going to be the 10%, and I make this to 90%. 90%, it's going to be like this, what I can say, and I can say this as webcam like this. Okay, and I just say it is going to be 90% option. Okay, I just say uh, Facebook like this. Okay, so we have created and fake database for ourselves. So it is showing some error like this. We need to give Oh, sorry, we need to give something here. Okay, so once it is done, then what we can do, we can go for the unsplash.com to get some of the images. Okay, so unsplash, I need a mobile image. Okay, so I just ask for the mobile image. Okay, scroll down, and this image. Okay, look and clean. I just going to copy the image address, and paste it here like this. Okay, now we have this image address. Okay, like this. Okay, it is showing description whether we don't add any of them. Okay. Okay, so we have given it in, we need to give it in a string. Okay, then only it will be work. Okay. I just make this format because it is 10%, right? So I just want to give like this. Okay, like this, done. Okay, so once that is done, I just want a laptop image. I just going to say mobile, it is for laptop. Okay, so it just go for laptop image. Okay, and what I going to do, I just going to add this one. Okay, copy image address, add this laptop. Okay, so this is for laptop. And what other thing that we need webcam. This one, copy image address, and I just want to use this webcam. Okay, so now what I need, let us consider this is my database. Okay, so I need to access each and everything in my I need to show it in my browser. Okay, so that's what I need to do. So what I going to do, I just going to remove this, and here I just going to create your cart. Okay, your dot. Okay, and here I just add another h4 tag, and here I mention say welcome to TWD shopping, like this. Okay, we save it, and you can able to see we get this two things. We will do the CSS later, but what I want, I just want to create a div, and inside the div I going to have another div. That div, it's going to contain that div, it's going to, I just add an ID here. This ID, it is going to be container, or we can say cart container, like this. And this div we going to have this I just going to have the cart. Okay, inside this cart I just want to show all my information: product name, image, price, description, and discount. Okay, so how I can do this? Simply I just going to add a div, right? So first is going to be my image. Okay, so in src I need to fetch this image link, and I need to add it. Okay, so that's what I need. So I need an image, and once that is done, I need an h1 tag, and this h1 tag is having, we can say we have the class, and this class is going to have the title. This is for title, and here I need to mention title of the class. For example, here I give some fake. Okay, so I just say mobile like this. Okay, so I think you will get mobile here. And what I going to do, I just going to add mobile is there, and paragraph is there. Paragraph, I just say description, right? I say description, and that's it. And once I done, I just going to say discount. So for this, I just say price. For price, I just add h5. It is going to be the price, and here we will add the price of it. Okay, price. Okay, and inside this we want to add the span. So the span tag is just going to add the discount, like this. Okay, like this I need to add it. Okay, so if I add, you can able to see the price and discount is there. We can give like this, it will be there. And here I just want to add, what is the next thing I want to add? I have the image, price, discount, description, and everything is there. And only thing is button, right? So I need a button. Okay, so that button is going to say buy now. Okay, so we have this buy now button. Okay, so we can add it. So this is going to be our information. So what I can do, we can style this thing, like we can style this thing. So simply I just going to do some quick CSS for you guys to get through it. Okay, so I just say add, let us see, cart container, go for the style.css and I paste it here, and I just say like height is equal to 100, and I say view h. Okay, and height is equal to 100 view h, and I say width is going to be 80% of the entire width. It is going to make it, and then I just going to say about margin. I just want to give the border. Okay, so border is equal to 1 pixel solid black, like this. So now you can see this is what the entire thing will look like. Okay, so I just want to adjust the margin to auto. So I just make this margin to auto. Okay, so like this, now it is centered, and you can see this is our cart container page. So let us consider here we will have the drop downs, and here we have the nav bar. Okay, like that we can contain it. For example, simply they have this h1, right? So I just simply add here, that's fine. Okay, so here I just going to add display, we leave it, and I just add the background color. It's going to be an aqua, like this. Okay, so h1 we have been added, so it is applied to all of the places of h1. So I just want to more specific with this title one, so that's fine, we will override it. Okay, so here I just add text align is going to be center for everyone. So it is going to be align center for everyone, and I just want to remove this padding here, and it will be aligned little bit neat. So we have the shopping cart and we have this thing. Okay, so we have right now we have some styling, that is fine, and after completing this we will do this. Okay, so now what I want, now I have this database. Okay, so now by using JavaScript I'm going to show all the information to my user interface. So how can I do this? Well, simply we have DOM properties to do this. So DOM is used to grab an element and also display by, it has some methods and property. I say DOM is also an object. So by using that we have some methods and properties. We can able to display an element and we can able to add it. Okay, so right now we're going to see how to grab an element, how to grab an element, and how to manipulate little bit HTML and CSS. Okay, so right now you can see we have this mobile description and price discount, right? So we're going to manipulate this also, and also we're going to grab element from the HTML to manipulate that. Okay, so for grabbing an element we have several things. For example, let us consider CSS. So how we will, what CSS is doing, whatever the property I'm giving and what is the value I'm giving, it is applying to the HTML tag. How it is applying? Because we are selected for which one I need to apply it, right? So for body I need to apply this, for h1 I need to apply this, for cart container I need to apply this. Likewise we are selecting it, right? Same like this, by using DOM we need to grab the element which one I need to apply. Okay, so for that I need to do it. So what I can do first what I need to do means, so first I need to grab this cart. We have this cart, right? So this cart right now, so inside this cart container only I need to add all the information that I have in the database, right? So first I need to fetch this cart container. How we can fetch the cart container means simply create a variable. We have a method. How we will select this body h1? So we have three selectors, right? ID selector, class selector, and tag selector. Same like this, by using JavaScript we can able to select an element by their ID, classes, and then what, tag we can able to select. Right now I'm going to use a method that is going to select an ID. So I just say document dot get element by ID. So what is this get element by document or get element by ID is doing? It is going to select, it is going to grab an element that has an ID, whatever ID that we are going to give. Okay, so I'm just going to copy it here, and I'm just going to give the ID here. So now what happened? The element, this method is grab the HTML element from the document, and right now we grabbed it. I want to store it somewhere, right? So we have container to store it. I just simply say const container. So now what we did, so by using this document or get element by ID, so it is a DOM method to access an element. So we access that element, and we store inside this container. Okay, so this container is a variable we created. So we need to know whether it is successfully fetched or not, right? So I just say console.log. I just going to say container, success or not. I just say container. So if I go right click and inspect it and go for the console, you can able to see the entire div tag is show display here in the console. You can able to see it, right? Why it is showing here? Because we access and we stored inside this container. Okay, so right now how the CSS it will work? First we will select the element and we will give the property and the value, right? Same thing, first we need to select the grab an element and we have some property and method we can give inside it. Okay, so that's what we need to give. Okay, so now we have selected this element container. So now what I want to do, I want to display the information that I am having inside this container. So how can I do this? Well, let's see how can we do this. So first you need to call this container and we have a method called, we have a property. So this method is used to grab an element, and to add something inside this container we have something called as inner HTML. So by using this inner HTML we can add inside that we can add something inside that particular containers. Okay, for example I say hello world like this simply. Okay, I say simply say hello world like this. You can able to see hello world is displayed here, right? So what I'm going to do, I just going to cut here, and instead of the square bracket like the single quotes, I'm going to use this backticks. So this is another concept that is called as template literals. So it is easy to access the variable outside. Okay, so from the array we can able to easily access it. Okay, so that's what it is going to do. So now what I'm going to do, container.inner HTML, inside this container what I need to add, well, I have the syntax, I need to add this, right? So I just cut here. Right now nothing is here. If I save it, you can see nothing is here. What I'm going to do, I just going to add that information inside here. So if I save it here and if I added it, you can notice that it will come again. Why? Because the inner HTML, it will add inside that container, inside the container is empty. With the help of JavaScript, with the help of inner HTML, this is a property, it is used to add inside it. So if I comment off this, okay, and after if I cut this, okay, and if I comment off this, if I run it, you can see nothing is here. Okay, so I simply say welcome, you can able to get welcome like this. Okay, it will be get. Okay, so that's what it will do. So I just simply cut here, I'm going to put inside it. So now we know whatever the information that we need to fetch, right? We need to fetch from this here. So I need to access the product name, image, price, description, account. These are the things I need to access. So how we can access means by using template literal, the backticks, what we can do, we can easily access it simply. For example, in SRC, in the image SRC place, what we need to add, image SRC, what we need to add here I need to add this one, right? The image of the database, right? How we can access it? Well, database 0th index dot image, right? So if that's how we will access it, right? So simply I just go here, just you need to give the dollar and the curly braces. If you give the dollar and curly braces, it is indicating that inside whatever you are writing, it is a variable, you can able to access it. Okay, so I just want to database in the 0th index, go for the 0th index and access the image. So I'm telling that, so database is an array and go for the 0th index. So here it is an array, so 0th index means this card, and access the image, it is an object, access the image. Once I done, I save it, you can able to see we will get this image, right? So likewise, what we need to do, we need to do it for everything. So this is for image, right? So I just copy it, and this is instead of mobile, this is for title, and this is for description, and what I need, this is for discount, and this is for price, and that's it. So this is what we need to do. So only change this one, image to product name, right? So image to description, image to what is this, price, right? Price, and image to this is going to be discount. So once I done this, you can able to see buy it, mobile, and we get this buy now, right? So right now we get everything, but note that we will only receive the first cart item, right? we are receiving the only the first cart item. First cart item. So what about the second? Well, for doing that, what we need to do? We need to change this to 1. If I change the image to first index, now what happened? We will get the laptop image. If I change the image to second image, third image, it will change to the, oh sorry, third is not available, we have only three items. Okay, so we have this webcam, so likewise it will have, right? So what I need to do, I need to change this automatically. So how can I do that? Well, we have discussed about this iterators, right? We have discussed about the array iterators in the script for each loop, right? By using that, we can able to access each and every value, right? So we going to use that. So how we can use it? Simply scroll down. So I just going to say, what is an array? It is going to be the database is going to be the array. I just say database dot, you want to use the for each, and inside the for each, it is going to use the function, and this function is going to have three things. Right now I want only value. So each and value I mentioning it as item. Okay. So now what it is going to do, this value is the first item. Okay, this value is the first item, and it is going to run for each and every item. This value is the second item, this value is the third item. So it is automatically runs on each and every element in an array. It is going to do it. So for that, what I can do, simply I will cut all the code, and we can paste inside it. So instead of hard code telling this database dot 0 index, mentioning it here, we can simply tell items. So I just going to use multiple selector. So I just going to say it is an item. Here it is an item, and I just going to select multiple places. I just say this. Remove all the place of discount and make item replace. Okay, so that's it. So now what happened? It is go for first one, it is go for second one, it is go for third one. Likewise, it is go again and again. So if I save it, here there is another problem. What is that? It will giving only the third one. Why? Make sure that it is loop through each and every item, right? It is loop through each and every item. First it will show it, and then what happened? This is get replaced, it is removed, and it is replaced, and it is going to show this one, and it is replaced, and it is going to show this one. So that is why the last one is showing here. So to avoid this, you want to simply use, instead of assignment, instead of arithmetic operation, you need to use an so here we have assignment operator equal to. So instead of this, you need to use this plus equal to. So if I use the plus equal to, then what happened? An element is already existed. With that element, I need to add some extra. With that element, I need to add some extra. Like that, it will happen. So for right now, you can see we have this image, we have this laptop, and we have this this one webcam also we have got it. Okay, so now what we can do, we can simply go for CSS, just add cart like this. Okay, so before that, I just want to add cart inside that image. I just want to give height, it's going to be 30 to 120 pixel, and width is going to be, because the image is so big, right? Width is going to be 120 pixel like this. Okay, if I add this, you can see we will get everything. So for the cart, what we can say, we can simply say it's going to be the display, and it is going to be and flex. I make the display is equal to flex. Okay, and I save it. You can get like this. Okay, so I just say flex direction, it's going to be column. Okay, so now it is fine. Okay, what I can do, let us do, I don't want to column. I just say like this, and yeah, it is display is going to be flex, and I just say justify content, it's going to be center. I do some of the do properties, and I just say the flex direction, it's going to be column. Okay, like this we can make it, and I just make the align items, it is also going to be center like this. Now we have this align item, it's going to be the center, and what we can do, it takes the width, maximum width it can takes is going to be 30% for each and every boxes. Okay, So it is going to take each and every percent, it is going to take the 30%. So now what we can do, we have this flex. I can think we can add this flex to this box also. Now we are getting this cart. Okay, so we are getting this cart thing. Okay, so align items displays equal to flex, and align items things is here. So what I'm going to do, I just remove this 1 pixel solid black for this one. I just going to add for this cart. Okay, so now we are getting something like this. Okay, so it is having some of the things in the top of it. So what we can do, I think it is taking 100% view height. Okay, we don't want this 100% view height, we just remove this. Okay, now it takes the as much as possible. Okay, so here it is 30%, and I just say what we can say, give the gap is equal to 2. But it's not gap here, it's not okay. Just give margin property for margin right, 3 pixel like this. You can able to see a small thing. I just save it here, you can able to get like this. Okay, now what we can do, we can do whatever the things that I want to do, you can do here. So I just say padding, just go here, padding is equal to top and bottom, left and right, I just want to 10 pixel. Okay, top and bottom, left and right, I just want a 10 pixel, and I just want to give the border radius, it is going to be we can say like 26 pixel. Like this, it will give some very good neat. And I just want to do the same thing for hot.h1. Inside the dot, I just want to do the same thing. Okay, so I just want to the font family, it's going to be the anything like this. Okay, so it will be a little bit not that much great, but that is fine. I just say font size, it's going to be 12 pixel, little bit low, not low, very low, so it's going to be 21 pixel like this. And let us make a, and we can say background color, it's going to be none. I don't want any background color. I think we cannot set background color as none. I just going to set this one. We can remove this one. Okay, so we can comment this one. Okay, so like this, we can set it here. And what we can do, we can come for the cart. Okay, cart, this one. So where cart? We are giving margin. Yeah, here 3, it's equal to just say 13, and I simply like this. And here we can give the border radius. Border radius is equal to 27 pixel. The same exact curve I just want for 17 pixel, it is much more better. And I just want to give the box shadow, and if I say 1 2, box shadow is going to be 0 0, and let's add 8 pixel, little bit bluish, not that much bluish, I just want a little bit of shading like this. Okay, it is giving bluish. And what you can do, you can make the description, and you can change this also, price also like this. And simply you just want to add the cart, right? Just go for here, and what is the image that we have, it is h5, just add the h5 here. Okay, so and I just say font size, the font size is going to be, I just say larger like this. That is fine. And we can finally, we have this button, right? So we have this cart, we have the button selector. So by using this button selector, what we can say, the width is going to be, the width of the button is going to be, I say 75 pixel. Okay, so and I just give the padding, it's going to be 3 pixel top and bottom. Okay, so it would be a little bit bigger. And then margin is going to be it is going to be 1 pixel in the top and bottom, left and right I just want to do 0 pixel like this. And let's make it to 5 or 4 like this, it will be great. Okay, so let us change this border radius, it's going to be 3%. Okay, so I think the border radius is not applied, let's say 30 pixel. 12 pixel. Yeah, that is fine. And we have created some of the thing and we have added it, and we can add over, and here I just say background color. It's going to be orange. You can see this animation, right? So we created this card. Okay, so now what I can do, just copy those product, paste it for multiple times, because let us consider the user have around 7 product like this. If I save it, now what happened, you can able to see with multiple product, the CSS is a bit not comfortable, right? So what I just going to do, simply go for the CSS. Where is the code that we are having here? We added the flex, right? So we need to add another style property to check whether if the multiple product is coming, what I need to do. So I just want to add wrap to like this. If I do this wrap things, it is not working here. So yeah, it is producing here. I think we added it in some other place. It is caught only, right? So I think yeah, now it is get wrapped, and you can able to see whatever the product that we have in our cart. Okay, so now the next thing is you can able to see the margin is get collapsing, right? So each and every cart has a margin thing. So margin right only we have. So I just want to add top and bottom also. I just, if I add top and bottom, then it will fades this one, right? I simply going to say remove this. Now it will be collide. So now I just simply say margin top and bottom, it's going to be we can say 9 pixel, and left and right it is going to be 9 pixels like this. Okay, now we will get a neat thing that we have, and the button it's much more top and bottom. I can make this to 12. Okay, so now the button is much more great, and let us consider this is our page. Okay, so now we are having this. So now we have your cart and welcome to TWD shopping, that whatever we have created with just normal. Do that instead of communication skills. Can we teach about MongoDB now, sir? No, that is not possible. Okay, so yeah, so that's what we created. So now what we going to do, we going to add a theme switcher for our application. So what the theme switcher application? So let us consider this is our e-commerce cart. So you can create a navbar also, a neat navbar. If you like to create, you can create it, and by using that you can add the things and all. So otherwise we can go for I cannot teach bootstrap now, but you have bootstrap. You can add the bootstrap within you can install bootstrap, and you can create a new user interface within a second. I think the last last week that the bootstrap class has been taken, you can have a look into it. You can add very easily. Simply you just go for the bootstrap, and you need to add the links that whichever is essential. You just want to copy and paste it. That's what we need to do it. Okay, so to create the navbar and all. So I will give a small demo here. So I just go for bootstrap. Okay, so get bootstrap, just go for here, and if you go for the website, you can able to see the quick start, right? So in the quick start, you can able to see what are the files that you need to add in order to start. Okay, so I just add this file we need. Okay, so this is the link that we need to add. So I just go for here, and this is for CSS link. So I just add the bootstrap on top of the link file. It must be added. Okay, once that is done, then you need to add this JavaScript file. So this is the JavaScript file that you need to add. And if you are not adding any of the if you don't plan to use the drop down forward tooltips, and you can also add the proper JS file also, so you can add it. But if you have the proper and all, you don't want to use it. Okay, so the bootstrap file you can add for JavaScript, you can add in the top of here also. Okay, likewise you can add. Now what you can do, just go for the components. So in the components, you can able to see navbar. So I want a navbar. Just clicking here the navbar, you can able to get the navbar some sample navbars. Let us consider this is the navbar that we want. So what we can do, we can simply copy this code, okay, like this. We can simply copy the code, and what we can do, we can put on the file like this, okay, like this. We can put and save it. Just come for our website. Okay, look at this. We have added our navbar, and now we can be able to make the changes. Okay, what we can able to change, let us go to the code, and you can able to see the structure of the code. I don't want this background color. Okay, I just going to change the background color to secondary like this. So Bootstrap, you have landed. This is just a CSS framework, so it is look like this. Okay, you can learn it. Okay, so in the brand, I don't want to add the brand. I just want to add the TWD. It is a brand. TWD, TWD shop. TWD shop. It is going to be the TWD shop. If I add it, you can get this TWD shop, and you can see this home, future, pricing, and disabled is there. I don't want this disabled button. So whereas the disabled button is here, I just remove this disabled button. Okay. So and now it is removed from here. We have pricing features and here, and I need to add this home pricing feature here. So you can add some of the. So this is Bootstrap, guys. Don't confuse with that. It's just an HTML and CSS. What you can do means we have some pre-built document components and all. You just copy and paste it. You can work with that. Okay, it is very easy to create a user interface, and it is mobile friendly. Okay, so what you need to do means here this is the thing. So here I just add, I think, ms start like this. If I save it, I think not ms start. It is ms auto. I think I have been working Bootstrap for a long time, so that is why I'm not to get there. I think this is not here. I think where is the future home section, and here I think cut it here. I think we need to add it in the UL to get this. Yeah, so ms start. So home features and all we have been added in here. So you can able to see it has some of the color. By default, the color of the thing is going to be a black. So you can add the color to the color of the page is going to be white like that. You can add it. That is fine. Okay, so now we have added. I don't want this your cart. Welcome to TW shopping. That is fine. So what I'm going to do, I just going to remove this your cart. Okay. So instead of welcome to TWD, what I need to add means I just want to add the username. Okay. So no, that is fine. That is very easily added. So the second thing what we can add, so it is throwing some error, where which place we are having error, which is the place that we are having error here. Okay. So background color, I just added the color. It just remove this. That is fine. So we have added. So now let us see. I just going to add an theme switcher. So if someone clicks a button, so if someone clicks the button, the entire document is changed to black color. So how can I do this? That is what I need to do here. That is what I need to do it, right? So what I'm going to do here, I just going to add and span tag. Okay. So the span tag, and here I just going to say button. Sorry, theme. I just say what I can say dark mode. Okay, let us say dark mode. Okay, so if I say dark mode, and here you will get this dark. So here inside this span, I just want to add this as a button like this. So inside this button, I need to add this to dark. Okay, so having this, if someone clicks this button, I need to change this to dark. So you can add the CSS neatly come align here. Use the position property. You can align it here and you can add it here. So if someone clicks this button, I need to make the entire page to dark. So how can I do this? I just say ID. ID is equal to theme. I just giving the ID is equal to theme. Okay. So how I can able to add this mean? Let us go here. Let's go to the app.js. So here we are going to create theme switcher. Okay, theme switcher like this. Okay, so here how can I do this? First we need to grab the element. So I just say which one I need to change. So I need to change the body, right? So the entire body tag I need to change it to gray. So the color of this navbar. So that's what I need to do. So how I can do that? First I need to fetch the entire body. So the root element we can directly fetch it. How? I just say const body creating a variable, and by using DOM element, we're going to fetch it body equal to document dot get element get document dot simply document dot body. Okay, so we have this document of body. So by using this, you can get the entire body. For example, we can check it console.log. I can say the body tag if everything is fetched or not, like this. Body. Okay, so I going for my browser, like click the inspect. Let us see our body tag is fetched. Yes, we have fetched the body tag, right? So I want to add the color for this back body tag only. So how can I add it? Let us go here. Simply we can add that by body for we only see about the inner HTML, right? So that is only one property. We have so much of property, among them only this style property. So by using the style property, we can manipulate the CSS, right? So I just going to say style. The once you give it the style, then you need to say which one you need to change. I need to change the background color of the entire body. So right now it is in some other color, right? So I just want to say background color of the entire body to gray. Okay. Okay, not only this, and also I need to change the color of the element. Not only the background color, normal color. We have this normal color property, right? So I just want to change the color of the property to white. I need to change like this, white. White, like this. Okay, if I save it, now if you go here, you can able to see it is changed to some dark theme, right? So it is changed to dark theme. Just a minute. So yeah, it is changed to dark theme, but I don't want to work like this. What I want, if someone clicks this button, then only I need to change it, right? So that is the only thing I need to work. So what we can do? So first, what I do, first I just go for this. Go for this button we have. So we have this button and we have this theme, ID theme, right? So here, just give a space and you can use an attribute called on. If you use the on attribute, you can see what are the event listeners are available. So what is this events listeners means? So based upon the browser event, we need to run something, right? So if someone clicks this button, if someone drag this button, we need to run something, right? So those events are available here. You can see input, invalid, key press, key upload, on load, key up, error, on click, on change. So we can see so much of things, right? So what we can do means we can use the on click button, because someone clicks this button, then only I need to execute the code, right? So what inside what I need to write? Inside that you need to pass a function. You need to pass a function. So here I just going to say theme change. It's going to be the function. So make sure if it is a function, you need to add like this. So right now we don't have theme change function in JavaScript, right? So what we can do, we can create a theme change function. So I'm just creating a function in the name of theme change. Theme change. This is the function. And what I'm going to do, if someone clicks this button, I need to run this theme change function, right? So I just going to say console.log changed, like this. I need to display changed like this. Okay, so let us go here to our website. Go here, just click the inspect. Now in the console, I just click this button. You can see changed. It is working. The function is working based upon the action. How many times I'm clicking, the function is get evoked, right? So how many times we are calling the function, that much time it is evoked. That's what it will do, right? So it is evoking, right? So now what I'm going to do, I just going to add this entire thing what we have done. I just going to add this entire thing by removing this one, and we will add it like this. If I save it now you can see it is coming to the normal mode. But once I clicked it, then what happened? It is going to fetch the entire body and it is going to apply the style for us. If I go here and if I click, you can able to see it is do the switching, right? So but right now we have done only the adding property. We don't do the removing property. So for that we have something called as class list. You can add the class list, directly manipulate it, and we can do it. So right now this is the whole idea about it. Okay, so if you click this, you can able to see we have changed it, right? So we can able to change this, right? So that is what the entire thing. Okay. 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 Okay, okay. So do no problem. Do you can do that. Okay, no problem. Okay, fine. Okay, so this is what the manipulations. Okay, so this is what the manipulation that we are doing, and just it is normal mode, and we are converting this to dark mode. Okay, so this is what we are doing here. And once we click this theme switcher, like right now we have added, we just discussed about the DOMs only, right? So what we have done, we have done how to manipulate the style dot background, and we have done how to add the chords inside it. Okay, so once that is done, what we can do, we have so much of property. It is just an example. Okay, this is just an example. We can use the class list, add class list, remove class list. By using that, what we can do means we can work with the CSS much more better, and then we can able to come up with some great animations and so much of things we can come up with that. Okay, so that by using that we can able to do so much of things. Okay, okay, so this is what we can do. So that's all for the projects, and we have done. I hope that you have some confusion regarding this projects and all. So it is very basic projects only. Once if you have times, just try to watch it again, then you can able to give that. Okay, okay. Okay, so if you have any doubt, you can ask it now. Okay, and the React.js course is going to be started the next 5 minutes. I hope that you can do it, and whatever functionality you like to add, you can add it. Okay, so without not only for this one, the theme switcher, and adding this one, you can do the authentication, and everything is going to be the same. Okay, so when you are working with the backend, so right now I think the React, you're going to have some API project. So in the API project, what you're going to have, so you're going to work exactly the same thing, but only thing is you have some backend work. You need to know about how to access some link from that end, and you're going to access it. Okay, okay, so that's what you need to do it. Okay, yeah. So I think the third attendance form has been set. So if you have any doubts, you can ask it here, and then you can see that. Okay, yeah, for that you can add there is some other extra things is here. You need to add a class. How can we do this means? So you need to do yeah, you can, for what you can do means, we can use, if I get this body, right? So if body dot, you can add the class list dot add, and here what you can do, here you can see, I just give the class list called active like this. Okay, so here, if here instead of giving like this, what you can do, you can go for here, and I can make the dot active, and here I just say background color it is going to be, gray, background color it is going to be gray, and I just say like background color is going to be gray, and the color is going to be white. Just give white smoke like this. If I give, and if I save it, now you can see everything will be in the normal format. Okay, where is the document? Everything will be normal format. But once you click this, now it is also working, right? So what is the difference means? So here what I did means, this class list dot add means we are adding classes to that body. For example, if you go here, go here, go here, you can able to see body tag. In the body tag, a class has been added. This is called as active, right? So this is called as active. You can able to see the classes by default. If I come here, you can see the class is not added here. So if I click this, what happened? You can able to see a classes is added, and if the classes is added, then what happened? It is going to apply the theme. This active theme is going to be added. Okay. So if the class is already exist, now what we can do, if the class is already exist, then you can use class list dot remove, and you can remove the class list. You can change the class list. Okay. So what type of APIs are useful? What type of APIs are useful in web development? You cannot tell that particular API. It depends. We have everything in internet is an API. So for WhatsApp, you have API. For Instagram, you have API. If you want to work with the e-commerce project, we have APIs, and you can create it. For Netflix or streaming videos, you have APIs, and you can able to create it. Okay. Okay. Okay, so this is what you need to do. So there are so much of APIs that is depends upon what type of project that you are doing. For example, you want e-commerce API, go for fake story API. We have that. Our rapid API is there. Okay, so by using that, you can able to do that. Okay. So dark highlighting. So dark and light. Click the button. So front-end developer starting package is startup in startup. It depends upon the company, but you can expect if you are go with some skilled person, you can expect around 4 LPA like that. So, or if you want to go with an internship, you have some basics knowledge, you can expect with 18 to 25 like that. You can go with that. Okay, so it depends upon the company. So, what are the projects that you have done? So it depends upon the companies, and you can go with it. Okay, so you can create that. Okay, so that's what I think. Okay, I think so. Okay, some of the stomachs are burning when we have conducted 12 hours of boot camps. That is fine. Okay, I have some basics knowledge and HTML and CSS and JavaScript. Try to do some of the project. Let's see. I just created the project. So the same thing you can create a Netflix clone with the same thing, right? Nothing special. You can create a Netflix clone, the exact same thing, right? So just create, but you need to know API. Once it is done, so after HTML and CSS, learn React. You will get definitely. That is I forgot. You will get definitely. If you get the React JS means, then you will get a job, especially around 30 to 35, 40. You can easily reach out because the React has so much. Yeah, my host is also doing that. The React has so much of things to add. Okay, so if you do the React JS, then it is going to be very good. You will get a job very easily. Okay, so that's all for. Okay, so any JavaScript related doubts you have, you can ask me because I'm going to finish off. Then our founder Nabid Miswa sir is going to taken the React JS part for the next. I hope this is 6:30, right? So you will get around 2 to 3 hours, I think. Yeah, 9:30 till 9:30 you will hit. I don't know 9 or 9:30. So you will get the React course, and you will get the attendance also, guys, and you will get access for the free 999 course. You will get the access, and we have spent much more time to create that. Okay. Okay, so sorry. Today we have communication class. Sorry, not React project. Okay. Okay, I hope that. Okay, so the some timing has been changed. So not React project. We're going to have some communication things out there, and that is a great section. You just definitely watch it. So people who are suffered with, I can see some of the comments, something comments that comes in Hindi, but what can I say? I don't know Hindi because I know only English and all. So you can learn English. That will be great for that. Yes, for web development will be useful or not? No, I can say no. The reason PHP is very easy language to go through. Sorry, go through the backend, but JavaScript go for Node.js. So that is as a market. No one using LAMP stack. Everyone is using Marin stack, Mean stack, right? Wherever you are go, you can hear the LAMP, Marin stack, and all. So now, right now, you heard about LAMP stack, PHP, MongoDB, Apache, like that? No, right? So it is no. I cannot say that it is not a scope, but Node.js you can get it very easily. So spending some time in programming language, choose the program wisely, and that if you learn JavaScript entirely, then you can go with. If you know that JavaScript entirely means, then Node.js is pretty easy for you guys. Okay, so only you need to know how to speak with the server. That's it. So you don't want to learn from scratch, and you don't want to confuse with that. Hope that I know PHP. I learned PHP. That it is very easy, but not that much speed with Node.js. We cannot compare that. Okay, that's what. Okay. So it's been a great session. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Project minute home up alert KPA for fresher. I sorry, I don't know Hindi. Sorry for that. Even some people are doing some. I think the competitors doing something. I don't know what they're doing. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, in 999 course, I think the advanced JavaScript course is also added, and every Wednesday we are adding we are adding some JavaScript internal working, some pro advanced concept that we are adding. So we have added 3 classes in JavaScript. Have a look into that. That is in the video section of our class. It is premium. Premier, yeah, it is a premier thing. So every Wednesday 9:30 we will add it. You can get it. Okay. APIs are used to web projects. Yeah, you can do any project, anything that related to web API you can do. You can go for e-commerce API, or you can create stream API like Netflix clone, a movie clone, or you can go for Spotify API. Do the Spotify API, it will be really helpful because there are so much of accessing authentication things is there. You get through it by using React, it will be much more greater. And if you're not going with that, go for Builder JavaScript and create it, and you will know that. Okay, so what kind of project that you are doing? It's for front end. Focus more upon how the project look like, not look like the with Haribari. You do create it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, the whole everything is an API. You can select any API. You need to know, right? Once you become a developer, you will work with APIs only, not with the codes and all. My English is weak, sir. How to improve English? Okay, here comes the next English class. What's this English class? You will English. You can improve your English sections. Okay, so it will be great, and I hope that you will get everything, basic understanding to everything about the English classes. So the ma'am will take very. You can interact with the ma'am and you can learn English, and not only for this 2 hours. You need to practice. Then you will get a flow, and you can do that. Okay, so no one is by birth who is no English except I'm asking for the Indians, right? So yeah, we don't, English is our second language, right? So you can learn it, everyone can learn it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I hope thank you all guys. If you have any doubts, contact us in the WhatsApp group, LinkedIn, wherever you like to contact us. See you in the next. Okay. So I hand out the session to English communication class. Thank you.
Okay, so we will start one sec.
Good evening, everybody. And first of all, I like to say thank you to all of you for making yourself available for this session. Today being 24th of December, you could have gone out, you could have enjoyed yourself with your friends or family, but I'm really happy that you made your self available for this session. And secondly, I want to say thank you for your patience. I really appreciate your patience that you are sitting from morning till now and you are developing your skills. So most of the youngsters, they don't understand that they have to develop their skills rather than enjoying their life in other means unwanted things, right? So the moment when you develop your skills, you can face anything in this world and you can make money out of anything, right? So that is why we all team members are standing together to develop you in a holistic manner, in a all round way, right? We want you that you should be good in coding as well as in your communication skills, so that you can stand in front of the world and face the world smartly, right? So let me know how many of you are committed towards learning English. Please write committed in the chat box. Let me see how many of you are committed. Please write committed in the chat box. Let me see how many of you are committed towards learning English. Okay, so maybe due to some reason your messages are not coming, or maybe I am not able to see it. Now I can see Sumant Chandru committed. Very good. Thank you. Girish Kumar committed. Raj Ghiani committed. Awesome, awesome. Very good. Then Abhishek Soft. Very good. Committed. Very nice. Praveen Tarika committed. Who all are committed? Please write fast parts. I want more and more committed people here so that you can learn more from our session. Yes? Okay. So I'm seeing so many people are committed, and it's really great to see you people, that you people are eager to learn so much, and you people are eager to develop your skills, right? So before I start, there are some things which I want you to do. That is, I want you to sit with a notebook and a pen, because you are going to learn n number of things from this 2 hours session, and I want you to take as much note as you can. Yes. Next is we will have Q&A. That is, if you have any question, please ask at the end of the session, because in between, if you are asking something, I might get diverted from the topic. Okay. So let us see what's inside. I will just share the screen. Please allow me some moment. Just a second. Okay. So let me know, is my screen visible to you? If my screen is visible to you, please write yes. Okay. So what's inside this session? Let us know about it. First, we are going to understand why English as a language is important to learn. Unless you don't know why it is important, you will not be able to learn this language, right? So first of all, you should understand why you should learn this language. Next, we are going to share some tips which if you follow every day, you are definitely going to improve your English fluency. Then for grammatical part, we will see little grammar which is very important for English fluency, for spoken English, that is tenses. Then we will see common English errors, because I want you to refrain from doing all those errors. Then we will see mistakes in pronunciation. Most of the time we do like wrong pronunciation, and the total meaning of the pronunciation changes, right? Then how to agree and disagree in a formal situation. Then we will see some interview skills, and at the end we are going to see how to write a cover letter. Yes, so let me introduce myself first. You all know that my name is Shikha Biswas. I am an English language trainer. I am from Bhopal. My highest qualification is MBA. I started my career as a financial analyst, and after that I changed my career to be a teacher, and that's why I did BEd. I have more than 5 years of teaching English in various renowned schools of Bangalore, and from the time of COVID it has been more than 2 years that I'm training people online on the spoken English part. And because of that, I also got ESL certified, that is English as a second language. Okay. And I have become now ESL certified English trainer. Now teaching is my passion, and I achieve my success only when my students achieve success. I have trained so many students, and all of them are successfully placed in many big corporates like IBM, HCL, L&T, and many other startups, right? So let me ask you one question. Write in the chat box, why do you feel that why your English fluency has not improved yet? Please write in the chat box why your English fluency has not improved yet. Please write the reason in the chat box. I want to know your reason. Please write the reason. Okay. Kunal is saying because of too much time waste in mobile. Yeah, that could be one of the reason. What about others? So all of you are very much fluent in English in this room, I think. Okay, so there might be n number of reasons why your English fluency has not improved yet. I'm not talking about everybody, but there are people in the room whose English fluency is not that great, and of course they should improve their English fluency. Now here comes the work of the mentor, right? A mentor shows you the right path where you will be taking right steps to improve your skills, be it language, be it coding, be it anything. Like if I talk about Lord Krishna, he was also mentor for Arjuna, and Arjuna learned so many skills from him, and that's why the Pandavas, they were the winner of the war in Kurukshetra. Yes. Now, let me tell you why we need to learn English. What are the different reasons that we need to learn English? Okay. Sumant Chandru, I have fluency, but I need foreign accent. Yes, I'll come to that also. So, why learn English? First is for getting a good job. Okay. So, what our schools do is this: they will teach us grammar and they just throw us in the job market. Right. And after that, we are in a confusion like how should we face the job interview, how we are going to talk to the interviewer. The moment the interviewer starts speaking in English, we just get absent minded or we get nervous, right? So that is why people who are not good at English speaking, they should improve their fluency. Now here I should tell you that there is lot of difference between English fluency and accuracy. When we talk about fluency, there could be some grammatical errors. That means the person who is listening to you, they should understand what you are telling, but whatever you are telling, the sentence might be little broken, but you should speak it with confidence. Now after improving your fluency, then only you will move towards improving your accuracy. So when you are improving your accuracy, you totally learn grammar in depth, and then you start speaking with correct grammar, right? Then to get promotion in the company. Now when you want to get promoted in a company, it's not only about English fluency, but also you have to learn some hard vocabularies, different vocabularies. You need to know presentation skills, you need to know how to work in a team. All these things you have to know, then only you will get promoted. Now all these things comes under communication. Yes. Next is to be able to speak in English to the people around us. Okay, there are many people who are inside home, like basically I'm talking about housewives. They want to improve their English because teachers in their child's school, they speak in English and they are not able to face them. Now these people also want to improve their English fluency, and these people can start with the basic level of English speaking. Then for going abroad to start your career, what you should do, Sumant, you have to learn IELTS. The moment you take the IELTS course, you will learn all the English structures which are needed in IELTS, as well as they will help you to improve your pronunciation, and also they will train you for the accent. Okay. Then to be a good speaker, there are many people in this room who wants to be a good presenter. Yeah. So if you want to be a good presenter, you have to learn how to speak English, not fluently, but accurately and smartly. Then comes to do better in your academics. Now, when we talk about academics, that means you should be good in your written English as well. Okay, so these are the various reasons for which you should learn English. But I know there are many people in this room who might be thinking English is not that important language. Now, if you want to play in a bigger area, if you want to go outside, like how Sumant is telling, then in that case you have to learn English. But if you want to play in your native place only, then it's okay, you don't have to learn English. It's totally up to you, right? So moving forward, we will learn, I will tell you some tips to learn or improve your English fluency. First thing is this, that every morning you have to listen something in English. Now, I tell all these things to my students. My students follow all these techniques every day, and that is how they improve their English in the 3 months course time. Right? So every morning you have to listen to something. I'm not talking about video. When you are watching something, you get diverted towards all the video things, all the visual things which they show, but you have to listen. Listening means you have to listen to some podcast or audiobook. So when you listen to some podcast or audiobook every day, at least you will learn 2 sentences, 2 words, and that is how you are going to learn in a daily basis. Yeah. Then you have to, one thing I have missed here, that is thinking. You have to start thinking in English. Every time in your mind, you keep thinking in your native language, right? So it's not easy to switch from native language to English, right? But at least we can tell our mind, okay, now I have told this in my mother tongue. Now the same sentence I'm going to think in English. So in your mind, if you are thinking that abhi mujhe padhai karni hai, the same sentence you can say in English, that is, I have to do my studies now. Understood? Then, after thinking, you have to read every day. It should be practice that you have to read something in English. You can take some self-help books. Self-help books are awesome. They will help you to develop your skills as well as develop your mindset. At the same time, you'll be able to develop your English language. So if you are not able to read the whole chapter or read the whole section, you can at least read one page. If you're not able to read one page, at least one paragraph. Try reading one paragraph every day. Take baby steps. You don't have to take big steps from beginning. Take baby steps, and that is how you are going to learn. So after reading, again you are going to learn some sentences, some vocabulary, and what you have read in that paragraph, what you have read in that story. If it is a short story, write the summary somewhere. Okay, so what will happen in this way, your English fluency will be improving. Now when you are speaking, you have to speak to somebody. Unless you are not speaking to somebody, your English fluency is not going to improve. Okay, let me see, some people have written some messages. Muhammad has written, because I have no partner with whom you can communicate, there is no path. Someone says first step, following sentences, my weakness. Yeah. Okay, Sumant, what will be the contents of IELTS, ma'am? Okay. Sumant, in IELTS, again, they follow this technique only, LSRW. Okay. They will help you, they will give you various audios where you will listen somebody, some native speakers will speak something. You have to listen to them. And after listening, you will have some, test. You have to clear that test. Yes. Then again, speaking, they will test your speaking style. right? And reading, writing. So there are various aspects they will be telling you, and you have to clear all those aspects, and then only you will be clearing IELTS. For IELTS, it is like band 8 you should get to clear it. If you are getting something lower than that, then you cannot clear it, right? So yeah, for Abhishek and Muhammad, both of you, I will tell, please follow all these steps, and you are definitely going to improve your English, right? So for speaking, most of the time we hesitate to speak in English. So try finding any friend, any colleague who can talk to you in English. There would be people who would be demotivating you. तू इंग्लिश क्यों सीख रहा है, इंग्लिश बोल के क्या हो जाएगा, अंग्रेज तो आए थे, हमारा देश छोड़ के चले गए, तू इंग्लिश सीख रहा है. There are so many demotivators. Avoid them, ignore them, because English is now global language, okay? And this is only the language which will help you to grow, okay, in your professional life as well as in your business. If you are a businessman, you can also grow your business the moment you learn to speak in English, okay? Okay, now moving forward, some more tips are, you have to practice every day. Now, listening, reading, speaking, writing, thinking, it's not a work of 1 day, 2 day, 1 week, 1 month. No, every day you have to practice this. I am an English trainer, still I practice. My one of the colleague who is a native speaker, he is from England, yet he keeps on practicing. He is a native speaker. See, his mother tongue is English, then too he practices. Then why we should not practice? We don't know English, our mother tongue is not English, so it is important for us to practice every day. Yes. Then imitate a good speaker. So if you go to the YouTube, you will see there are so many good speakers like Oprah Winfrey, Jay Shetty. Yes, even I feel Sadhguru is also a very good presenter. You know, listen to them, imitate them. First thing is that you should imitate people, take their style, and then you should develop your style. If you go to your company also, you will see there are some managers who are very good presenters, some HR who are very good presenter, some trainers who are very good presenter. Go and talk to them, keep on watching them when they are giving training, and try to imitate them, and that's how you are going to improve your fluency. So English is not only a language, but it's an art. So when you speak, it's an art. When you write, it's an art, right? Even when you listen, that's also an art. Now, Muhammad said there is nobody to speak to him in English. So yes, most of us, we are deprived of somebody who can speak to us in English and show us the right path, right? So we have to find a proper mentor who can show us the right path. In my classes also, I show my students right path. I give them a community, I give them topics so that they can discuss every day on some or the other topic in English. So that's how their English is improved, right? Okay. Moving forward, sometimes it is like our confidence is so low that we are not able to speak in English. There are some students of mine who, like, they feel that they are not meant to speak in English, but still they want, but their desire, that focus is not there. Okay, every time I tell them speak in this topic, they will start speaking in English, one word, two word, third word is in Hindi again. So I keep on probing them, speak in English. So at least 50 to 60% they improve, but then you will not improve unless you do not will to improve. If you don't want to improve, nobody in this world can improve you. So confidence is the willingness to try. You have to try. The tips which I said, you have to follow those tips every day. Okay, so this line, confidence is the willingness to try, has been told by Mel Robbins. Okay, so she says, first of all, you try, then of course you will fail. Now, when you are failing, don't get demotivated. Okay, if you are failing, you are going to learn something. Either you are experiencing something or you are gaining some knowledge, and you have something to give to others. Okay, you can say, I didn't know this and that's why I went wrong, or maybe I did right, I made this right and that's why my communication skills improved. Okay, so first time when you try, you will fail. Second time when you try, you will fail. Third time when you try, you are bound to get passed. Okay, so you will definitely learn when you keep on trying. So it's not a 1 month's work, 2 months work. It will take more than 3 months time for improving your fluency, and it totally depends on your confidence and your practice. If you are practicing daily, of course, by 3 to 4 months, your fluency will be improved. If you are not practicing, someday you are practicing, some other day you are not practicing, then of course, please do not compare yourself with some other. Oh, उसने तो 3 महीने में सीख लिया, मैंने तो कुछ नहीं सीखा. Okay, and the famous sentence, same famous phrase of our India, क्या उखाड़ लिया मैंने. Okay, so please do not say all these negative phrases to you. Just say, I am confident, I can do. Okay, even if you are starting with the broken language, start speaking. If you are confident, even if you are speaking in broken language, people will not know that you are speaking wrong English. Okay, so confidence is very much important when you are talking to somebody. Okay, yeah, Sumant, if you like connect with some IELTS people, they will let you know which kind of audios you will get, or otherwise you can go to Cambridge org or British Council. There also you will get lots and lots of audios to listen and practice. Okay, how to get over lack of confidence. That is, you have to think you have that you can do every day. You have to think like this, and you have to keep practicing. Only thinking will not work. You have to practice also, then only you will be confident, right? Ma'am, what level of English proficiency we should have in a corporate? See, in a corporate world, we have freshers who have basic level of fluency, but the moment you are a manager, you should be having advanced level of fluency. Okay. Okay. So moving forward, we will learn some part of grammar which is very important even for the basic level. Tenses is very important because this shows us the time when the action happened. If your tenses are wrong, you are bound to make mistakes, and people will not understand like when the activity happened, whether it happened in the past or it is happening now. Okay, so tenses are very important. So I will just give you some idea about tenses, basic concepts which will help you to understand actually what it is, and you will learn it very quickly. Okay, so starting from simple present tense. What is the meaning of simple present tense? We all know that simple present tense tells us about an action that happens always regularly. So one thing you have to keep in mind is that simple present tense talks about permanent action. Action which happens repeatedly. Keep it in your mind. Next is simple present continuous tense. It talks about temporary action, that means action which is happening now. Okay, so now if your interviewer is asking you what is your daily routine, you have to say, I wake up at 6 o'clock every morning, I brush my teeth, I take bath, I take my breakfast, and then I go for work. Okay, and if you say, I am brushing my teeth, I am waking up at 6 a.m., or I will wake up at 6 a.m., mostly in I have seen in Bangalore, many people, they make mistake in this way. I will wake up at 6 a.m. I will brush my teeth, I will bath. No, this is future. That means you are not doing this. Okay. So if your job profile wants that, along with development, you should also talk to the clients. Of course, they will ask you these kind of questions to understand whether you are good in communication or not, right? So you have to understand, when he is asking about daily routine, that means he is asking about something which is happening daily. Here you have to use simple present tense, right? Then present continuous tense always talks about temporary action. So what are we doing now? Yes, I am teaching, you all are learning. So while I'm speaking at this moment, these actions are going on. Okay, these all are temporary action, not permanent action. After some time, this action will be over. You all will go back to your life. I will go back to my life, right? But at present moment, I am teaching, you all are learning, you all are watching the session. Okay, so here I am using continuous: watching, learning, teaching. Okay, so the moment it is continuous tense, you have to use ing with the verb. You have to remember this. Yes, now here let us see the difference between present continuous and present simple tense. Present simple tense talks about activities which is happening from the past. At the past also it happened, now also it is happening, and in the future also it will happen. So at the past also you brushed your teeth, now also you brush your teeth, and in future also you will brush your teeth. It's not like yesterday you brushed your teeth and today you will not brush your teeth, right? So, so these are some actions which are happening repeatedly. Now what is the difference between present continuous tense? That is the action which is happening now. We are not talking about any action which happened in the past or any action which is happened which is going to happen in the future. We are talking about now, right? What is happening now? I am teaching you, you are listening to me. Okay, now somebody is asking you, where do you work? You will answer, I am working in IBM, I am working in HCL, I am working in L&T. You are wrong. Why you are wrong? Because you are telling that person that that's a temporary action. It's happening now. Tomorrow it will not happen. Yesterday also it did not happen. But actually the thing is this, you are working in that company for such a long time. So what you will say? I work in IBM. I work in L&T. I work in HCL. Okay? So this is the difference between simple present tense and present continuous tense. I hope it is clear to you and you will not make any mistake. It is like very simple to understand. Let us see some more sentences under simple present tense and present continuous tense. This will make your understanding more clear. So here water boils at 100 degrees Celsius. So in the past also water used to boil at 100 degrees Celsius. Now also it boils at 100 degrees Celsius. In future also it will boil at 100 degree Celsius. Okay. Now when we are framing present continuous tense with this, the situation also changes. The water is boiling. Please switch off the gas. Okay. So now you have put the water on the stove to boil and you are asking somebody to switch off the gas. Same way, it rains heavily during monsoons. Every time we know that every time in monsoons it rains heavily. Okay. But this sentence, it talks about different situation. It is raining. Please close the window. That means now it is raining. Please close the window. I love to read storybooks. Okay, that means it's a regular activity. Always we love to read storybooks. And what is now? I am reading a book. Please don't switch off the lights. Then, do you sing? Okay, do you sing? This is again, as I asked you earlier, do you work? Or somebody is asking, do you work? Yes? And here again, the situation is changing. Listen to them. Are they singing? So I want to know if they are singing right now. Most people learn to cycle when they are children. Yes. Now here, Kirtana is in China now. She is learning Chinese. I hope the difference is clear to you. Yes, please write in the chat box if it is clear. Write clear. So now we are going to understand the difference between simple past tense and past continuous tense. Now here you have to understand that past tense is very important for us to learn, because most of the time we talk about our past actions. Okay, when you are talking to your manager, you talk about your team members, about their activity which has already happened, right? Yes, when you're talking to your mama, you will say what happened to you few minutes back, few months back, or few days back. When you're talking to your friend, you will say, yesterday I met with him and this we spoke about. Okay, but in the past tense, the most important thing is this, that you should know about verbs. Now let us see what is the difference between these two tenses. Simple past tense denotes an action that took place at some time in the past. So whenever you are framing sentences at the past tense, how do you show the time? Yesterday, day before yesterday, last month, okay, last year. In this way we show the time sequence. For examples, I played football with my friends yesterday. We lived in Delhi for 5 years. Now in past continuous tense, what we say? Past continuous tense denotes an action that was going on at some point of time in the past. That means in the past the action was continuous. Examples: we were doing our homework, she was looking outside the window, or I was playing football with my friend yesterday. I was playing football with my friend yesterday. Okay, now if it is continuous tense, it's okay, because with the verb you are using ing to make it continuous. But for simple past tense, you have to be very clear with the past form of the verbs. If you don't know the past form, you are bound to make mistakes. Okay, because we have many verbs which are irregular verbs. We don't have the regular verbs that much. Okay, like for smile, smiled, laugh, laughed, play, played, walk, walked. So many of us, we feel that with all the verbs, if we add ed, it will be in its past form. No, it is wrong. For irregular verbs, you have to understand what are the particular words which are taken as in past form. For example, I have seen people, they say, I buyed some books yesterday. For buyed is not past tense. For buy, bought is the past tense. I sended email to my manager. No, sended is wrong. It is send. I hided my book under the table. Hided, wrong. It is hid. So you have to go through the verb chart, and there is no technique to learn all those verbs. You have to memorize, right? Okay. So moving forward, we will understand some common English errors. Okay, because I want you people not to make these errors. So that's why I have come up with a particular sentences, so that you can refrain from saying these sentences. If you say I have a umbrella, these are errors of articles. Okay, so I have a umbrella. We do not say a umbrella, we always say an umbrella. I have an umbrella. This is a island. No, this is not a island. This is an island. Okay, then unicorn, you, here the sound is not of you, it's not a vowel sound, so that's why we will not use an unicorn. Okay, we will say a unicorn. Here the Y sound, the Y sound is coming in front, and so here the sound is not vowel sound. What we have been taught from childhood, that if it is a vowel, if the word is starting with vowel, we will put an. If the word is starting with consonant, we will write a before that. But it is wrong. Actually, if the word is starting with consonant sound, then only we will write a before that. If the word is starting with vowel sound, then only we will write an before it. Yes, the ma'am said not to write anything. We do not use the in front of any proper noun or common noun. Also, the ma'am said not to write anything. It's wrong. The Rita is coming to home today. The India is a big country. Now there are few countries who use the before it, but most of the countries, they do not use the before them, like the USSR, the USA, the UK, and Netherlands also, they use the before that, before their name. Okay, the Netherlands, the USSR, the USA, the UK. Okay, then the Mount Everest is the highest point on earth. This is also wrong. We never say the Mount Everest. We will say only Mount Everest. Okay, I hope I'm clear. Okay, so let us move forward. Now here for uncountable nouns. What are uncountable nouns? Nouns which are not countable. For example, sugar, rice, oil, milk, water, star. All these are uncountable noun. Okay, so here if we say an apple, okay, this is countable, this is right. Okay, but then if we say an advice, this is advice is uncountable, and most of the time we say an advice. Please refrain from saying an advice. Instead you say, I have a piece of advice for you. Okay, I have a piece of advice for you. Then irregular verbs, as I already told you, here I sended the email to you. So what is the past form of sended? Send. What is the past form of send? Can anybody tell me here? What is the past form of send? Thank you, Pavani, for writing clear, ma'am. What is the past form of send? S-E-N-D, send. Please write in the chat box. Send. Very good, Pavani. Then, I gone there in the morning. What's wrong here? What should be the correct framework of this sentence? It would be, I went there. I went there in the morning. Okay. So we use gone with the perfect tenses, not with simple past. Okay. I bought some apples today. Again, this is wrong. We will say, I bought some apples today. Okay. So next is usage of did. Now, if you see here, you are learning. Now tomorrow you just analyze people who are speaking fluent English. You will see they are also making these kind of mistakes. I did not went to the party. Did itself is a past tense. Okay, did itself is showing that it is a past tense. Once we have used it, after that the verb which is coming, it will come in its basic simple form. Okay, we will not use the past form. So what is the correct sentence for this first one? I did not go to the party. Yes, so go, went, gone, right? So the simplest form is go. I did not go to the party. Did you understood? Again, it's wrong. Did you understand? Did you understand? I did not knew. Wrong again. I did not know. I did not know. Did you watch that movie? If you are asking your friend, Don't say watched. Say, did you watch that movie? Yes? Then usage sorry, usage of verbs. I went to the market. You are using was, you are using went, so many past words. It's wrong. I went to the market. Okay? Or you can say I was going to the market or I was in the market. I going for a walk. Here we need one helping verb, that is I am going for a walk. Remember, whenever we are using ing with the verb, it doesn't remain verb anymore, it becomes gerund, and that's why we need a helping verb in front of it. I was going to the market. I am going for a walk. Okay. Then next one is you is not listening. With you, we never use is. With you, we always use are. You are not listening. You was not at home. Wrong. You are not at home. Okay. So let us go to the pronunciation mistake which we do. We generally pronounce it as woman. Woman. It is not woman. It is women. 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 This is not pizza. This is pizza. Pizza. This is not hotel. This is hotel. Hotel. Okay. This is not suit. This is sweet. What do we say it? Sweet. Right? Okay. Then moving forward, see, most of us have wrong pronunciation. How can you improve your pronunciation? So for that, we have got various tongue twisters and you have to practice them daily. For example, here, she sells seashells by the seashore. If your pronunciations are wrong, what you will say? You will say sea sells. Okay. C means maybe SEAC or SEEC. Okay. Sea sells by the seashore. It's not clear. So make yourself clear. And how you can make clear? You have to read the tongue twisters every day and practice tongue twisters every day. And also you have to read loudly every day. I tell my students to read something loudly every day. Every day you have to read loudly. So now I remember why my father used to say read loudly, and I used to think why he is asking me to read loudly when I already know to read and I can read in my mind. And now I am knowing why he used to ask me to read loudly all the time. Okay. So she sells seashells by the seashore. I saw Susie sitting in a shoe shine shop. Then Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair. Fuzzy Wuzzy wasn't fuzzy, was he? So when it is a question, it should sound like a question. Fuzzy Wuzzy. It is Fuzzy Wuzzy, not Fudgy Wudgy. Okay. Then Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. A peck of pickled peppers. Peter Piper picked. If Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, where's the peck of pickled peppers Peter Piper picked? Okay. So you can also read with this much clarity, this much fluency only if you're practicing every day. If you are not practicing every day, nothing can happen. Your mentor, your teacher is telling you some steps to follow. You are listening to them in the class, and when the class is over, you are forgetting them. You are doing something or the other. You are never going to improve, right? So going forward, let us understand some interview skills. There are some questions which are thrown to you so that you can get confused and they can know more about you, whether you can deal with challenges, how much confident you are about yourself, right? These questions are thrown only to see about your personality. Okay, so the first question, which is okay, before that, let me give you some tips for a successful interview. That is, you have to update your CV. So most of the time we change our job, our company is changed, our profile is changed, and we forget to update all these things. So before attending any interview, please check if your CV is updated or not. Then, as we are going to do cover letter, I will let you know what is the importance of cover letter later. Okay, then research about the company before going for the interview. It is always good to know about the company. What is the work of the company? What do they do? What is their product? What are their services? What is their mission? What is their vision? Who is the founder of the company? What is their expectations? Okay, so you have to know everything about it. Then prepare yourself. Okay, so it's not only about HR round. For English, we can prepare you only for the HR round. For technical round, you are the best person to prepare yourself, right? So prepare yourself in such a way that you are ready with all the answers, right? Then dress up professionally. You have to dress up professionally. Your dress should be clean and neatly ironed. Most of the time we prefer dark colored dresses. Like if you are wearing shirt, the shirt should be, if you are wearing white shirt, that is good. And it should be always full sleeve. Always try to wear full sleeve shirts, not those half sleeves or the other kind of shirts. Okay, and your shirt should have collars. Okay, over that, wear a coat. On that black color coat, try to wear a proper kind of tie. Your trousers should also be good. Your shoes should be formal. Okay, so nowadays in companies they do allow for casual dressing up, but it is only for the people who are inside the company, not for the people who are outsiders. If you are going for an interview, that means you are an outsider, so you have to be professionally dressed, right? Then check the address. So beforehand you have to check the address. How much far is the company from your place? How you are going to commute to that place? Okay, then reach at least half an hour before the interview. Okay, it's like, don't hurry for the interview and you are reaching the venue on the nick of the time. And what happens there is, in hurry burry, you just forget everything whatever you have prepared, and you are totally look like something different. Okay, you get anxiety and everything goes wrong. So that is why it is always recommended that you should reach your interview 30 minutes before it. Okay, so let us see some questions. So the first question which is asked is, tell me about yourself. Now it is a something bigger. I cannot give you the whole answer, but but let me tell you why they ask this question. They ask this question to start over the conversation and to know what is in your CV. Okay, so in the day of interview they get lot of CVs and they don't have much time to go through all of them. So when you talk, they just scroll over the CV and see if you're talking right or not. Okay, then what you should talk about, you should always talk about your skills. Okay, what you have. Nowadays we do not give much importance to degrees. Okay, as the days are changing, people don't give much importance to degrees, but to your skills, how you are attending this all sessions. If you write about all these, you will definitely make some difference in the interview. Okay, talk about all the other skills which you want to learn in your future, right? Start with, my first name is, I am from this place, I did masters in computers from Indira Gandhi National University and have recently graduated. And then start with your experiences, right? Don't talk about your family until unless they don't ask. And please do not say any false things to them. If you say false things, maybe at the moment you will pass the interview, you will be inside the company, but later on when the background verification is done, you will be thrown out. So please do not do such things, right? So then Next question they might ask is, why do you want to work for us? Yes, so here you can ask like brand that I love. We all love the brand Apple and Amazon. There are so many brands which we love. So you can answer them in this way. I was thrilled to see this job position offered on your website because my family has used this brand for years and I have many happy memories of it. It would be a dream to work for a company that I can genuinely identify with and have admired since I was a young child. As your company's culture is consistent with my own principles, I'm confident that I can significantly strengthen and advance your brand. So, you also have to speak about what changes you will be able to do for them, what you will bring for them, what development they will get from your end, right? Then, example 2 would be, my friend works here. I learned about your business via a friend who works in the marketing division a while back. I only hear positive things about how you treat your employees and how rapidly you have expanded with the new projects you take on. It sounds like this would be a very exciting time to join your organization, and I think I could contribute some original ideas and fit in well with the team. Okay, so my explanation is little different. You can give your explanation. You can take the ideas like the brand that I love, so after that you can speak your own way, you can customize it. Or you can say, my friend works here and I have heard so many things about this company from him. And yes, another thing is this: please do not speak negative about your previous company. Maybe something, bad happened with you in the previous company, then also please do not speak anything negative about your previous company, right? Then comes the third question: what are your salary expectations? This question is asked to understand your confidence and also to know how much realistic you are towards your goal. So let them know what all skills you possess directly. Don't jump, I expect like 50,000 per month in my hand, or maybe I expect a package of 6 lakhs, 7 lakhs. No, speak about your skills and then tell me, because of these skills I feel that yes, my salary should be this much. You have to present in such a way that they cannot deny what you are telling. Okay, so example, as I previously stated, that means told, I have a lot of contacts in the PR industry, public relation. I have a lot of solid work experience in the field, and I'm extremely keen to work with both new and old clients. Because of this, I believe that rupees this much or this much package is the appropriate salary for me. I believe I can contribute significantly to your team, and I'm convinced that given my dedication to my work, I would do well in any situation I faced. Okay, so the idea is you have to talk about your skills again. Every time you have to keep on talking about your skills. You don't think that okay, during my first question I told them what is my skill, so secondly I will not repeat it. You have to keep on repeating so that it goes in their mind, like what are all the skills you have. Okay, then so now, while interview also, they will be discussing something or the other with you, where you have to agree or disagree with them. Agreeing is okay. Whenever you are agreeing with people, everybody is happy. But the real art is in disagreeing. That means you have to disagree, that too politely. Okay, so here there are some examples. How can you agree? So if you both are discussing on some point and you are agreeing with the interviewer or maybe your manager, how can you agree? You can use these phrases: I totally agree with you, I couldn't agree more, I agree 100%, or exactly, you are absolutely right. There's no doubt about it. And informally, that means with your friends, you can say that again, or tell me about it. Now, when you are disagreeing, you can say, I am afraid I disagree. I'm sorry, but I don't agree. I don't see it that way. I see it differently. I'm of a different opinion, or I'm not so sure about that. Okay, well, I think I have a different opinion, or actually, I think that's not correct. Okay, this is how you can say, and mostly the most common phrase which is used is I am afraid I disagree. So, whenever people want to improve their fluency, actually, we want them to start with the phrases. Okay, we give these phrases to them so that it is in their mind, and that's how they learn in a step by step process. Okay, now moving towards cover letter. Okay, so nowadays it is important to write a cover letter, because when you write a cover letter you stand out of the box. Like, there is so much competition in the market, and each and everybody is providing resume. Okay, so you have, if you are providing a cover letter to them, you are helping them to know more about you, and as such you are standing out of the crowd. It's like you are not hopping for each and every job, but you are writing the cover letter and letting them know about it. Your resume talks about all your past experience, but here in cover letter you tell them what you are going to do for them. Okay, Shrishti Sen, the ideal dresser for women could be, there are lots of professional dresses for women. Women nowadays, they wear everything, shirt, coat, trouser, and sari. For us Indian, sari is the most professional dress. We can say sari means cotton sari, I am saying, and even a proper suit you can wear. Okay, so actually, I don't think suit is considered to be a professional dress. You can go for sari or shirt and pant. Okay, professional one. Or you can go for shirt and skirt also. We have professional skirts and shirts also available. So see formal dresses online, or if you go for shopping there also, if you go, you will see, you will get to see all those things, right? Okay, so let me show you a cover letter example. Okay, here it is. Okay. So see here, this part has come here, but actually I wanted to be this side, right hand side. Means nowadays you have to mention your Gmail account, your phone number, and location. Yes, I have mentioned here extra, but LinkedIn, if you have any LinkedIn profile or YouTube profile, you should write them here. That's how your resume, your cover letter, everything becomes very attractive, and you stand out of the crowd, because nowadays most of the youngsters, they don't have LinkedIn. And what I tell my students, that you have to be very much active in LinkedIn. If you are active in LinkedIn, even the interviewer would be knowing about you. Yes, so if you really want to be out of the box, you have to do some of the other thing in your LinkedIn, so that your interviewer can go in your LinkedIn and see about your work, right? So this part is should actually come right hand side, because I have done it in Windows 10 and this is Mac, so this format has gone somewhat wrong. And after that, in left hand side, you will write your name, your position, then you will give the address of the company. Okay, and after that you will write your cover letter. Now how you will write? First of all, you will write to then you will write the name of the point of the contact. When you get an email or something for interview, you will get the name of the point of contact. So that person's name you will write, his designation you will write, and then which company, place, and state, I mean city, and the country, right? Like this you will write. And then you have to start with dear. Here you are not going to start with hi. Any professional letter, we always start with dear Miss Emma. So after that you have to start again writing about your skills. As a software engineer, I have developed my skills and knowledge so much that I have brought many successes to my present company. My keen interest in coding has made me an expert at dealing with all types of coding challenges, and I am very familiar with usage of React JS. With over 2 years of experience, I can quickly understand the codes and have deep knowledge of developing them. My interest in coding has given me the ability to write technical content, which helps me understand my concepts better. Then you have to mention if you have any achievements. I achieved the best employee award in my previous company for fixing code errors and satisfying client requirements. I have developed many websites. Again, this is also an achievement for you. As a skilled professional with lots of experience in development, I am confident I will prove to be an asset to your company. So, here you are telling what you can do for the company. I am available at your convenience and hope to hear from you soon. Thank you for your consideration. Sincerely, Roshni Malhotra. Okay, so I hope you understood how to write a cover letter. Is there any doubt about it? Anybody has any doubt? Okay. I hope nobody has any doubt, no questions. Any questions, please? Okay. Okay. So now tell me, apart from learning English grammar, is there something more to learn in English? Write yes if you think so in the chat box. After this session, we are just at the end of the session. Let me know if you think there is more to learn about English rather than English grammar. Write yes if you think so in the chat box. Fast people, please write. Okay. So, in my classes, I help my students to develop all these skills like how they can face interview, how to write an email, how to write a cover letter. Yes, they and how to pronounce and how to frame correct sentences, how to discuss, how to like debate. I do everything with my students, and they understand this is how they develop themselves. Okay, so in my classes I have a community where they face each other, they takes one topic and they discuss about each other, discuss about the topic. Okay, so I have a 3 months course for English fluency. So do you want to know more about my class structure, my course structure? Do you want me to bring on the course structure? All tenses we cannot complete in 2 hours time. Tenses is a big topic. Yes. So tell me, do you want to see my course structure? Write yes if you want to see my 3 months course structure. Please write fast. I want more yeses. Only Praveen is writing yes. Okay. Girish Kumar is also saying yes. So let me show you the course structure. Let me make it a little big. So this is my 3 months course structure. After taking this course, you'll be able to speak confidently in English with others. Duration would be 36 hours of learning, and weekly 3 classes would be there. Charges are 5,999. The actual cost is 12,000 rupees, but since I'm taking this session, so we have given this discount to you. And after joining this course, you will get worksheets and notes. All these things would be provided to you. You will get recorded session. You will learn how to speak in different situations. You will get an English speaking environment where you can practice English, speaking in English. You will get a chance to develop your vocabulary as well as grammar. Pronunciation mistakes would be corrected. Feedback will be given so that you can improve yourself. Yeah. So there are various modules which we follow. First one is speaking in English. How to speak English under different situations. That's what I told you. I give different topics to my students, and they take those opportunity to improve their fluency. Then we also learn business English, right? After that, we learn the basic grammar, the grammar which is actually required for English fluency, like parts of speech, articles and tenses. Then module 3 is about pronunciation. We learn pronunciation through phonics, spelling correction, and of course through tongue twisters and reading as well. After that, intonations, like when you speak, sometimes your voice should go up, sometimes it should go down. If you speak in a plain manner, people are bound to get bored. So speaking is a art, as I told you. As you are seeing that I am speaking, sometimes my pitch is higher, sometimes it is lower. So that is known as intonation, how to speak with proper voice modulation, right? Then body language, what should be your body language, your eye contact, how to shake hands, facial expression, hand gestures. Okay. Then business writing, we cover email writing, cover letter writing. This was just a sample I showed you today. Resume writing we also do. Then practical training, that is how to face an interview, how to talk on phone, presentation skills. All these things you are going to learn in 3 months time, in just for 5,999 rupees. Yes. So let me know if any one of you are interested for this course. If you are interested, please write yes in the chat box. I want to know how many of you are interested for this course. If you are interested, please write yes in the chat box. Please write yes in the chat box if you are interested. See, now only I'm providing money problem. Yes, I know people are having money problem. Those who are having money problem, I would tell them not to take this course. In that case, you can I will give you the link whenever I'm taking any free course, but for free you don't learn anything. If you want to learn something in depth, if you want some mentor for you, of course you have to invest money. Yes, we invest money for so many things, but actually we don't invest money for our own development. That is what our Sridhar Vembu, that is founder of Zoho, he tells that the best investment which we can do for on us is on the development our skill of our skills. The moment we develop our skills, we can make money out of anything. Yes, so those who have got money problem, they keep on searching on Google, searching on YouTube, and they get totally confused for everything. And YouTube has got n number of y- uh, wrong things also in it, right? So you don't think if you are seeing something in YouTube and you are totally clear on it, it's wrong. My seats are already full, and I'm going to take this session every week. If you are taking it now, you will get it for 5,999 rupees. If not, it will go to 12,000 rupees. Anybody interested? Please write yes. So I'm closing this session. If you are interested, let us know today only before the session ends. Otherwise, the charges will go high again to 12,000 rupees. Yes? Thank you for attending the session. I hope you found the session to be useful. If you have found it to be useful, please write useful. Okay, guys, thank you. I think the messages are coming little late. Thank you for today. Our next speaker will take up. Thank you, Girish, for writing useful. Okay, so thank you very much. I'm ending my session here.
Hello all. Thank you, Shikha. Thank you, everyone, for doing such a nice session, and we have come to the end of everything. So thank you all. Thank you, Awesome. Thank you, Hari, for doing such nice sessions. Thank you, Shika, for doing such nice session. Okay. Thank you all. And let me also do one more thing. Actually, we completed a bit early. So it's okay. Not an issue. But I will give the Google form. One sec. Form. The last attendance. So the fourth attendance. And after that, I'm going to talk a bit. What should be your next step? Okay. So that is there. Please fill the attendance for also. Okay. Okay, one sec. Please fill the attendance for. Hope you have all seen the attendance for. So please fill it. So this is the last attendance to be filled, so that you can get our course or our recorded course for free. But the thing is that beside the recorded course, we generally have our live courses also. Live courses plus our physical course. So this is different from the English course which madam was talking. So this is different. Okay. So let me talk about that, and because we are having an offer right now, I'll talk about that. And beside this, one thing is that I will tell you can learn everything from our YouTube channel. So that is also there. If you don't if you want to learn for free but in a structured manner, subscribe to our YouTube channel, learn from there. Even we are giving our this online course, okay, this recorded course for free. That is also one of the top notch course that is have a lot of JavaScript and everything is that we keep on updating that. And that is our premium course, and people pay for that, but we are giving this for free because you attended a 12-hour long boot camp. So that is a lot. Okay, so that is there. And the thing, okay, Zach. So let me share my screen. So as I've told, you can learn everything from our YouTube channel. And if you're not subscribed, and it is mandatory to subscribe if you want to get the certificate. We're going to check whoever is filling that they're filling it or not. See, let me first take you all through the YouTube channel and how you should learn. And please be on the WhatsApp group. I will give you all like the playlist also. If you want to learn everything for free, I give you the playlist also. So that is there. But as you know, what's the difference is there. So okay, so you go to this webdev.com and see. If you go here, you'll see a lot of things are here, like popular videos. We have everything. Like we every week, like if you go to the live, we do a lot of lives. Okay, every week the lives are there. So recently the Bootstrap live ended. Like every week we have 4 days of classes, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday, for 1 hour each class, not like this 12-hour class. Okay, and it can be happen at any time, like sometime at 4, sometime at 7:30, like, or sometime at 8:30. So it can happen at every time. Okay, and this is what are there. So this is what our aim is to live classes to make you a highly paid web app developer. So that is there. And those are interested and those who want to put their career on the fast track, we have paid courses for them also. But this is there, we give everything. It is not like we are hiding everything from you. We give everything. If you want, I can give you the playlist also, which is there on a channel. I can give you the playlist on the WhatsApp group. So that is all which I can give. And we have taken a lot of your like what you have told. We have taken that thing, and maybe we are going to have like this 12 hours boot camp. If you see, so we don't always have the communication boot camp. We have something else also some of the time. If you go to my popular things, you'll see that this was a boot camp, like a 12 boot camp, HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and React.js. Someone was asking about that. So we did React.js also. So not always that every month, generally we have only one boot camp because 12 hours is a lot. So we have this also. This also, we have a projects also. You're in the WhatsApp group also. I can guide you also. And all of you are going to get our paid course also. And when you are going to get our paid course, what will happen? I mentioned this thing. Okay, I mentioned this thing that if you are going to get a paid course, let me show. I think show that one sec. Okay, one sec. See what will happen here. We are going to send you something like this. We're going to send you. We are going to go through the Google form that you have filled all the attendance, and then we are going to send you the certificate on your mail. So this is something which we are going to do. We're going to send you the certificate on your mail, and this is the course for which you'll get a coupon code. For you, which you'll get a coupon code. How you'll get the coupon code? If you go to this course, which is like school.twd.course, and so this is the course. See, it is 1999, but with this code there is a coupon code which I have hidden it. Okay, so which I have hidden. Okay, so this coupon code will allow you to get this course for free. This course for free. But as I've told you earlier, this course, this mail will be sent tomorrow night, because we have a lot of things to process, and you'll get exactly a mail like this. Maybe this was with React. So this was with see, we took the previous one on 12th November. So you'll get a mail like this, and on the mail by which we have given, and by that you'll get a certificate also attached. And okay, and will not send everybody individual mail. You will get, like, we'll send in 2-3 mails, because we don't have that much time. Beside this, what will happen, you will also be invited. So this is a pre-recorded course. Okay, this is a pre-recorded course, and what comes in this course, course web dev transition system, you get access to this. You will have access to, so this is a very, very like organized course. I have day 1, day 2, day 3, and all these things are there. Day 5, and we have put some advanced JavaScript also there, which is like very exclusive. So that is there. React.js is there, and Redux is there, and all these things are there. All these things are there. Okay, all these things are there. And Munstack, I will teach. I'll teach Node.js. Munstack is nothing. Main thing is Node.js. Okay, Munstack, as you can see, if I go to my home, we have a lot of mun clones. Okay, so these are very big clones we have. But theoretical thing, you have to learn Node.js. Node.js is the main thing, not the like connecting the React with the Node. It will be done. So as I've told, every month we have 4 courses. Every month we have 4 week courses. Like sometimes we do CSS, JavaScript, and all those things. So weekly courses are also there. Live courses are also there. So what we are going to do this time, I have taught to do like most of the time we do CSS, JavaScript, and React. Like React also I will do, and beside this I will do Node.js also this time. So Node.js is there, so one will be there. So that is there, and we have a lot of things on the channel. You come here, like we do like streaming or Premiere. We do a lot of Premiere also almost daily, and we have shorts also. I do a lot of shorts also, so those are also there. Shorts, live, you name it, we have it. We have more than how many? I have more than 800 videos, I think. More than 800 videos, almost everything we have. Go through the channel, you'll find everything. If you're not subscribed, you do subscribe now. We have everything from React. Just we have some advanced stuff also, but we don't do that much. So that is there. All these things are there. You're going to, but the main thing is that you're going to get this course for free, and all these things are there. Okay, so all these things will be there, including Redux will also be there. And I think this will have a very good bundle, including, I think, okay, so this TypeScript guide will also be there. TypeScript guide will also be there. So someone was asking the TypeScript code. I think you'll get the TypeScript course also. Okay, so I have to check it out. Okay, so the TypeScript course is also there. So you'll get this TypeScript course also, a very big course. Okay, so this is a premier course. This is not even on YouTube. TypeScript is not even on YouTube. So that is there. You'll get this also. So that is there. And beside this, you will going to get one more thing, 2 more things actually. One is that as a part of the system, you will be invited to attend a private Zoom call every Wednesday at 8:30 p.m. in which we are going to solve all of your career related doubt, which is very much required. So this is a live Zoom call which I take, and even the Zoom call recordings, I put it here, weekly coaching vault. I put it here in the weekly coaching vault. Okay, in the weekly coaching vault, all the things are there. See, I'm taking for September, November, and all these things are there. So December, every December 14, December 21, every week we take it. Okay, so that is there. And beside this, what will happen? You are going to also get invited to join our private Discord. Okay, one sec. Discord, I think Discord needed to be open here. Different browsers have different accesses to Discord. This is our Discord channel. You'll get access to that also. You'll get access to that also. Okay. Get access to that also. This is our Discord channel. You'll get access to that also, and you can join that. So Discord link also, you'll get a private Discord link. You'll get. So this is there. We put everything there. Okay. So this all things you'll get, and so that is what you get today. Okay. Beside this, there is one more thing I want to tell. Okay. So those who want a bit more fast track, like recorded course is okay. This is, I will vouch for this course. This is my premium course. but some of you need more guidance. So I take time from a busy schedule, and plus my top teachers are also there, like Mosam and Hari. You have seen their level. They're like more top than me. Like Mosam and Hari are next level in CSS and JavaScript. You know that. You have got the trailer already, the next level. So we have our online batches also, which happens every 2 months. So we have 2 month full course, and that course is there, and that is not a free course. Okay, so that course I will also show you one second the everything, and okay, so let me first. So that course is generally we give it for around 10,000 rupees. The online course, okay, online course we give it for 10,000 rupees. But since it's a new year going on, so I'm giving a special discount on this, and this course is always going on, always booked. Okay, why it is not showing? Okay, so this is there. So web dev bootcamp. We're starting a web dev bootcamp from when? From 10th of January. From 10th of January, I'm starting a new batch, because batches are going on every 2 month. Batches are going on. We have put a lot of people in like job. So this thing is a job driven course. We do everything which is industry related. You can go to my LinkedIn profile. I have a lot of connections. I'm connected to the industry. Like I had given up a lot of things to be a founder. I could have worked at a lot of other places. Okay, worked at Google also. So that is not my thing, working at Google and all. So thing is that we help people from every background to become web developer. So this the new batch is starting from 10th January, and this is the full stack. Okay, money is also there. Money is also there. Full stack money developer. The online fees we are taking is 5K. Physical, we are taking 10K. Physical is also in huge demand. Physical happens at a Bhopal center. Bhopal center physical happens, and physical with lodging will happen at 15K. Lodging means we are going to provide you for your sleeping and all those things. We're going to provide you that, except food is not there. Why we're going to do that? Because a lot of people are asking lodging from us. In fact, one of my previous batch physical batch person, his no name is yeah. Now he works for me only. So Bhargava, he's from Hyderabad. He's from Hyderabad, and like he also in one of this YouTube thing, he came and he liked us so much that he packed his bag and came to learn in the physical batch from Hyderabad. And trust me, he doesn't know that much Hindi also. And I live in Bhopal, so in Bhopal I live. Okay, so then also he's managing, and the problem right now is happening that he stays at the hostel which is very far from my place. So we saw that issue. A lot of students like this, he's not the first student who's coming from outside station. A lot of people who see from southern states and a lot of other states, even MP, they see me and they want to come, and they like find it very difficult to stay a bit far from me. So that's why in my office, in a new office which we are moving, we are providing the lodging facility also. And this is a 2 month course, so 2 month lodging will also be provided. And this guy is from a mechanical background. He was having a 10-year gap. Okay, now how many years gap he was having? No, not 10-year gap. 2015 he passed. 2015 he passed, and now he's working as a developer. It is 2 months. It is 2 months. One is 2 months. Okay, so we have all the things. We have online, we have online, physical with logic. Everything is there. It's 2 months, but we take the job assure, not guarantee. Nobody can give you job guarantee, because if a person are there and they will not complete the projects, we give a lot of projects. We do a lot of LinkedIn optimization. This guy, LinkedIn optimization we have only done when he came, he was having hardly 20 connections. Now he have more than 1500 connection, and we just don't teach to code. We teach to do LinkedIn also, get a job on LinkedIn, and we help you to place also. So this is not just like doing a course and all. Okay, no, we take assurance that if you do what we tell you, you'll get a job. We have a lot of connection. I have a lot of connection everywhere. I've told earlier that I've spent 16 years in metros, and like last 4 years in Bangalore in a top company. So I have a lot of connections. We have a lot of connections in Bhopal, in MP area, in Bangalore, in Chennai, and all those places. I have a lot of people. The moment React, you can search someone else also. Like you can search someone else also, and you'll find the moment you do React, you'll get a job. If you want to search this thing, because most of the people who are on the LinkedIn, They will not tell you this thing. This is like a secret thing. Like nobody tells you. Everybody will tell you about the DSN algo. DSN algo doesn't have any job. If you want to really see that the real people who tells that this is required to get a job, there is a guy. So I don't mind taking the name of my competitors because they are very good. Like you do this. Tane Pratap. He also runs his course. Like his course is always good. He's like a top guy, like Tane Pratap. So he was ex Microsoft. Learn about him. He's like worked in Microsoft for a long time. Okay, and he has his own ad tech right now. He is also like have so much thing. Learn from him. So go see him. I think most of you might be following him to learn from the Tane Pratap. He will tell you. He will tell you. He will tell you. Okay, he will tell you. Learn from Tane Pratap, and he's going to tell you that React is the way. So he used to work in Microsoft in React. VS Code editor, which you're seeing today, which we are using today, he was in that team. So he also tells React.js is the thing. He also teaches React.js in his bootcamp. But the thing is, his bootcamp is always fail. If you can get in his bootcamp, I'll be more than happy. I'll be more than happy. Okay, I'll be more than happy. Then there is another guy whose name is what is his name? Okay, Namaste JavaScript guy. I think you know him. Namaste JavaScript. Uh, Namaste JavaScript. I think you know this guy. I think you all know this Akshay Shiny. Okay. Akshay Shiny, you know. Okay. Akshay Shiny, you know. Okay. This guy is like an awesome guy. This guy is like an totally awesome guy. And he will also tell you this thing. You do JavaScript or React, you'll get a job. So it is like that. Okay, so I cannot do like the seeing people's profile right now. This is not that thing. You all can show me your profile on the Zoom call. Hope you all have filled all the attendance on, and you'll get our course and you'll get access to our weekly coaching call. So this is not a career counseling session. Okay, right now it is not a career counseling session. Okay, so this guy, you see this guy also, and he's like JavaScript and React other thing. Okay, you follow this guy also on LinkedIn, so you'll do that thing. Okay, so that is there, and so that is there. Okay, and one more thing, like I want to tell you. So you might be saying, okay, so this is like very costly, but it is not costly. Even like this, all people, a lot of other people, you'll find courses like this, and I will tell you about all the things. Even I'm not hiding. Okay, so this thing, this guy, where is this? This guy recently did. Okay, so this guy is also doing a React.js course. This guy is also doing it. I'll be happy if you join his course. I'll be happy if you join his course. Okay, very happy. He's a very good guy. Join his course. The thing is that I want all of you to get a job. Join his course. This is the link. You can join his course. You can join his course. You can join my course. You can join his course. Okay, he's also doing live classes, and he's very good. He's very good. He's very good. I'm watching for him. Don't want to do from me. Don't do from him. I'm watching for him. This guy is awesome. This guy is awesome. Okay, and this is also a paid course. This is not like a free course. This is also a paid course. Just like us, it is also a paid course. And if you like my style, join me. If you like his style, join me. Why to stop everything? Why to like give everything a time? Like you do. The problem with that online thing is that YouTube is teaching everything. I will tell a very good site also. Okay, so you can see everything from this site. Free code camp. Learn everything from it. Free code camp. You can learn everything from it. This site. Free code camp for free. Free code camp is free. But how many people in India have become like developers from this side? None. Totally, because in India, we don't learn in that way. You need someone behind you. You need some mentor out there. You need a mentor there. So you can do anything. You can join his course. You can join my course. But join some course and don't join some institute. Don't join some institute. We are there for the industry. We have given up your very big career. This guy used to work in Uber. This guy used to work in Microsoft. You don't know how easy it is to once you go in a company. It's so easy and it's so difficult to run a startup. So these guys, we have given up our jobs to be in this tech. And okay, so this is like this. You learn from us, not from those institute. Still, institute are teaching PHP. You want to learn PHP, learn PHP. You will not get anything. Learn from us. Okay, learn from me, learn from him, learn from them. Okay, that is there. Mentor is required. Without mentor, nothing is there. In fact, I want to learn DevOps. I want to learn DevOps. I'll tell the truth. I want to learn DevOps, and I know a guy who is like a top in DevOps, because I don't want to learn from anything, and I like pay like anything. Like on my education, I learned a lot of. I was a developer. I learned a lot of marketing after becoming a founder. I joined courses worth 1 lakh rupees. Okay, that is there. I learned from, that's why I am here. That's why I'm here. Today only I purchased two courses worth like 3,000 rupees. So I found it good. I joined it. That's why I'm growing. So I wanted to join a course of I wanted always to do any course from the best person. Okay, so I wanted to learn DevOps like most of you people. Like the like DevOps is a very good field after web development, of course, because it's very tough. It's not like that easy. In web development you only have to learn HTML, CSS, JavaScript and React. You don't have to learn all these things. Okay, so this Sandeep Das, I wanted to learn DevOps from this guy. I want to learn DevOps from this guy. He's a top guy. Like he's a teacher also. He's a like developer also, and he's like a top guy. So the problem with that happened that I wanted to. He is launching his first class, and I wanted to join his first class and all because I'm following him from a long time. And okay, so what happened? He launched this course, and I thought, okay, I will join maybe sometime after some time. I'll join after some time. But what happened? Like he's a top guy, so he closed his course. Just like I'm going to close my course because in this I have never given it so cheap. If I give it so cheap, the moment I tell it on my LinkedIn and the moment I tell it on my YouTube, it will be filled, completely filled. Okay, so this guy closed his course, and I was like really regretting. And his is a 8 month course, means I have to wait for the next year to get into his course. And I don't want to do DevOps from anybody else. I want to do DevOps from this guy only because he's the top guy. Okay, so I will give his link also if anybody wants to do DevOps. So please watch his YouTube video. Okay, Dev Ops. Please watch his YouTube video. He's like the top guy. You will not find any guy more top than this guy. Okay, this guy. Okay, if you want to learn DevOps, he has a very good YouTube channel also. Very good YouTube channel. You can find it like I think but DevOps is tough. So he's a very good YouTube channel, very, very good YouTube channel. You can learn from it. Again, the thing is that it will not be structured on his YouTube channel, just like in all of us YouTube channel. So that is there. And the thing is that for so I have shown you all the New Year offer. Okay, so New Year offer is there 5K and 10K. But the thing is that all of you have made so much efforts, so much effort. And for this, actually, my teachers are going to kill me because I have only told them about this thing. So I'm giving one more effort offer only for 2 days, and that is not a New Year offer, a New Year offer because New Year is not yet there. That is a Christmas offer. That is a Christmas offer, and this Christmas offer. Okay, so this Christmas offer is over the New Year. We're reducing the prices. So online is 4K, physical is 8K, and physical with lodging is 12K. Only for today and tomorrow. And no thing you have to pay the whole amount. Okay, so it is not like that you have to pay something or no. Only for 2 days. 4K is a very less amount for a 2 month boot camp with a job assurance. We are able to place 80% of the students till now. I have taught more than 1,000 students. 80% are placed. 20% are not placed because they don't learn, because they like just come and attend the workshop and go away. They don't do the projects and all. We give a lot of projects. Okay, we give a lot of projects and all. And if I show you the syllabus, like the syllabus is also there. And okay, so let me also only open the, so I will paste this, and this is okay. So I'm pasting. Okay, so I'm pasting this, and you can find it out. Okay, is it going? Hello. Okay, so I hope it is going. So one sec. Am I live? No problem. Okay. One sec. Okay. Okay. So I think it is not go. Okay, it has gone. Okay, so you can find these links. Okay, it has gone. So that is there. And so I will also show the course. I will also show the course structure. I will also show the course structure. So you can pay through your credit card and all those things are available because we are a professional company. Everything is on InstaMojo. You can find it from there. So this is the weekdays for 4,000 only for 2 days only. And this is the detailed syllabus is also there. So you can find the detailed syllabus from here. You'll find the detailed syllabus. So day one and all these things are there. All these things in a manner, in a proper manner. JavaScript, ES6 will teach JavaScript project. Will do a lot of assignments are there. A lot of assignments are there. All these things are there. React JS class based is will do React hooks. We are going to do React Redux. We are going to do projects. We are going to do, and all those things we are going to do. Okay, online link. Online link it will come. It is, I think it will come. Okay, it will come. Please, okay, let me see. One sec. No, it is showing so much ad. Okay, I think. Oh, wait a sec. I know what is happening. Okay, I will give it individually. So what happened? The physical one has gone that there. So let me paste it individually. Okay. So online, click this one. You will see the link online. I should not have given it together online. Next batch starts from 10th January. Okay, 10th January it starts, and that is there. And this is the physical with lodging. So physical is lodging with very good because you will be there with us 24/7 in our office. Okay, so that will be there. You will be there with us 24/7. So now I think it will open. Okay, yeah, it will open. Yeah, it will open. So it will open. Yeah, WhatsApp group also I will send the link. Please be in touch with us also. So whatever you do, so we never give it so low, and we are soon going to increase the price. As you can see, from after tomorrow the price will be increased. After tomorrow, like tomorrow only, this discount is there. So if you do it by tomorrow, and you'll get a discount, or else, and I'm going to promote it also on the on my channels and all those things, so it is filling fast. And we, if you see, we have only 30 places to be filled, so that we will fill it anytime. Okay, so that is not a big thing. We are going to fill it because we have never given like this. Okay, so every time we had given it for 10,000. In fact, all of my old students physical batch we have given for 20,000. So all of our old students also running, sir, why you are giving it so cheap? Because I want more people to learn. I want more people to learn because I'm doing this corporate training and all. So, and this is my personal batch. Okay, so corporate training and all are good. I'm going and teaching in those big companies and all. Freshers only I'm teaching. Sometimes experienced people also teaching, but it gives me more pleasure to teach my own students than to teach in a corporate batch for some big corporate and all those things. That also gives me satisfaction because at the end of the day, those students who are coming out of colleges and knowing nothing, knowing totally zero, and not learning web development. Okay, they're learning web development, they're doing their job. Okay, but they already have a job. Most of you don't have a job. Most of you are not from an IT background. Like I mainly in my batches I help people who are from non-IT background. Most of my students till now in my personal batches are not from IT background, are from non-IT background, are from places where they don't know how to get a job. A lot of them were from Bhopal. Okay, so two of my students are there. uh, Okay, I'll send the link on the WhatsApp group. Definitely, I will send the link on the WhatsApp group. So all the WhatsApp group, the link will be sent. Please be there. Okay, so this is the Christmas offer only for 2 days. After days, the price will increase, and after the New Year, the price will even increase because the class is starting on 10th. Okay, so that is there. And if you like it and all, you can talk to our ex students and all. Also, a lot of them, our ex students have got a job. Okay, so you can talk to them, and some two of the I teach some students from the US also. Okay, so I used to wake up at early to teach students from the US universities because there also they have the same issue. There also they have the same issue. Like there also they don't teach like some, they teach all the other things and all those things. Okay, so that is there. And so yeah, so Mohammad Imran, so this is offer like we have never given this offer. Okay, so in fact my teachers were, I have to fight with them to give this offer. So they were telling us, no, don't, please don't give in such a cheap offer. But I told them that I want more students to come because see, YouTube we have limited way to help. So these classes are on Zoom, so we have like our separate WhatsApp group. You can ping us anytime, we will help you with your job also. So that is not that easy. If you're not from an IT background, if you have a gap, like my student Bhargav, you have a gap, like it is like very difficult. First, he's from mechanical background. Second, he has a gap. How he will get a job? I know people in Bhopal who are working like a 10,000 job for the past one of the student, he decided to come, then he decided not to come. He was like electronics background, and he came to me, and he was working in a geo fiber. He was working in geo fiber, and he was telling me, sir, I am getting only 10,000 rupees, and I have to carry those heavy equipment on my shoulder. I'm not learning anything. Those were the thing, those are the jobs people have. Like if you don't have skills, you'll get those jobs only. 10,000 jobs is not a very big job. You have to carry those heavy equipment, he was telling me. And he was telling me that his some in those in small cities, what happens, a lot of targets are there. Even a geo guy, like who is putting the fiber, he's having a target. So those things are there, those people are there, those people come to me. But sometimes what happens, those people like don't complete the thing. Okay, so he was not able to complete it. Like he like in 1 or 2 days only he thought like, okay, now I'll do my job only. So that is the thing, a lot of thing from inside should also come, that okay, I have to get out of the situation which the society have put me. Because even after engineering, I'm not getting a job, I'm getting a 10,000 job. Okay, so society put me in this thing. Society told me, okay, you do engineering, you'll get a job, but you don't get a job. Okay, so that is there. That's why, and we have a huge demand for like physical batch at Bhopal, because Bhopal, it is a lot of this thing is required. So that is also something which we know that we are going to fill a lot of things in there. Okay, so yeah, no one gives this kind of see. I will tell you, and again another good name. His name is Hitesh Chaudhary. Okay, he like you know him, all of you know him, Hitesh Chaudhary. I can give you. So he also have a very good thing. Like he takes like he has a very big team, and he takes around 14-15,000 rupees. But his courses are recorded, and he have only this weekly, just like the one which I'm giving you all for free. That thing is that weekly one time you'll have a thing. So nothing harm in that, because he's a very good teacher. I have very much respect for him. Very much respect for him. I will give him his also. So you can you can join him also. Like okay. So he says, yeah, join you. Yeah, but I don't know whether he will do it now. He actually recently joined PW. He recently joined PW. So yeah, he is there. He's also very good. He also provides very cheap course. But the thing is that when people get big, maybe we'll also get big. So he doesn't have time. He doesn't have time. So he doesn't have time. So what he does, he record his course, and then his teammates only do. So he has also very good courses and all. So he's one of the top YouTuber in India. I think all of you know him, and he like do the courses and all are also there. Is he doesn't do a lot on YouTube. Like he never taught teaches anything full, but he has very good courses. And I don't know his current thing, like web development is coming, how much is his charging right now. He used to charge that much of 15,000 and all, and he used to do provide very nice high quality course. And then the doubt solving session are there. Most of the courses you'll find like that only. Okay, so they're 100% better than Udemy. Udemy like is like the worst. Udemy, no one can become a developer. That is my guarantee. Like Udemy, you do a top course also. If you're not from an IT background, that is my guarantee. You will not become a developer from Udemy or free code camp. You need a mentor, or else it is not possible. You take any mentor. Like you take. I have given you, I think, three names: Hitesh Chaudhary, Tanay Pratap, and Akshay Shani. And the fourth one is me. You take anyone. And Akshay Shani has also launched a React course recently. Okay, so you can take anyone, like whoever you find good. And the problem with some or two of them are that they have become very big. Now you'll find only recorded course of them. Okay, recorded course with some bit of like Zoom call and all those things. Okay, so but we have more mentorship because we are doing it live on Zoom, every day live on Zoom. We are doing it every day. We are doing it live every day. We are mentoring you. If you are slow, see on YouTube, I cannot go very slow, or I cannot go very fast. Some of you are way advanced, some of you are way behind. But on Zoom call, I can go. Zoom call is like a two-way. YouTube is not two-way. You cannot talk. You can only chat. In Zoom, you can talk also. You can talk also. Okay, here you cannot talk. I will not even allow you to talk. Okay, so that is there. On which days? Days of the week, the classes will be on 4 days of the week: Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday and Friday. At we have kept it on 8:30 to 9:30 p.m. because that is the thing which everybody demands from us. Because in Bhopal also a lot of people come to us and they're already doing those jobs. They cannot leave their job. Like in Bhopal, it is okay. People get home by around 7. So they have on because we were taking a batch in which the person told us that he come from office at around 6. So that's why we kept this 8:30 to 9:30. So the physical and the online is okay. So that is there, and we will guide you. We will make sure that you become a web app developer in the course. There's a paid course. We get full career guidance. And the good students, if you are not even able to get a job, we try to give you internship also. But then also you have to show something. It is not like you come there and like watch the lectures and go away and you'll get a job. No, you have to put some effort from your side also. You cannot give a job like this, like come here, you do the course. See, I have shown a lot of assignments are there. A lot of assignments. These are all assignments. This we are not going to do. This you are going to do. So these assignments you have to do. Okay. So this is there. And we're taking every guarantee. So yeah, everybody's charging 20, 30 is there. Thank you, Imran. And see, and I'm not like you go to LinkedIn and you'll find about us. You go to YouTube, you'll find about us. We're not like some small town like institute and all. Okay, so I have worked everywhere. Okay, so I worked everywhere. So that is there. And thank you, all. So hope you all like I'll paste those link on the WhatsApp groups also, and on my LinkedIn also. Please do connect with me on LinkedIn also, because whoever have filled the attendance forms today, they will get all these things which I have shown. Okay, they will get all these things. And when you will get all these things from us, what will happen, like I'm going to tag you all on LinkedIn. We like do tag everything. So if it is possible, please give your LinkedIn profile also. You might have given. So what we do generally on a Monday, and this Monday also we are going to do. So whoever get the certificate, and I see more than 2 to 300 people getting this certificate, that I have to check it out on the Google form. I have to check it out. So see, I get a lot of impressions. So that is not like. And please do follow us on LinkedIn. We are like huge. So we take small workshop also every week. Like it's a 3-hour workshop. So this is a special workshop which you generally take only once in a month. So this was a 3-hour workshop. It is like a small version which we take every week. Okay. So this was taken, and I have tagged everyone. 33 people joined in that small workshop, and those who have given their LinkedIn profile, we have tagged them. On this kind of things get a lot of impressions. And these impressions means in my profile I have all the big people, because I was approached by Microsoft, I was approached by Uber, I was approached by Google. So all those HR are there in my profile. And plus I daily get a call from a Bangalore CEO of something, like promoting me something, like all those things. Okay, so that is there. Okay, so that is there. And thanks for giving. And yeah, we will end it today here. And whatever you decide, whether you want to join our course, whether you want to learn from YouTube. Okay, so we do everything's on YouTube. So we don't want somebody to like if they don't have the money. So there are people who don't have the money also. Okay, so they not become a web developer. So someone in the mornings was joining from Nepal. I don't know his status, that he might have money or not. Okay, so Nepal he was joining. I don't know his status. So he can become a developer from my channel. So be in touch on our WhatsApp group. And anyways, we are going to give you all your this free course also. Learn from that. And Zoom call we are going to meet. Even if you don't take a course, Zoom call we are going to meet, because you're going to get this recorded course. Okay. Thank you all. Bye.